Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody out there for checking with me. You already know what it is. It's G3, G Honcho. Y'all know what time it is. God damn it. It's Flight Sports. I'm telling you right now, at the Drew League right now, we got ZO2. He just walked past. You understand? You got the announcer letting everybody know Lonzo Ball is in the building. Big Yank is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. We all know triple. You know what that means? That means triple B's done stepped in the door, God damn it. They done let triple B's in the door. It's Flight Sports TV. They done shut down Drew League. And I'm telling you, wait till Liangelo Ball, G3, G Honcho. Y'all already know what that man, you know what he about to do. We had the Bone Collector over here. He told y'all what to expect. We are going to see what? A whole entire different Jello than we are accustomed to seeing, ladies and gentlemen. I'm ready for G3 to take that point guard, that platoon, and run with that motherfucker. And I'm telling you, he will electrify this building. We all know why everybody up in there. Do you see this arena right now? It's packed house. Who do you think they came to see, goddammit? I know it wasn't one of these coaches. You understand? I know what's going on, KNT. What's the deal? It's Flight Sports. We got G3. What's up?
They said LeVar in the house too.
Bro, LeVar in the house? Oh, you see, I ain't want to force claim. I ain't want to force claim on the big baller. Shout out to LeVar.
No, that's what they said. The announcer was like, we were supposed to do an interview with LeVar.
Everybody trying to get up with the big baller. Shout out to LeVar.
Yeah, I think LeVar in the house. Don't quote me on it, but based off of what he said, it sounds
going down. It's going down.
The big baller in the house is
Don't let G3 take the floor. What KNT? What's the deal, man? What you expecting from the night, man? We're a few minutes away. You know, I think it's another game on. What was it? We almost wrapped up with this one, ain't we?
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on G3 tonight? Somebody says, shout out YHWH Warrior that's about to go down. KNT, what's your thoughts tonight on G3?
I think people about to see a whole nother. He been prepared for this, and I just want to give a big shout out to LeVar for being smart enough to put because people ain't see him play ball on a major platform in a while. But Caffeine got a large following also. So shout out to the Drew League for linking with Caffeine. You know what I'm saying? So, but now that everybody is watching Jello, the NBA about to see his value from the rip. Because they're looking at numbers. The NBA is more than just a basketball. They're looking at the revenue he's bringing in too, the viewership wise. Because he has to do more because he's of that family. So, you know what I'm saying?
Salute Triple B Nation in the building. I see everybody rolling in here early. We got Liangelo Ball right now. God willing, Jello should be taking the floor momentarily. You already know what it is. All I can tell you right now is Lonzo Ball is in the building. What the hell Lonzo Ball doing at the Drew League?
He knows Jello about the snap.
What the hell is Lonzo doing at the Drew League? This Flight Sports TV. ZO2 is in the house, goddammit. Big Yank is in the house, goddammit. LeVar Ball is in the house, goddammit. It's Flight Sports TV. We in the house, goddammit. Let's pull up. G3 about to come out here and electrify that point guard position. I'm telling you, NBA, y'all ain't ready. Y'all not ready. This is going to be the first of many. I'm telling you, he about to go crazy tonight. So, salute the Be Gone. Salute the everybody in the chat right now. Yes, there is a link. There is a link. How ain't nobody got the link to this? That's crazy.
Nobody knew about it. We didn't. The coffee told us.
Oh man, I mean, I can't say that I was monitoring this ever since this morning.
Oh, okay. So you was.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
didn't
yeah.
know. I didn't know. I'm late to the party, man. I'm just glad. I'm just glad, man. I'm just glad. I ain't even gonna lie.
You glad you ain't missed the part? I'm telling
Yeah,
you,
glad I'm late, but I ain't miss it. You feel me?
They ain't saying nothing on Melo. Melo in the building.
I ain't see Melo.
I ain't say we can't confirm Melo just yet, ladies and gentlemen. We can't confirm Melo just
but
yet.
there's a big three big baller players
Yes.
ain't there for no reason.
Yes, we got big baller brand representation in the building, fully represented tonight, y'all. It's Flight Sports. It's about to go down. G3 at the point guard position. He about to electrify.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Like, the level of competition is low key high.
I'm telling you, yo, Pete, don't sleep on the Drew League. We got a lot of current, former, every people trying to get in the league, overseas, and all that. It's crazy. Drew League ain't no joke. These people really out here playing.
They really balling for real.
Word. We got No Panic in the building. What's the deal, No Panic?
What's going on with you?
What's good? It's Flight Sports TV. We got G3 in the house. We already know what it is. All I can confirm right now is Lonzo Ball is in the building. The announcer just stated ZO2 is in the house. I can confirm to you right now, Big Yank is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. KNT Radio confirmed the big baller himself, LeVar Ball, Triple B's is in the building, goddammit. Now, what the hell are we all here for G3, G Honcho? It's about to go down. It's
it's packed. Like, it's crazy.
Yes,
packed,
let's go.
It's crazy packed. You can see people leaned up against the wall just to enjoy the game. There's at least 40 people against the wall right now.
I'm telling you, what the hell are they all there for?
The big baller brand in the house. This a different. That's just like how it was last year when No Snacks was playing.
Yeah.
Every time No Snacks was on there, the gym was shaking.
Right. We got all access. What's the deal, Dex? We got G Honcho tonight. What's the deal? We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ. Shout out to the panel, and shout out to the chat. And shout out to everybody that's rocking with us at this day, age, and time. Salute to all you guys. Yes, sir, Flight. It's confirmed. G Honcho is in the building. Yes, sir. It's confirmed. Lonzo Ball is in the building.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. It's confirmed. They shouted out Flight Sports TV at the Drew League. Let me tell you, they shouted out Flight Sports TV at the Drew League. Okay, so let's not get this thing twisted. You know what I'm saying? So for all those who think we don't know, guess what? You don't know.
That's big. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, man. Like, that's an honor, man, and it's just a blessing to hear you get your flowers because you've been working for so long.
Appreciate that, man. Like I said, same here. I want to let everybody know anytime they shouting out Flight Sports TV, they shouting out everybody that's a part of it. So we all in this together, man. Salute to KNT Radio, salute to No Panic, All Access. We moving. G Honcho tonight is on the table. You know, Dex, what can the people expect from G Honcho tonight, assuming he takes the floor? What can people expect, Dex?
Yes, well, honestly, from what I was told is that his transition into point guard has been seamless, and G Honcho is going to definitely showcase aspect of his game that people is not familiar with, and that is playmaking, driving the ball to the rack, nice crisp chest passes, bounce passes, and he's going to have a full repertoire on hand tonight.
Yeah, they just said it. Yeah, Report Jello will make his season debut for 4:45 Pacific time, which is 7:45. I just seen the video.
Oh, where'd you see that at?
I just on the caffeine. I'm mad good at just watching social media.
Yeah,
I was on a caffeine app, right? And then somebody said some dude named Fredo Cervantes is at the game and he watching a lot of this stuff. So I went to Fredo Cervantes' page and I look at his story. And he must be a video person, and he literally got Jello in the building. So Jello's in the building. That's confirmed.
Yes. Fredro's a good friend, and he is the one that actually. Yes, of course I know who that is.
You know who Dex is?
Dex is the GOAT, man. I just happened to see his name pop up.
Do Dex know who that man is?
Yeah, I linked him up with Hoop Jargon. Listen to me. I linked him up with Hoop Jargon. Okay, and I explained Hoop Jargon who he is. He doesn't just only cover the Ball family. He covered the Dodgers. He covered Lakers. He covered the Angels. He covered UCLA, USC, Pac-12, all that. He is an independent, freelance, basically journalist. Now, LeVar was a little upset at Fredro for a little while. Okay, he was a little upset at Fredro because he felt that Fredro played Big Yank out of the information because he put the camera in Big Yank's face and while Big Yank was excited. You follow what I'm saying? So and he posted it instead of holding it and kind of looking at it. He posted it. So he definitely was a little upset at him. Also, Fredro is one of the ones who interviewed LaMelo Ball upon winning his Rookie of the Year. He interviewed LaMelo Ball briefly on winning his Rookie of the Year. He interviewed Jello numbers of times, Lonzo. He is very, very tight with the family. And yes, he's a good guy too. But like I said, I linked him up with Hoop Jargon, and I just don't know whatever happened from that.
Okay, that's dope. I just like seeing G3. And when G3 is not a dude that's in the building for no reason. It's Jello time. We want to see Jello at point guard. We want to see him with his ISO skills. We want to see his ball handling.
Yes. Coffee giving you all the links right now for anybody that's confused right now. Y'all don't want to miss history. This G3, this G Honcho, it's Flight Sports TV. Jello is moving to a new position. We had the Bone Collector in the building. One of the most talented NBA skills trainers in the building today, y'all. You understand? Here at Flight Sports giving us exclusive knowledge on what we can expect. And here we go. We about to see what we are expecting. Let's go. G3, G Honcho. You know what time it is. It's Triple B's for life. It's Flight Sports.
Yeah. Yes, most definitely. But if you want Fredro up here, Flight, I can get him, no problem. He'll come up here.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, we're going to get away.
He's definitely familiar with Flight Sports TV. He hinted at coming up here and sharing some. But he wanted to talk about the Pac-12 and the recruitment. That's what he wanted to speak about. But at the time, we was all immense with the Chicago Bulls and the Lonzo Ball saga that was unfolding in Chicago when it was on that win streak. So I told him maybe we'll get that in, sooner than later. But yes, he definitely wants to come up. He definitely wants to, show his face on Flight Sports TV.
Fire. But the fact that they shot it out of the Jew League with LeVar and the big ballers in the house, that's just next level, man. This just shows how far his flight came and how far the panel came. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's facts. That's
yes, sir.
That's a major fact, KNT. We're moments away from G3, so everybody just take it easy. We're moments away. So I know everybody's excited. Salute to Chuck Morris, everybody in the chat. We're getting things going right now.
You know the internet about to break tonight, right?
I mean, of course, anything with G Honcho is about to break. We got we got a new guy here. Who the hell? Who's Ruben H? We got new people in here. Whoa!
Are you guys getting this link? I'm posting in the chat.
What link?
I'm posting the link for the game, and nobody's responding.
I mean, shit. If you posted it, they clicking on it. I mean,
okay. You're not. I need you.
Where's it at? I don't see it. It
says Caffeine TV / or I'll post it again. Hold on. Here it is. Caffeine.
Everybody better get up on this. Is G Honcho, Drew Lee. You ain't gonna find this. There's some exclusive shit. Everybody need to hit the like button. We giving people exclusive shit on how to find this game. People ain't even know where to find it. We got to pay the utmost homage. Keep going, Ruben.
Yeah. So that's the link right there, man. I just posted it in the chat. www.caffeine.tv /Drew League.
All right, Ruben. Before you giving out, you directing all this traffic. How long you been rocking with Jello? Talk to us.
Oh, for a long time, man.
Knowledge. Let's check your homework for a second.
If you look at my Instagram, there's a picture of me, LeVar, Ball Facts, and Melo.
So salute to my man Ruben. He's been doing this for a long time. What can the people expect tonight from Liangelo Ball?
I'm expecting him to show out. Really, to be honest with you, he's gonna show y'all some stuff. So just be prepared for it.
What about Jello at the point guard position?
I think he'll do well. I think he'll do well. I mean, he's been training a lot, and he's just been playing his role for the most part. But now he's just going to play a different role,
Yep.
So
Yeah.
I think he'll do well.
Well, what's your thoughts on Triple B's rolling up in the goddamn Drew League, shutting the whole damn shit down? You see Lonzo in there, LeVar, Big Yank. I mean, the building, you would think they had this NBA arena right now, the way they're selling this thing out.
Yeah, they always do that. When I went to Charlotte, they were the same way. We were sitting courtside, and they were all there. So when Jello and Lonzo and Melo are together in one spot, everybody shows up. That's how they roll every time.
Where they rock stars.
Definitely, and they all got the merch on too. So.
Yep. I seen Jello with the BBB T-shirt already.
I just bought the new sweater. They didn't release it yet, but it's on their website. You should go to a coming soon. That black and white sweater, I just got that. So
That's dope. It's dope that you even got a sweater before it came out. That's fire. That shows that you connected.
I guess so. Maybe. I met them, so I just keep in touch.
Fire. That's dope.
Yeah, what was it like meeting LeVar and Jello and everybody that you met? With the
I didn't meet Jello, but I met Lamelo. I met LeVar. I met Tina. I met LeVar's mom, and a bunch of the people who work for BBB. And they're cool, man. LeVar is a true leader. If you get around LeVar, you'll see how much of a leader he is. A lot of people don't know that, but he's a leader. He's a leader of men. I don't know how else to say it.
He inspired people, right? He just look at all the people he's inspired.
Yeah, he's
definitely in the house, y'all. Everybody buckle up, y'all. It's Flight Sports TV. When y'all ain't miss nothing, we got Lonzo Ball in the house. They confirmed ZO2 just stepped foot in the door. Confirmed Big Yank is in the house. LeVar Ball, the big baller himself. G Honcho is in the house. I'm telling y'all right now, it's about to go down. It's Flight Sports TV. Hit that like button. Yo, the Drew League, G3. Y'all know what time it is. This is the moment we all been waiting for. Jello at the point guard position. At the point guard position, it's Flight Sports TV. Keep going, Ruben. It's about to get electric in here, y'all.
I think you guys can post the stream from that Caffeine TV thing. Maybe in another window. I think you can. It's not like it's the NBA or anything. They're not going to sue you.
Right. I mean, like I said, what show we can? Like I said, I mean, I ain't trying to play with these copyrights right now.
I got you. But yeah, that link is where it's
Somebody
at.
said the link not working. Yeah, Marquez. Coffee is directing everybody to where to find this game. Coffee is directing everybody. Download the Caffeine app.
Yeah, just download the Caffeine app.
And then
SMG, we in the house. Triple B's is in here. Lonzo is confirmed. He is in the building. We about to shut it down. It's Flight Sports.
Yeah, but it works. It works for me. I'm on my computer, so maybe it's not working from their phone.
You can watch it on a computer?
Yeah, I'm watching it on my desktop right now.
I on my phone watching them now. They work on the phone.
That's what I want to watch it on. I don't want to watch it on my phone.
Yeah, it's definitely working.
I'm watching on my phone. I'm about to stream it to the TV, and I'll be able to give y'all a little something.
Yeah, it's definitely working on the computer. I'm on www.caffeine.tv/Drew League. Real easy. You don't even have to download the app if you just have the link.
That's even better.
Yeah, but if you ever get around LeVar, man, listen to everything he has to say. He knows what he's doing.
No, absolutely. LeVar Ball is a genius. I think there's so many layers people can learn from a LeVar Ball, in business, just in anything, marketing, just everything, just family building. There's so much, it's so extensive. We're going to be going on all day, but it's crazy what's going on. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. Slack Thunder, everybody is about to go down. We got G3, G Honcho in the house. It's Flight Sports. We about to shut it down right now. Everybody is in the building. Triple B. Salute to David Martin III. What's the deal? We got a lot of new guys in the house tonight. Yo, what's the deal? It's Flight Sports.
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, where you from?
I'm from New York.
What part?
Bronx.
Well, shout out to the BX. I'm from Long Island.
Oh,
Salute to LNY.
Wait, how can you watch the stream?
Well, like I said, we directing everybody as a caffeine app where people could get directed to. I'm not sure. Download the caffeine app. But if you
Okay.
if you having a hard time,
Okay.
we will. If you having a hard time finding it, we will be. You can hear it directly from us.
Jello's the only one playing, not Zoe or Melo. Obviously, not Zoe.
Yeah, no, Lonzo's not playing, but Lonzo's definitely in the crowd, along with LeVar.
I don't think Melo's playing this game, but Lamelo will be playing in the Drew League with his brother.
Oh,
That
yeah,
has
that's
been
cool,
told to
that's
me.
cool. I hope he plays. I hope he does. Like,
So
That's gonna break
see
the
how
internet.
that works out. He you know, might fit that. But as far as that, the Melo is committed to play with his brother. Make
That's dope.
Yeah, we got the host Darnell Smith in the building. You know, he talking right now. We got the next game coming up momentarily. Everybody be patient. You know,
Y'all see CeeLo Green singing the national anthem at the finals?
nah, I'm not even monitoring the finals right now. The finals seem like non-existent right now.
Yeah, it's so crazy that they got that much impact. Because the caffeine chat is lit right now.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy how they pretty much can go head to head with the finals.
Yeah.
That's wild. Or they done took eyes off the product. So link absolutely.
People in the chat talking about we
Salute
want
Jamarcus.
BET.
Salute to everybody in the chat. We're getting active. We're getting active. We got G Honcho in the house. It's about to go down.
shout out to Coffee.
Salute
Shout out
Coffee.
to everybody rocking with us.
Coffee.
Shout out to Triple B Nation. Oh, long time no hear from Sammy. Sammy, my brother.
I see him. I see my man SMG. I see a couple of guys in here.
Oh, SMG. Shout out to SMG. You know what I'm saying? The Guyanian Nightmare. Shout out to him.
Salute to everybody in the chat right now. We are moments away from G3 taking the floor. I can't confirm you right now. Triple B's is definitely in the building right now. I can't confirm that to you. It's about to go down. It's about to go down, everybody. It's Flight Sports. Everybody buckle up. Buckle up. K&T, man, what's your excitement level right now for G3 tonight, man?
I'm on a 10 right now. I've been waiting to see him play for a minute. He been was supposed to be on the Hornets.
Right,
now,
yeah.
And anything too, I want to give a shout out because they just said something that was crazy. Like, I ain't even think for them to even showcase them two working together so the Hornets can be like, okay, it does work together. That's so smart.
Marquez, what's the deal, Marquez?
Chilling. I'm waiting for this game to pop.
We were just in here talking. We just in here talking how Triple B's damn near took out the finals. We got Everett in the building. What's the deal? We got a lot of new guys in the building. What's the deal, Everett? Yo, who's this guy? Oh, y'all just trolling on here. Shout out to GLC Productions. We got a lot of people rolling in the chat that I ain't never seen a day in my life. I need to know where you from. I need to know what's going on.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen a day in my life. I need to know where you from.
Somebody got an echo.
Yeah, that's this dude Everett. You gonna have to fix your shit, or I'm gonna have to get you up out of here. What's the deal, Everett? Yeah, that's this dude Everett. Yeah, he just playing games. We're gonna get him up out of here. Yeah, we can't. When you new and you playing games, it's not good. Understand? We gotta get on point first.
Yeah.
Uh oh. We got the legendary Rave Kingdom. I don't know if y'all know the legend. We in the house G3. He might have a song for you.
No, hell no. I definitely don't. The fuck? The fuck?
Yeah, Rev, I thought you had some music for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So with the song.
Definitely got no damn music.
But G3 tonight in the G League tonight, man.
Oh,
The G League.
Yeah, okay. Everybody that's on Flight Sports TV, shout out to the chat, shout out to the panel.
All right, let me know if I.
Somebody mute their mic. It's loud. Something going on. Hey, hit that like. Listen, everybody go Coffee to the World Mindset. He's one of our brothers on Flight Sports TV. That's legit. Around the BBBs. That link right there, caffeine right there. You gotta download the app. I just download the app on my phone. It is legit.
Yes,
it does work.
Legit.
I repeat, it does work. So please, you can watch the game. You can actually watch the game. You can see it for yourself.
Yeah.
Chat. And the man, I'm not out of hiding. I was here yesterday and here all season. I've been on Flight Sports TV. I've always been here. Well, you come on back out of hiding. I'm not hiding.
What they talking about, Ray?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, y'all was out of hiding.
G3.
I wasn't hiding. Relax.
Point Jello.
Yesterday, if you missed it, we was talking all Lamelo Ball yesterday, by the way. And I was going crazy. Fire was going crazy. We had some people going crazy last night. I got off a little earlier. I think like 11:30, so I don't know what happened after that. But y'all missed it, so y'all check out the streams. Fight Sports TV, if y'all want to know, this is the Drew League today. So this is
yeah.
All right, but I'm gonna let y'all know this ain't the only time we streamed the Drew League. We streamed the Drew League last season, by the way. This is the only stream that had the Drew League.
I don't even think the boys showing the BBB on us.
Also, yeah, they done. They didn't do it last year either. There's nobody that covers the Drew League. They didn't cover it last year, and we the only ones that had it. And if y'all want to know, we are one of the closest people to BBB. Fight Sports TV had an interview with LeVar Ball. Please sub up, hit that like, hit that subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Race Rave Kingdom, my boy Dex. Y'all hit this shit up, man. We covering. We have to go see our boy Jello in action, man. So I can't get lit, man. Shout out to everybody.
Hey, Ray. They don't want to see Jello as a point guard. If Jello switches over to point guard, Ray. If Jello goes off tonight, Ray, he's the best out of all the ball boys. It's Marquez.
What's up, Marquez?
Yes, I got my beats in.
I gotta see Marquez. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, good defense.
No,
Liangelo is officially warming up. He's officially warming up.
Nah,
he's wearing number 3.
Just because he can.
Where you watching that at?
Just because he can play.
We got some up here. He wearing number 3.
Just because he can. I don't know what that was right there.
But that's 3 ball boys playing point guard in the league.
Yeah,
and they're all gonna be able to shoot from 40% clip.
Just because Jello can play point guard in the Drew League, I'm not about to put him above Zoe and Melo. What?
Yeah,
that's not what I'm saying.
And then I love Jello. The fuck, but
Liangelo Ball is warming up. Liangelo Ball is warming up, making his layups, making a few dunks. He is warming up as we speak.
Yes, sir. Y'all
I'm looking at him right now too.
If you want to see it,
Lonzo Ball is in the building. ZO2 is in the building, supporting BBB, baby.
Let's go. Triple B's in the house, y'all. It's Flight Sports. Y'all know what time it is. God damn it, G Honcho.
Hey, why is my stream off air? What the hell?
Yeah, that's what mine is too. Go to Fredo Savant. I can't really say that. I'm gonna post it in the joint.
Yeah, put it in the private chat. Everything exclusive right now. Go to the private chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in the private chat. Yeah, I was about to drop $2
if we trying to really give it to you like that. You know, otherwise we gonna definitely let y'all know play-by-play analysis. It's going down. Let's go.
Well, let me throw that in the private chat real quick.
Yeah.
Put that in the private chat for the people. It's probably waiting until the next game to get back on, guys. I'm like, I can go over there.
It's about to go down, y'all. G3 at a new position at the point guard position. What the hell you think about to happen, y'all? What the hell you think we can expect? You've been working with the Bone Collector. What the hell you think about to go down, huh?
And by the
Jello
way,
finna
what's
break
up, KNT?
tonight.
You
What's up,
think these
KNT?
people fooling around for nothing? Keep going.
What's up? What's up, Frank? What's up, KNT and Dex, man? So glad to
What's
see you.
up? What's up?
I'm saying what's up because
Salute.
Yo, they about to start right now.
before these new niggas start flooding the shit. I'm glad to see y'all.
I'm with not the new niggas. Braves, we gotta stop using that N word. We gotta stop using that N word.
Yeah. They might as well get used to it, goddamn it.
I saw that same Rave a couple days ago, Rave. He was going off with Sky and Jessica. I'm like, you just told me the night before.
Yesterday I wasn't using N word. I was going crazy. You missed yesterday.
I rewatched
the hell he on the Melo last night.
Yeah, he was cooking.
Exclusive Fight Sports TV where we talk all the Melo ball last night.
Yeah.
But I got off.
All right, y'all take it easy. Y'all, everybody take it easy. Right now, G3 is on the floor right now. We will keep you posted right now. If y'all really want to know this information, y'all might have to get on the panel for us to really direct you to traffic. But I'll let you know, Jello is on defense right now as we speak.
I could play by play if I can fucking get the
Ray, go follow the directions right there. Yeah, go follow them directions. G3, G3 on offense right now, crossing half court.
Hey, shout out to everybody. Please hit that like, hit that sub. I repeat, this is not the first time where Flight Sports TV covered the Drew League. I repeat, you can look it up. We covered it last season where no one was streaming it, and we was. So please, I'm telling you, hit that like, hit that sub.
LeVar, look at Coach LeVar.
Yeah, you see LeVar in the house.
Yeah, Coach LeVar. You see him. He got the good button up on.
Lines.
Never lost.
Let's see what's going on. Rave, you got it? Jello right now. Jello shot. He missed. Jello just missed it. Jello took a 3 just now. Ball facts. What's the deal, facts?
What's up, ball facts?
We got ball facts in the house.
What ball facts?
Oh, remember ball facts was
Salute the ball facts.
And remember ball facts was us during the Drew League too. Last season.
I'm telling you, I think that's when we really established the relationship back in the Drew League. I'm telling you, this shit was crazy. We was on there about 10 hours.
Yep. Now we just wait for next
right now. Jello, they're on offense now. Jello's about the 3-point line. There's a lot of movement, but they're on offense. Now they're back on defense.
God damn. Yeah, I seen the stream, but it's not
Caffeine not showing that BBB game.
For what? That's the game that.
Yeah.
So far, it's not.
Fuck it.
And it's live. It's Frito live. Frito live.
Yo, look at LeVar out there.
LeVar out there coaching, and I told you.
Yo, LeVar looks funny as hell.
Chat. We most definitely
LeVar look funny. Coach. They pissing LeVar off already. The game just got started. Damn.
Hey, Flight. Ball facts trying to get the link in the
G3 penetrating to the rim. He just kicks it out to a shooter. The shooter penetrates. Jello for the rebound. Right back up.
Jello look in the private chat.
Jello with a putback. Jello was on the board with 2
private
points.
Chat.
It's in the private chat. Anybody want to know?
There you go. Jello with the basket. Let's go.
We ain't trying to get shut down.
Jello with the basket.
Christian, you ain't here all season. I ain't gonna tell what Flight gotta do. How funny, bro. I won't let no new niggas run this shit, bro. Fuck out of here.
For real.
I saw everything I love, bro. Fuck out of here. Tell what Flight
Yo,
gotta
move.
do. What the fuck? You gotta be here all fucking season, nigga. We've been streaming all day, nigga. That's what Flight gotta do. Not funny as hell, boy.
Cook up for him, Ray. Ray, give me like 3
I'm
minutes.
just saying, bro. I'm starting to see some niggas that's been here before and just pop up out of nowhere, nigga. We've been here all season streaming, nigga. You think they don't allow some real niggas to just come up, start running this shit? You goofy. You goofy as hell.
Jello just shot a long 70-foot pass for an assist. That was dope.
Oh, what Flight gotta do?
I just saw that on the screen. Hey Ray.
Yeah, what's up?
Ray. I had to go to my my pirate site where I watch all my sports stuff. It's on there.
It in the private chat. It's right there. KNT put it in the private chat.
Yeah, but yeah. I mean, I've seen that. It's not what.
I mean, I'm getting a good. I got a good view. I hope y'all don't got bad connection.
Yeah, I got a good view too.
My shit 2020 right now. I'm keeping 100.
Yeah, it was choppy at the beginning, but because he kept moving, but now that he stood still.
This shit right. Somebody probably hollered at him. He right now.
Okay, yeah, I see it now. Okay.
Yeah, told Jello right there.
Yeah. I see it now. Okay.
Jello at point guard with the pass. I don't know his name with the air ball wide open. Yo, you've seen that, right?
I see it now. It's clear.
He just airball wide open. Everybody in the chat saying Jello.
Everybody hit that subscribe button because this ain't gonna be the first of many. I'm telling you, this ain't the first one. This won't be the last. Oh damn! Jello almost went for the steal.
There you go.
Now he locked on Jello. I think he realized that everybody's here to see Jello. We're not really concerned with the rest of them.
I'm about to send you the link. I'm about to send it to you on your Instagram.
Yeah, get it the ball facts. I think he might have it though.
He might have it though. I sent it to him.
We got a link. We looking for alternate links. We everywhere right now with it, man. We a machine with this right now.
Hey, can you send me that alternate link? We can.
I just posted it in the private chat.
Tell me how Jello out there playing in the G3s right now too.
Yeah, in the blue G3s right now.
Hey, I'm in the private chat. I don't see it.
It's my. You gotta go up. There you go. Rave Kingdom just posted it.
Ray just posted it? For sure.
Yeah.
Let's go to that right there.
Go to IG and then look up that name right there.
Bet.
Yep. So I'm on my phone. Listen, right now I'm on my phone, my computer, and my TV right now. Go ahead, Dex.
We cannot show the screen.
No.
Nathan O'Neal, comment the link. We'll give you a little comment.
We got the link, but you see it's crazy. We know where to find this stuff, but you know it's so wild because they shut the stream down for right when everybody's coming to see. Everybody was trying to see the big baller brand shit, and they shut it off on their shit. Even though we got access to the footage, but I just feel sorry for the people that was watching. I just hate how they promote things. I hate how they do business. Access to the footage, but I just feel sorry for the people.
Yo, whose mic is that?
Yo, that's Jamarcus. Yo, Jamarcus, what's going on?
My bad.
What's good? Where you from?
Yeah, when you hit that link, you might have to turn the volume down.
What's good? This your first time on the channel?
You know, we talking about
Jello throwing dimes right now.
Yeah, Jello doing this thing.
That's crazy.
You just airball the 3 though.
Everybody, we salute everybody. We got the Jello game G3. G Honcho is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flight Sports TV. Jello was on the board with a putback. You understand? He done launched a 3-pointer. You know, it's about to go down. The game is very young right now. It's Flight Sports. It's going down.
Listen,
G3 at the point guard position. What's up?
Yeah, boy, this airball. Yo, there's mad threes in the airball right now. It's 15-10 right now. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first. Jello G3.
Oh, Jello facilitating. I seen that.
Yeah, most definitely. Jello is definitely passing the ball the right way. He's definitely making smart. He made a crazy 70-foot assist earlier. It was like Lonzo-esque, Lamelo-esque. He's usually on the. That was a bad force. Jello tried to force the ball into the paint, and it was stolen by the other team. Dude shoots the 3, bricks it off the side. Jello with the rebound, passes it up court with an extra pass for him, but he misses the layup, but he's fouled. Jello is literally grabbing a rebound, and before he dribbles, throwing it 70 feet. But he can't pass the ball. That narrative's over. I'm just being honest. He's literally high IQ like Lonzo now. He's literally telling people where to move while the ball's in the air. So once it touches his hand, he can throw it there.
Bro,
And
that is
really crazy for an off guard. It's ridiculous.
Hey, hold on. Wait, okay. Wow.
Right now, number 13 at the free throw line for Team BBB.
Look at my IG. That's funny, bro. Oh.
Jello got a lot of turnovers already, though. He just got to get warmed up. He ain't playing in a while.
Okay.
Yeah, Jamarcus, where you calling from?
Good rebound. Passes the ball to Jello. Jello with the blown
North
pass.
Carolina.
Stepped out of bounds. Jello passes is crisp right now.
Oh. You gotta love how LeVar is just constantly giving the ball to Jello in his hand.
That's what he's supposed to do. He wet. Oh, good 3-ball.
Slap. Okay, hey, send it to my cash app. I'll send you the link.
Oh,
dead,
that's crazy, Ray.
That was a bad shot by Liangelo.
What's up with Jello taking all these bad shots?
Yeah, he's taking a lot of bad shots right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, I'm gonna say this one last time. This is Flight Sports TV. This is not the first time we have covered the Drew League. We have covered the Drew League last season. And our men.
Everybody hit the subscribe button. We giving out the links too. Don't be glad that this ain't the first stream. So hit that subscribe button so we keep y'all posted everything, all things Jello throughout the summer. It's Flight Sports.
Join our StreamYard, and we'll give you the link in the private.
Another 3.
Go in the StreamYard.
Team BBB down 9 right now, 21-12. Jello with an amazing pass into the post. That's big man doesn't finish. Oh my God, he doesn't finish. Number 17 is so weak right now.
Bruh.
You seen that, right?
17 is garbage.
That was a nice pass. Oh, good play. Ooh. Whoever number 8 is balling right now. Yeah, the whole team looking off right now.
Jello better.
Jello trying to get everybody warmed up like he's supposed to do. He facilitating. He can get his shot off anytime. But now they're down 7. They gotta if you want to go to the league, you gotta be great. You know what I'm saying?
True.
He gotta turn up in the second quarter.
Right.
Make some shots. He's over 2 for 3 right now, but he's facilitating nice.
So far, he need to hold that back off his turnovers. The turnovers is really killing him. So the NBA industry really pick that apart. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, whose echo is that?
I don't know whose mic is that. Whose mic is that?
We appreciate everybody rocking with Flight Sports TV today. Shout out to you. Shout out to everything that you got going on in your life. And I hope that it is merry and I hope it is prosperous. So shout out to you. Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat. And salute to everybody that's rocking with us via stream. Flight Sports TV, the machine.
Tina's in the house. LeVar's mom's in the house.
Look at Big Yank.
Big Yank happy to be everywhere. He just happy to be there.
Yo,
Big Yank, that good people's. Good defense. He still made it. I'm monitoring in this finals game right now too.
Oh, I'm not even paying attention to.
I got my computer, my phone, and my TV shaking right now. I'm on Flight Sports on the TV. I'm watching Jello on my phone.
Try to get in here. We got you, Nico.
Where Nico at?
You know it's Flight Sports TV and seniority around here. We got the Drew League going right now. We got the Drew League going right now as we speak. Hold on, we got
number 17 feet work is so bad, bro. You seen that? You seen that move, Marquez?
Wait, why the fuck
that was horrible, right? He slid his foot before he turned his body. That was a walk they let him get away with.
Is everyone here? Is my mic working?
Yeah,
we can hear you, Ray.
But somebody got an echo in
the Ray. I mean, not Ray. Nico, keep trying to get in.
Appreciate everybody joining the Flight Sports TV. This is the only place
And
where you
everybody
can
saying we tapping.
hear some type of you know what I'm saying, Drew Lee, hit that like and sub, man.
Hit the like and
Nico, we
sub.
got
Hit
you.
the
We got you in the
StreamYard if
building.
you want to
G3 is in
join.
the house.
You
The
join
whole
the
triple
StreamYard,
B's.
and we have a private chat
Yeah,
of where the
appreciate
link
that.
is.
I'm gonna check
You
it
know
out
what the
now
link is.
in a soon.
Yeah, you seen it in a private. Nico.
Yeah, right.
Stay with y'all. KMT, Rave, Flight, Marquez. Still with
Yo,
y'all.
we in here in the middle of the finals, Nico. Can you believe this shit?
Fact.
This is the
I
power of
didn't
the
even know
triple
Jello
B's.
was
These
coming
done took
today,
eyes
bro.
off the product.
Exactly.
They done took eyes off the main thing. That made this
Yo,
the
look
main
at your
thing.
boy Sky.
Look,
Hey, look
what's
at your
Scott?
boy Sky.
Lonzo
Hold on,
playing
I'll put him
Scott.
in there.
Come on,
Look at
Scott.
Sky.
Scott, I'm gonna put you on this stage and
Sky
cook you
can't help
tonight.
himself.
I'm
Sky cannot help
Dude,
himself.
I'm telling
He
you,
cannot
Sky,
help it, man.
Dude, Sky just love bringing up Lonzo.
Lonzo is living in his head rent
Dude,
free.
just loves
That's his
it.
favorite
He
player.
has to bring it up, bro, every time, bro.
Hey,
Jessica,
Fly.
come get your boy Sky.
In the words
He's
of
pulling up
Melo,
on these Flight Sports TV block, and he's causing havoc. He's being messy. Sky is being messy.
Yo,
Fly.
TVP be getting cooked right now.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
Hey,
I got my mic working finally, but I'm out of North Carolina.
Yeah, shout out North Carolina, bro. Appreciate you for
Oh,
stopping
yeah.
by. This your first
Yes,
time on the
sir.
channel today?
Second, I think. Second time.
Okay, well, we appreciate you for stopping by, man. You know,
always for the ball brothers.
What was the first time?
Oh, that's
Remember, I had my camera on. I had my son.
Oh, word, okay.
Yeah, because I remember I said you took. I think one of y'all took it out of context, but I was saying that the Ball brothers, because we was talking about brothers inside the NBA, and I was talking about how the Martin brothers, resembled the Ball brothers, being that they both was inside the NBA together and played together at one time.
hold on, y'all. Jello is on the floor right now. We got.
Hey, everybody hit that like and sub, man.
Yeah, hey, let me get that.
Yo, it's 28 to 14.
I got you, Nico. I got you, Nico.
Yo, somebody in the comments just said this looked like the Hornets G League all over.
Jello cross court pass. Oh.
Hey,
Jello
see that
crazy shit. Y'all missed. Jello threw a cross court pass.
Ooh,
And the
that
nigga
was
caught
nice.
it. He threw it. It was like some NBA Street 3 shit.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Niggas gonna find out Jello got
They
that
stressing the
passing
ball
game.
out.
Ooh,
Jello passing game low key
Game
decent.
just got started.
No,
They done pissed the ball out.
it's not decent. Jello got the same dot ability.
Talk to him.
Hey, he throw them same darts.
Hey,
Y'all gonna see it though.
Jello with the crossover tween.
That's crazy.
20 right now at the end of the first quarter. Team BBB's down 16 to 28 right now. So
That's
it's 20 right now at the end of the first quarter.
But
Team
check it though.
BBB's down 16 to 28. Whose echo is that?
Check it. I don't know.
Somebody mute their mic.
But check it though.
16 to 28. Whose echo is that?
Somebody's echoing. Please mute your mic.
Yeah, somebody echoing bad.
Yeah,
hey, but check it though. Right now it might be 16 to 28, but we all know LeVar's system. By the third quarter, that other team gonna be tired.
Yeah.
And then they just gonna keep running it back, running it up, running the score up. And who cares? Really, who cares if they win this first game? I mean, this is their first game playing, and Lord knows how long. Some of these players, anyways.
Yes,
let's also keep it real.
To the couple questions about seeing the game, join the StreamYard. We have a private chat.
And another thing too, they might sweep the Warriors, bro.
All right.
The Celtics?
Yeah, they might sweep the Warriors, bro. Like,
join the StreamYard and we'll give you the link and then you can leave.
Look, I do want to say this real quick when it comes to
somebody on Instagram Live just said, and I quote, Flight Sports TV is directing traffic from his YouTube live stream.
We cannot post the link. Yes, we cannot post the link.
In the chat, yeah.
Yeah. You gotta come.
But
you ain't in there.
in the StreamYard.
You gotta be part of the panel to get that private chat.
What
kind of pass was that?
We
bro?
cannot post in the chat. We cannot do it. Come on the panel, get your link, and watch the game and enjoy yourself. This is Flight Sports TV, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the machine. Come get the link.
Look at LeVar. Look at LeVar.
They not playing no defense right now.
Jello posted up. Jello. Oh, Jello missed the skyhook. Oh, he almost made that.
Yo, they're messing up Jello's dimes. Crazy. Jello's have 10 like 8 assists right now.
Bro, Jello
Fredro is listen, guys. Fredro is family to Flight Sports TV. Okay, he knows we directing traffic to his live stream. So come up, hit the link. Don't be ashamed. Don't be embarrassed.
Finally.
Hit the link. Watch the game.
Oh,
he finally got that assist.
Good defense there, Jello. Jello locking up, bro, low key.
Hey, people underestimate Jello's
Yo, he low key locking the main man up, man. Yo, he looking to make a pass once he touched the ball, bro. Oh, good rebound. Number 8 is hooping. Who's number 8, bro? He is balling. Who is that?
Jello really felt this game was out of hand.
Hey, I didn't make sure. I didn't make sure. Hold on.
You seen that, right? Number 8, tough, ain't he?
KT, we gotta make sure we're on the same page. 8 is at the free throw line, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure we good. Okay, make sure.
Yeah, at the same time.
Yeah, we seen we seen them do that big man shoulder. That's how you do a big man. Nah, y'all too
he
little.
missed the free throw.
That free throw is dumb out, but he scored though. He got the 2 points first though, so he's good.
Yo, who's Mikey?
Triple B, come to the panel and get the link, man.
Down by 9.
Keep in
Don't
mind.
miss this G3. Get on, find your way on this panel. I don't know how, but find it.
Right, and keep in mind, guys. Listen, keep in mind, guys, that this big baller brand team is makeshift. This is not the team from last season. Okay, these guys are put together this year, so it's not like a lot of these teams in the Drew League who's been together for years. This team is put together this year from a few that was left over from last season, like especially EJ.
This is why I say it doesn't matter if they lose this first game, because they have no chemistry as of right now.
Yeah,
they're going to find that chemistry as they play.
But they're coming back low key though. They got it down to single digits. They're down 30-21. The other team is at the free throw line.
Melo's going to play on this team too when he gets here.
The defense.
I heard Melo was on a private jet, so I don't know where he was coming to or from. I don't know if he's here at home or if he's flying out to there. But he was took a picture in front of a private jet.
Anybody wants to know? It's second quarter, 20, 21 to like 32. I think. I gotta look at it again. They just changed the camera. Oh, we got Tina Ball in the building.
Yeah,
they got
Demo. I see Demo.
Demo in the building.
Yes, sir, in the building.
Why would Demo be there? Okay, so Joe's there.
Joe with the pass.
Yeah, that's like his manager or something like Demo.
I think missed that post.
Yeah, Demo is his trainer and his manager. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's what I was thinking. If wherever Zoe at, Demo. Bull missed a wide open mid range, pushed the ball. That pass. Feed number 8. Don't throw the ball that high. That was terrible.
Look at the ball.
That's how you're supposed to look at that when.
That's a terrible pass. What was that,
Yo, LeVar got on him. Don't worry. LeVar already got on him. Who told that guy to pass it? Real rap. Ooh, nice. You seen that oop?
Nice
you seen that oop though? Oh my god. Number 15.
Don't act like you done something. Sit your you just long. That's all it is. Just long.
You seen that, right?
Yeah.
That oop was nasty. That was
nasty. Yo, that was a nice play right there. That was an N1 too.
Yeah, but I mean, if I had extension cords for my arms, I'd get that too.
Yeah, that's true. But the fact that he cut at the right time too, you gotta give him credit.
Right. Yeah.
Y'all see number 9 with the red G3s on.
He do got the red G3. That's a good shot. Nice. Oh, good read.
Yo, where is the defense at?
Their defense is terrible.
Their defense is so buns. Like, where is the defense?
Still on the flight.
Hey, listen to me. I repeat, you cannot find this anywhere. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are streaming the Drew League on Fight Sports TV. We got rappers, poets. We have exclusive interviews. LeVar Ball himself has been on this channel and had an interview with Fight. Okay, I repeat you not, we have big baller names that has been up here. Like, if you want to know, ball facts, AB the Hero, hoop jargon, guys who's really in this BB stuff
Big baller
has
brand
been
racing.
here. We BBB Racing, the whole crew, a whole bunch of people. Rick Ross's agent, Kid Austin. We have a lot of exclusive people on here on Fight Sports TV that's been here. You cannot find nothing like this. We have debate shows, whole bunch of different types of shows. We just did a new exclusive last night, all Lamelo talk, where we just talked nothing but Lamelo, and it was amazing last night. I hope y'all need to go look at it. If you don't believe me, Flight got tons of videos.
Yes, the home of the new Flight Sports TV exclusive, the LaMelo Ball Show, only at Flight Sports TV. Y'all make sure y'all stay tuned and don't miss it.
Yeah,
what the heck? He just stole the damn ball from Jello.
Hold up.
Shout out to AB. We spoke AB up and he's in the chat.
Hold on. We got to pay homage. Be quiet. Hold up. AB the Hero is in the chat. Shout out to AB the Hero in the chat.
Triple D's in the building. Salute to AB the Hero, the legend.
AB, what it do?
Big baller brand is in the building.
I was trying to see if AB was cool.
Oh, my fault.
Yo, I ain't seen one lick of defense be played this whole game though. God,
Bro, they got defense KNT. This is atrocious.
This is atrocious. I ain't gonna lie. Like, this
Hey, but check this out though. G3 is playing the whole game instead of getting set every 3 seconds.
Yo,
and look at his conditioning, still up to par.
Yeah, most definitely. He the only one still running right now.
Look, take that.
Hey, Jello, what the? Oh my
Did you see
God.
that from Jello? Yo, did you
Let's
see
go,
Jello?
Jello.
Jello just got freaky for a second. Pause. I'm telling you.
Can I get the link to the stream for the game?
Let that phone collector work out.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat. It's like one more chat.
Right there.
It's the last.
No more. We done said it multiple times. It's in the chat. Come on the stream.
Private chat.
Yo, they are hacking, boy.
You just see it's on the far right where you text messages.
Yo, a bad turnover. Dude goes to the rim. Let me see. I don't like that. I don't know their names, yo, or they a name or like
Jello for the rebound. Jello for the outlet pass.
You see that outlet pass?
Jello
Oh
with
my
the
God.
assist.
Number 8 is balling. Like, keep doing what you do. Number 8. That's all you gotta do. Get ready for these bombs.
Go 8.
Jello is throwing balls.
Even though he missed that shot.
Jello out here throwing cross-court passes like he Lonzo.
And Melo. I can't believe this. What?
Yeah, same thing. Get a ball to Jello again. Jello with the ball. Oh, look at that pass. Man, oh my God, that was nice.
Let me tell you something. It's not even though I love
Jello for the 3.
Even though Lonzo is my favorite.
Number 8's a dog,
let me tell
bro.
y'all something. Hey, let me tell y'all something. Even though Lonzo is my favorite, it's not just Lonzo.
Jello.
He's bred. LeVar Ball has bred his brothers and sons to do it.
Yo,
Curry.
You don't understand that.
Curry hooping right now. My bad.
Dan, y'all seconds in front of me, I think. Because I'm just not watching Jello take that shot.
Bro, 8 just hit him with a shoulder and an and one. Bro, 8 is fire.
Yo, Jello 0 for 3 from 3 right now.
Yeah, Jello.
But as soon as he find that range, it's gonna be buckets.
Yo, I agree. But the thing is, their teammates ain't ready for these bombs. These
What?
passes are coming fast, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Like you gotta have your head on a swivel with G3 at point guard. I ain't even gonna lie. It's the same thing with Lamelo.
Back out.
Number 13. What is that?
He can kick that
You
back
seen
out.
that, right?
Yeah.
He's supposed to get that back for 3.
Well, this is the first time
13.
Jello is playing full point.
Why are
guard.
they shooting instead of being
gotta
wide
understand
open?
Good basket.
You gotta understand that.
All I know is nobody's playing no defense.
Yeah, they gotta play defense, man. And the lead is not even too big. It's 25-38. It's not too big.
Notice how they put in full court on Jello. They letting everybody else go, but they giving Jello full court pressure.
You're not a 3-point shooter. Stop taking 3-point shots.
Yeah.
But that's aggravating now. You're gonna keep shooting every time.
Hello, push it. Look, dive. Come on, man.
Why he pass out of that?
That's what they've been doing. Every time Jello throws a dive, they pass it out.
Out of it, bro.
Yeah,
I get it. I get it. They're trying to catch back up by shooting threes, but they needed to play the game.
Yeah.
They need to start making some mid-range trades and start making some threes.
I noticed they do that crap in the NBA too. They try to shoot all these threes without just playing the game.
And give
you got
yourself a bigger
Look,
lead.
again, buckets. Dime from Jello and 8 are connected. They
bruh.
vibing.
On that dime. Oh,
They vibing together.
maybe
Oh my
Jello look like
god.
hey, the only one
Yo,
that's
Steph
scoring right
Curry is really snapping right now.
Yeah, Curry going crazy.
Yo, he's going
Hey,
crazy right now.
Are they doing full court press? Oh, is this full court press?
Yeah, they pressing on Jello.
He's wide open. Let me see what he do. He airballed wide open.
He clicked his feet together like daggum. What's her name? There's no place like home.
Come on, grab the rebound, man. God damn. Grab the rebound.
Over here shooting threes, clicking his heels together.
Yo, number 8 was just getting busy in the paint. Now he want to shoot threes. Go back down there.
And Jello looking like, man, come on, Pops. You know I can't do nothing with these guys. Hey, you gave me a bunch of scrubs.
Hey, look, trust me, wait till Melo gets there.
Hey,
that so much better. Cause, dang, how long is this private jet, Rave? Where is this at in the air?
Well, maybe Melo got a meeting, though. I mean, calm down. He probably ain't gonna play today, but he'll play. Melo's already confirmed that he's playing, so.
They hacking Jello. Look at that. Look at that dime. Jeez,
That was nice.
And we always have to listen. Another thing, fellas, we gotta have patience because this is the first time Jello has ever played full point guard. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta have patience. This is his first time.
They down a lot right now, though.
Yeah.
Right. Your defense is atrocious. I
Yeah,
think it's like 20.
I think that's assist for Jello right there. I think.
Yeah, that's 5 assists so far for Jello.
I ain't gonna lie, they boxing out the shit out of the BBB. They boxing them out like crazy.
Look, if they're gonna do this full court press, man, goddamn it.
If they stop passing out the shot,
hey, do y'all see these dudes running up the court and the ball hadn't even got rebounded yet?
Yeah, the boy just walked crazy. You seen him walk though?
Bro, he walked again. How do you keep walking?
Yeah, that's what you seen it right, but I seen it. Yeah, my bad, Mark.
I repeat, if you want to see the Drew League Jello game, come in our StreamYard and in a private chat, we'll tell you where it is.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what I would do if I was Lamelo. I would show up late too. Give me my entrance,
bruh.
Give me my entrance. You know, Lamelo all about the lights, camera, and action. He's like,
you know, Melo flashier than everybody than all the other two brothers.
He's like, let me go.
Yo, they gave up 50 points in the first half.
That's fucking insane.
Liangelo already got probably about 6 assists. That's without other people kicking it back out.
Yeah.
Let's go, 17. 17, you're trash.
Liangelo should have every bit of, I would say, 10, 11 assists right now.
Look at the defense. You seen that? What is that?
Look, again. Buckets.
Why they full court pressing?
Yo, these passes.
What's blowing me is this.
Yo, if Melo and Jello play together, that's gonna be tough. I
keep hearing the same question, Chad. I just told you. Join the StreamYard. Click the
StreamYard.
We'll tell you
sports in the chat. Fire.
Right. We'll tell you where to go.
Listen, that's not been reminded like 25,000 times.
I will keep reminding him. That's like telling a fish. It's like telling a bear to go catch a fish multiple times, and he doesn't catch the fish.
At some point, you start to wonder if he does want to catch the fish.
He's gonna be at this point. He start to question that.
I know. If I'm a real Jello cat, I'm gonna find a way to watch Jello.
Yo, but come on, man! Stop full court pressing. This is bull. Okay.
There it is. Oh, too high, Jello. Just a little too high.
Let's go.
Yo, number 8 got bounced though. He the only one that's good.
Yeah,
He the only one.
That's why I say him and Jello are in sync with each other.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, this black team ball movement is immaculate.
No, they're not balling. They're good, but come on.
But their ball movement though.
The ball movement is weak. I ain't gonna take that away from him.
They definitely ain't. That joint ain't sticking. Everybody's scoring.
They
Man,
only
this is
down
bull.
17 though. They can come back. They can come back
They only
from 17.
it's 33-50.
Down 7, and the live ended.
Hey, don't. He just said it's halftime. He's gonna come back at the
Oh, I
other
gotta get
half.
him.
Yeah, he'll be back. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
I wouldn't even take it off my phone right now. I'm just gonna leave it.
Ladies and gentlemen, as our halftime just started, as we just been kind of closed out for now, we want to let you know this is Flight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. And listen, yeah, that's what we've been saying for a long time on here. Yeah. Anyways, and pretty much the hottest in the streets. Find another stream that's showing the Drew League. All right, that case is closed. Anyway, so I want everybody to know, hit that like and sub because you don't know what you're gonna miss. I repeat, we have had entertainers here, rappers here, and had performances here. That's on you guys for missing it all. We've been streaming the playoffs, we've been streaming the finals, and also we've been streaming all season long. And by the way, and also we have one of the longest streaming nights ever. We have a stream every night for you guys on Flight Sports TV. Also, the exclusiveness. We had amazing interviews. We had All Access Desk, Coffee to the World. We had amazing people. Brung up brothers. We had Ricky Ross, his agent, up here. We had Bone Collector. Yes, sir. The professor and all them has been on here. Ball Facts, AB the Hero. Look at them in the chat. Ball Facts.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Ball Facts look like there's a bunch of people together. Go ahead, Ray.
Facts. Everybody has been here. Exclusiveness. We have had what's his name? Kid Austin. I hope you heard of him. One of the amazing fighters. He's undefeated. He's been up here. We have a lot of things here. So it's up to y'all. Y'all probably missed it, but that's why you need to hit that sub now. Hit that like so you can see it for yourself that we are not lying. You can also look at Flight's plenty of videos in the past just to show it for yourself if you don't believe us.
Flight be getting exclusive interviews that most people take
with these epic and great panel members. Let's get it. Man, this team chemistry sucks. It seemed like number 8 the only one who wants to play. Number 17's feet is like 2 glue sticks to the floor.
I thought I was the only one. His feet sucks. That's how you can tell a good big man by how he move on his first step. Boy try to move his shoulders, but his feet slip. I'm like, damn, like
check this out. So what you seen first half of Jello is facilitator Jello, the one that's gonna pass the dime. But now when Jello goes in attack mode, you're gonna see that side of Jello.
Jello can do everything. I think they all can do everything now.
The streaming out is open. Y'all got to get in here. No homo. Pause because it's just filling up in here. Y'all just got to get in here.
Just keep clicking that. Just keep clicking it. You get in.
Nathan O'Neal. I swear to God, I just sent. I'll send it again.
You got to pay attention.
That's the link right there. You go to him.
You have to pay attention. They can slide up, right?
They act like they don't know how to read. Nathan, read that other thing. His live just ended, so you gotta wait.
We're gonna remind about the IG 5 more times. If you miss it, you miss it.
No.
Who's David Quick? What's the deal, y'all? Everybody hit that subscribe button too, because we will be bringing y'all more content on the Drew League. This will not be Jello's first outing or last. It's a long summer. Hell, the off season truly hasn't even began yet. You understand? It's just an appetizer.
That's it.
Good defense.
Hey, who somebody?
This is David Quick. Fix your audio, dog.
Come on, you gotta slide it out.
Yeah, David, what's good?
If you're online, you gotta close out the YouTube channel.
If you're coming for the link, it's in the chat. Copy and paste with the information we give you. Go to that, and then you can leave the panel if you don't want to be up here. We already told you.
What a block by Al Horford.
Dropping like it's hotcakes.
Right now, if anybody wants to know what's going on in the finals, it's 33-31 Boston. Al Horford just had a hell of a block. That's gonna be on. That's gonna be on your TV later.
Hey, mark my words. If the Warriors lose tonight, I'm ranting.
Yeah,
Y'all gonna really feel. Y'all really gonna feel my name ranting tonight.
Oh, that wasn't Al Horford. That was somebody else. Number 21.
Warriors pissed me off, man. So I don't even worry about that.
You know, gave him a 3-1 lead two years ago. Felt like. I'm shut up.
Warriors could win this game if Clay and Steph shoot and Draymond plays the center. They can win this game, man.
Yeah,
I don't know why they're playing.
They definitely playing. Hey, that was a nice pass.
Hey, Steph can win this game a little bit.
Who the hell is Nathan O'Neal?
Honest to God, I feel like Boston shouldn't even beat Miami.
Oh, I guess he can't read.
Nathan O'Neal beat the check. He's not on there because it's free. It's halftime.
The stream is not going on right now because it's halftime. But but you know where to go. I just told you where to go.
Bruh.
On why you keep
saying I feel like we shouldn't have to remind no more either. If you in here, you can go up and read the chat. It's in the chat. It's in the chat, guys. It's in the chat. It's in the chat.
Right. And if you can't get up here, when somebody drop, you gotta be quick on that StreamYard link.
Hey, hit that like button, please. Hit that like button.
Right. Pay attention. Subscribe. Share.
Please hit that like button, the hell.
Ray don't come up here and get mad and sing his "How Do I" song just for nothing. Like this video, man.
I ain't singing no songs. I ain't singing no songs tonight.
Hey, you know how LeVar likes finding new people and slinging that money. I wouldn't be surprised if LeVar has probably paid. Oh man, Jesus! You just done an exclusive with him, Flight. He was training with Liangelo. I'm having a brain fart.
Bone Collector?
The handle. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if LeVar's and talked in Bone Collector's ear. Hey, I want you to be Jello's personal trainer in the summertime. Every summer.
Oh, can you imagine?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I hate to break this down to you. You asking that? You saying that? All you got to do is go to our interview. We have an interview with Bone Collector.
I seen it. That's where I'm getting that from.
Oh, okay.
Because from what we know now, that was Bone Collector's first time with Jello. From what we know, it could have been, his fifth time with Jello. But I'm saying recurring with Jello every summer. I bet you LeVar done planted that bug in Bone Collector.
You got contact with Bone Collector. Come on now.
Bone Collector.
Ball. Kid Austin, one of the youngest boxing champs out right now. What are you doing? Like that video up, subscribe, and share. Post it on your Instagram, post it on your Snapchat, post it on your Tinder, post it on your Twitch. We don't care what you posting on. Just post
Triple B, what you mean? I'm not acting like you're not a day one. You is a day one.
We got a lot of new guys in here. Who's Patrick Rowland?
Who's Patrick Rowland?
Oh, my bad. Some new guys in here. Keep going.
Who's Patrick?
Fred, listen, hold on, guys. Hold on. One announcement, Flight. 1 second. We're going to have Fred after the game, and he's going to give us his post-game analysis on what he's seen because he's up close and personal to the event. So Fred will be on after the game. We have his attention. We have his space. So stay tuned for more Flight Sports TV.
Now, tell me what other channel could do that? Pull a guy at the game and say, "Hey, exclusive."
Yep.
Hey, that's how we found Dex.
Hey, they're wrong.
Oh, but I don't know nobody, right? I don't know nobody.
You don't know nobody. Dex, we're gonna leave that alone. Plenty of people was in their trauma that night. We're gonna leave that alone.
Boston up. Yeah, and Boston's up 40-35 right now.
Listen, Triple B Nation. Listen. Let me tell you something, bro. We having hella new people pull up out of nowhere and people coming from the past. I ain't about to. I'm
Right.
here on Vice City. I'm the shield. I ain't about to let these niggas ruin shit. Like, I'm here. I see you, Triple B Nation, bro. I remember who the day ones is. I ain't gonna let nobody be forgotten.
Right. Shout out to Triple B Nation.
So what y'all think about Melo in the first half? I mean, Jello.
No, it was it's great decision making. His shots off, but the defense was just atrocious.
Yeah, that defense. I can't blame Jello for that defense. Yeah. It's
That
like
shit is
it's
terrible.
5. It's like Jello's the only one playing defense. Jello and Nate and 17 again.
Well, you'll get that because I know most of us in here is ballers. You'll get that if you feel deep down inside like, dang man, I'm the only man that's doing stuff, or one other guy's doing something. That'll cause your shot to be off because you in your own head.
Yeah.
But he's hitting those dimes. I'm telling you, every dime he's thrown but one has landed right in the breadbasket.
Listen,
I think his shot
Jello has
is.
9, 10
I think his
assists.
shot. I think his shot is not fully on point because I think he's so focused on.
Flight, check your phone. Flight, check your phone.
Yeah, this is. I feel like his shot is gonna be fine. I think it's just really this is.
All right.
Listen, I just feel like this is his first time playing point guard. You get what I'm saying? So he still has to. So he has to remember how to incorporate everything that he's learned and he known, put it together into one thing. You get what I'm saying? It's always been in him. Let me tell y'all something. LeVar Ball has already trained his sons to pass the ball, run the floor. Jello, even in high school, has thrown alley-oops to Lonzo and Melo. So it's there. The vision is there. The IQ is there. But this is first time him playing point guard. So he has to put everything together, and then it'll work out. So him missing some of those shots, don't even worry about it, because once he understands how to give those dimes and still incorporate his shot, it's gonna go all well together, man.
See, and not only that, if some of the players he was working with, when he's throwing them dimes, instead of throwing it to somebody that ain't a 3-point shooter like your center, look for Jello back. Hit him back in stride because he's going to be coming up to the 3-point line as soon as you turn your head. That's how quick he is. Hit him in stride. I guarantee he knocked down 5 out of 10.
Real rap.
Or shout out to Talent TV in the chat.
He can definitely heat up at any time.
Josh Jackson, we see you, my guy.
What kind of defense is that? He wide open.
But yeah, he'll I was just explaining why his shot has been knocked down tonight, but it's all right. I ain't even tripping.
He's gonna get it. Jello's still pretty consistent. He's gonna be fine.
This is gonna be good for him, man. Especially next season, man. It's gonna be good for him next season.
Opportunity.
Yeah.
Really, honestly, I think he's in the Drew League for real this year because there's already been talks behind the scene of pulling him up for real to Charlotte, and so now that's why they're trying to show his other skill set. Like, okay, Swarm, you don't want to showcase his skills while he's there. Well, I'm gonna show you what we're going to do this summer. Right, we're going to showcase it.
Yep.
What pisses me off about the Swarm, and I'm gonna just say it like it is, because after seeing the Swarm and seeing those games, James Booknight, no faith in him whatsoever.
Yep.
Well, James Booknight feels like, if I score a lot of points, because I got to give it to him. Yeah, he can score, but he feels like, well, if I score 40 or 50 points, everybody's gonna classify me as good. Yeah, scoring 40 and 50 is all fine and dandy, but having 20 turnovers while scoring 40 and 50 is no good.
Exactly.
He got wobbly legs, like his handles. If he slows down the game, I feel like James Booknight would be 10 times better. He plays way too fast.
But we're in the league now where you can't really. You got to pick up the pace.
You can pick up the pace by slowing your game down, though. You don't have to run just like Russell Westbrook. You don't have to run 1,000 miles an hour all times. start slow at the 3-point line, and then bust off to the rim.
Good defense.
That's true,
But
but that's also it's like also though it's also kind of like like it's clear that James Booknight is just he'll be he's gonna be a very good like player on the bench, but I don't see him really being a starter
he
or
might be a
helping
good
team.
6 man.
Golden State just took the lead.
Yeah, he might be. I see James Booknight as a good 6 man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can be a good 6 man.
No, I'm
But
gonna go ahead.
his thing
I'm
is
gonna
he's trying way too hard. He's trying to show people, oh, I've been good before I got to the league. Like he's doing way too much to where it blocks his mental, and then he really forgets how to play the game the way it's supposed to be played. That's my take from what I see from James Booknight. I feel like if he actually stops and lets somebody teach him something instead of looking like, oh, I already know how to do that. If he stops and learns, I feel like James Booknight would be a real good player, just not for the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah.
We already got our point guard. We don't need any other one. And I'm gonna say this coming from North Carolina. I honestly feel like, I honestly wanted Melo to go to a different team because Charlotte's such a small marketed team to where they're not going. The culture might be changing now that Melo's here because I don't think a lot of these people felt like they didn't seem to think that Melo was going to be as good as he was when he first started. So now I think we're going to slowly start getting to the playoffs and stuff because down here, don't nobody care about getting to the playoffs. I mean, look at Carolina Panthers. We're just small marketed.
Right.
They back live. You heard
All
me?
right, come on, my guy. Yeah, come on, my guy.
The second half started 50-33. Big baller brand down. The second half starting right now. Bull back live again. Oh, then he just ended it again.
Yo, did you put the link in the private chat, the KNT?
Yeah.
Yeah, put the new link.
He just ended his live. That's
The old link live again. Jello with the rebound. Jello with the outlet
Where
pass.
you follow with the rebound?
Yeah.
Jello with the rebound.
I sent it to.
Yeah.
He back up. He back up.
He's back
up.
And it's actually gonna be better this time because Jello's down where he's at.
Yep.
Actually.
Yeah.
I guess.
That boy's gonna got super busy on here. Your boy can't get in the chat no more, man.
Jello hit back-to-back threes.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait.
Nation ain't been in here in 2-3 years.
Wait, hold on. Hey, hold on. I hear a significant voice. I hear a voice I haven't heard in thousands of years in the heavens.
Man, it took me almost 20 minutes to get up in the chat, man. What's going on with you, man?
Who is this, man? What's going on? The one and only, the greatest of them all. the myth and the legend. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Triple B Nation?
Man, shout out to everybody.
All right, y'all, we
man.
active
Shout
right
out.
now. G Honcho is in the building and the throwback G3s.
Hey, now
just had back-to-back threes too, y'all.
Now what in my theory, right? Didn't I tell you first half facilitated Jello, second half gonna be killer Jello. Watch. Mark my words.
You called it.
He came in and hit 2 threes, and the Bulls from the live missed it. What else?
Right. Salute to everybody in the building, man. We active right now. G Honcho, you already know what time it is. It's Flight Sports.
No, you don't have to give camera access. You don't even got to be in the panel. We're just
down by 21.
If you want to see the game, come to the panel. We'll send you where to go in the private chat. That's it. And if you want to leave, you can leave. I'm out of the panel.
Send me where to go.
He said, "Show me where to go."
You said what, Choking?
Yeah, they down 21. This looks bad.
I need the breadcrumbs, bro. I need to know where to go.
Go in the private chat.
Your big yank don't look too happy. Look at Zoe right there.
Zoe on his phone, like, come on, man.
That shit weak.
Zoe,
Why y'all doing my dog like this?
Zoe waiting for this game to be over with.
Zoe probably texting Melo like, don't even come, bro.
The Drew League is in California or Vegas this year.
That's
Zoe
funny.
like, don't even come, bro. They down by 21.
Pull up. Don't even think about it. Just turn around.
We missed the whole third. We missed the whole third quarter.
It's in the private chat.
Dang, we did miss the whole third quarter, didn't we?
Yeah, it's fourth quarter now.
Nah, that's got to be a typo.
By the way, but it has been confirmed. The guy that is actually there is going to come on Fight Sports TV and give his intake on the game.
Nice hands, Jello. Nice hands, Jello.
Confirmed by all access decks, by the way.
Good defense. That was nice by Jello. But he damn near missed it. He did not dunk. These dudes are so unathletic on Jello's team.
Fast break. Alley-oop. Oh, ew. He almost broke his head.
That's what I just seen, dude. You seen the same thing I just seen. What else? That shit is terrible.
Oh, broke his face, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, good defense by Jello.
I ain't gonna lie, by Jello's face, I can. It looks like he's like, man, I'm over this game right here.
They suck.
I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Hey, gentlemen, it's fourth quarter.
They getting cooked.
Which don't make sense because that third quarter would have went by quick.
By the way, you're on Fight Sports TV. We did this Drew League.
Whose mic is that?
Hey, somebody mute your mic. Somebody mute your mic.
Appreciate
Somebody
it.
mute your mic. Appreciate it.
Hey.
Shout out to Rap God, one of the day one. Shout out to you, Rap God. Day one right there.
Good defense, Al Horford. Yeah, they're getting blown to smithereens.
Yeah, but let me tell you, wouldn't it seem like the third quarter went by quick? I don't think they can't be in the fourth quarter. We ain't talked that long after they went to halftime.
They definitely did. It's a fourth quarter.
That's got to be wrong on the thing, you know, Bob. Well, no, because they did end with like 20-something points, didn't they?
Yeah.
Huh. That's crazy.
Don't forget, tune in when the game is over with. We will have our brother Fredro here live in color in 3D at Flight Sports TV, the machine, giving his BBB, Jello, Drew League post-game analysis. He will be in the building.
Nice hands, Jello.
Terrible.
Well, a dunk.
By the way, the Ball Verse is in the building. We got Ball Facts, AB Hero, Dex, all in this live. I'm here as well. Flight Sports TV. Everybody that rocks with the BBB is here, everyone. So y'all better be tuning in, man. All those little fake channels, man. This is where the real is, right here. They be acting like they're close to LeVar Ball. No, they're not. No, they're not.
LeVar tells the rest of them people access denied.
Yeah, this is so terrible.
They call that.
I know who LeVar likes. I've seen it. I've seen who he says he likes and who he won't talk to.
Oh yeah. On YouTube, he lets some people know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, LeVar say I ain't biting my tongue for nobody. LeVar reminds me of an old Pops off Friday,
Yeah.
or more like a younger Pops off Friday. That's who LeVar reminds me of.
Airboy.
I notice how all three brothers do that. Like most people will stand still in the huddle, and they rather move around.
The Celtics are getting exposed right now.
Good.
They're starting to their role players that they're depending on are starting to they ain't it no more. I called this too.
What's the score?
Like I said,
the Warriors are up right now.
Oh, hold up! Shout out to Murgod that just pondered to the panel. What's up, Murgod? I mean, not Murgod.
Oh, they're about to fight. Jalen Brown and
Marvin.
Jalen Brown was about to rumble.
My bad, not Murgod. Marvin. My bad, Marvin. You
heard Jalen Brown and Draymond Green about to rumble.
Marvin in the panel. What's up, Marvin? My bad.
What's going on, guys? The score is 50-48, ain't it?
Wait, we watching a Drew League.
Yeah, no, he's saying that Boston's getting rattled. They just fouled him on a 3.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on. We watching Drew League right now. I don't know.
He just got rattled. Nah, it's just the depending on players that ain't gonna be there this whole series.
Hey, we don't know how much Jello got right at the moment.
They got 12.
I do. He got 12 and 13. One of those.
Okay.
No, but he had 2 back-to-back threes though.
Yeah.
Behind the back.
Behind the back. Jello coming off the screen. Jello with a deep 3. Oh. It's all right. It's all right.
I'm gonna tell you what. I think all Jello needs to do is keep his handles closer to.
LeVar got mad about that.
That shot was terrible.
He'll learn from it. He'll learn.
Yeah, the chemistry will come later. I mean, you can't expect much when these teams have been together for years.
Yeah.
Did you see that full court pass just now?
Yeah.
Oh, buckets. Number 8's on fire.
Yeah, that's EJ. He's also a friend of Flight Sports TV. We have an interview with him down in somewhere deep in Flight Sports library. It's an interview with EJ. Number 8.
I'm telling you right now.
Jello with this. Jello got the steal, y'all.
Jello close to a triple double.
Boy, just hit the 3. They just hit back-to-back 3.
Shout out to Skills. Oh shit, Skills dropped off.
Slat, this is first time playing point guard, everybody. This is Jello's ever first time playing full point guard. So
they're only down 13 now. They're only down 13.
It's a learning.
Of course, people from the chat in the on the live, people in the chat talking about stuff. He can't go two for 12 from 3 and expect to go to the NBA. Yeah, he can, because NBA players have off nights all the time.
Right. It's the Drew League, damn it. It's the Drew League. Relax.
Right.
No, but you got NBA players go 2 for 12, 1 for 16, all kind of stuff.
Right.
We just seen Jason Tatum go 3 for 17.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Jalen Brown right now is 4 for 11. Right now.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's 4 minutes in the fourth quarter, 4 minutes 30 seconds. Somehow they cut down the lead though. It's still a big difference. 76-89. Can the BBB come back though? We'll see.
I bet you the other team tired for real.
I'm just saying whether he plays good or not, this is his first time ever playing point guard. Like I'll give anybody a excuse.
They gave up 90 points, 100 points.
Time. All right, 89. Ladies and gentlemen, 89-76. They cut down the lead a little bit.
But 21 got his hands on his hip. He tired.
I think they got a spill on the floor.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
A break in action.
Probably sweat, something wet right there.
Yo, Jello got mad steals this game though, low key.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't be surprised if he could creep up on a triple double.
Okay, they're doing a full court press. He's driving. Oh, but they didn't get it.
Look at
They called a foul. They called a foul.
They got LeVar stressed out, man.
They got LeVar mad.
Hey, LeVar lost a lot of weight, though, man. LeVar lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, I seen that too.
LeVar look like he ready to slap somebody.
Nah, he just yelled at Jello. He said, "Jello, come here."
They're not playing no defense. Number 15, low key good though. You see how he went up and was about to dunk that immediately instead of putting the ball down. Number 15, the white boy. That was nice.
Number 17, just as big. I don't know why he not playing big with him.
His feet. Me and Marquez were talking about how bad he was the whole game.
Look at number 17. Number 17 played in the JBA. I forgot his name, but he played in the JBA.
Yeah, but I'm saying, why is he not downloading that big?
He's friend with Wyan Gabriel that played at Kentucky, and he played at the Pelicans. I can't think who he played with now. I think he played with Denver now, right? Wyan Gabriel.
Look at old Kendrick Perkins beside the Jello on the other team. Look at him.
He missed. Okay, he missed the free throw. He missed that free throw. Let's go.
Oh, that dude inside of Jello? Oh, that's like that dude is like a bowling ball out there.
Oh,
he looked like Kendrick Perkins.
Yeah, that dude's like a bowling ball.
Jello with the full pass.
Right here, give it back. See, that's the time to give it back to Jello.
Nah, that's an and one, right? That's an and one.
Yep. Nah, he missed. He didn't get that.
He missed it. It came off the front.
He missed the easy layup.
He missed. Yeah.
Look at Tina. Yeah. Look at Lonzo. Look at
Lonzo
wobbling that knee. That knee look good to me, man. Lonzo wobbling that knee. Look good to me. You don't wobble a bad knee. Yeah, you don't wobble no bad knee.
Listen to me. When LeVar gave his most recent interview, LeVar said, "Why did he end the live?"
Oh shit.
LeVar said, well, they asked about Lonzo, and LeVar said, "Chuck, hey, Lonzo gonna do what he gotta do to get what he wants."
Memphis, all right, now you're just trolling, dog. Be quiet, please. Now you're just trolling. He been
now
saying,
did y'all hear that?
He been saying hating shit all damn stream. Relax.
Yeah.
LeVar said that Lonzo will do whatever he has to do to get what he wants. And it got me to thinking, what do you mean Lonzo gonna do what he has to do to get what he wants?
What? I think he said return. I don't remember saying.
And when the
Also,
I have to go
I
back
don't mean to cut you off, but I want to let everybody know in the chat. We got G3 tonight. We're bringing all the coverage to you. I want to let all the new people that's rolling in do not miss the Flight Sports TV exclusive, the Lamelo Ball Show, ladies and gentlemen. If you are a Lamelo Ball fan, this is where you want to be, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flight Sports. It's an exclusive. You know what time it is. Let's continue with the G3 show. Let's go.
Well, the old one, he not live no more. I gotta check the other one out.
Listen, the reason why he does that because it's probably that the RoboCop he comes through and try to check everybody. So I noticed. I know what's going on. So
okay,
you gotta kind of be slick about it. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You got this one guy in there that think he owns the joint. Talking about I'm security. Man, I know the person who's paying your paycheck. I know the commissioner and the CFO.
Oh, Dan, you talking about when you first was at the Julie?
Yeah, remember he was pressing? Chill. They have to tell that dude to chill. Just leave me alone.
Mm-hmm.
And now look at that. Okay, listen. Flight Sports TV, the people's champ, the voice of the voiceless. Flight Sports TV is a machine. We were the very first, not the caffeine app. There was the first official live stream from the G League. But Flight Sports TV was the very first actual live streaming from the G League.
Yeah.
Feel me? Flight Sports TV got everybody comfortable live streaming on the low. You follow what I'm saying? We had representation at the Drew League. We were streaming all the way. We had boots on the ground. We had hands on. We had LeVar Ball himself coaching in his element.
Yep.
and the stream loved it. All you got to do is go down to Flight Sports TV library. It's a wealth. Let me tell you, it's a wealth of streaming information and footage. And you will see that we was the very first. And from that, I brought it up to the commissioner. I ain't gonna lie about it. I brought it up to the commissioner, and I brought it up from the CFO of the Drew League. And we have footage of him asking, "How can we do business?" So I guess we was outbidded by caffeine. I guess that's what it boiled down to.
Facts.
Yo, what's Zan Master in the building? What's good, Zan?
What's happening, y'all?
This live was a surprise. This was an impromptu. G3 was playing today. Man,
sir. Last time we did Drew League, it was a surprise. It don't matter. You gotta hit the sub because you never know what's going to happen. That's the thing about Flight Sports TV.
That's why they call it a surprise.
Nico in the building. What's good, Nico? We definitely gotta hear your analysis.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to see it.
Yeah.
But hey, I got you an analysis for this Boston and Warriors game.
Yeah, I was covering the game on my channel, but nobody. I think everybody's here, so I just closed it down.
I didn't know you was up and running, man.
Yeah,
well, I've been watching this Drew.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I ended up cooking throughout the whole Jello game, literally.
But how'd he do?
You said what?
How Jello do?
Jello, all right. They losing though.
Are
they playing? They still playing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's their first game, so they.
That's the first of many. That's how Jello. I'm telling you, Jello. He just take over the summer. It's crazy.
So who got it now?
It's straight. It's just they got a chemistry, that sort of thing. Chemistry thing is Jello's first time playing point guard. Melo's not there yet. Melo's gonna be playing in the Drew League, so we gotta wait. You know.
Hit me in the private chat.
It's all good.
Yeah, I think RoboCop got him.
What channel are they on?
We just gotta wait till he comes back on the stream.
Right, yeah, you gotta wait.
Yeah, you gotta wait.
We've been there, done that, so we understand what he's going through right now.
Right.
Hey, Dex, literally. Literally, Dex.
Which makes sense. Which makes sense on why we would have missed the third quarter.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Especially once they was coming back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It always be that one security that don't.
Yeah, that's extra. That's extra. Like, dude, come on, man. You're not gonna make a living off me.
Y'all streaming it on this channel?
I just want to tell everybody. Listen, stay tuned. We're going to get back to business, and there was a minor disruption, a temporary delay, but guess what? We'll be right back.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
Sir.
Also, I want to let everybody know
29.9 pounds. Undefeated. He has 7 wins. 6 of his 7 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, by way of Austin, here is Floyd Kid Austin Schofield the third.
Oh yeah, I want to give a shout out to Flight Sports TV.
That's when you know that's a knockout artist. When 6 of your 7 fights is by KO.
Oh, hold on. Say that one more time.
When 6 of your 7 fights is by knockout, that's when you know you're a knockout artist.
Who's 6 or 7 fight? Who was that?
Kid Austin.
Kid Austin. You know, 6 or 7 knockouts. Dude, Kid Austin got way more. I think Kid Austin got 8 knockouts.
No, at the time.
He's talking about the video.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah. My bad.
Yeah, Flight's something else.
Pardon me. I'm sorry. What I want to tell.
Jump on that nigga.
What I want to tell people right now is also coming to Flight Sports TV. We will be bringing another exclusive called "Underrated is an Understatement" coming soon. So everybody be on the lookout this summer. We're gonna be having a lot of exclusives coming here at Flight Sports TV. Pay the utmost. I know what time it is.
Hey, I just want to say this. I'm this close. Y'all can't see it, but I'm this close to putting out an Amber Alert for Klay Thompson.
I knew this was
Yeah,
gonna be the problem.
Your boy is hurting, sir. Your boy is hurting.
Yeah, my bad. I should have clarified that. I was speaking off of that video.
Yeah, he was. We know.
Yeah.
I know. Flight was just ready to jump off the top rope.
He said, who's 6 and 7?
Funny as hell.
But even at that time, though, like when he was 7 fights deep, 6 and 7, dude, that's power. That's power in that hand.
Oh, he got power. He got power in both hands. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, it's finesse. It's finesse and power. It's a combination. The man has 5 different styles he can fight at any given time.
Well, what's his first name?
Floyd.
All right then.
Enough said.
Enough said.
Also, we're also trying to get Floyd Sr. on Flight Sports TV.
Yeah,
we in talks. We got to make sure that he's in good health and everything's good. But we're trying to get Floyd Sr. on Flight Sports TV. And as soon as we do, we'll put it on the bulletin board, and we want you guys to pull up.
And if I know Floyd just by watching like Floyd Money, if I know him, from what I've heard by him and his crew, they just like people to be real. They don't like to cut in and clip in. So Flight Sports is the place for them. Ain't no cutting, ain't no clipping. You gonna come tell your story, tell it like it is, and that's how you gonna show the world. We ain't gonna try to.
That's why it's a live stream. So, yeah, bro, you got it.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah. Like I said, the first time I came on, I've been watching from afar, but now I'm in here.
Right. See, we got his Uncle Jeff. We got Uncle Jeff Mayweather. We got him through Coffee. Shout out to Coffee for that. And I can get him also through I can get the senior through my people. And I'm also trying to get Sam, Team Watson, Sam Watson. I don't know if you guys know of him, but oh my God, if we can get Sam. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, so we're working on those two right there, Sam Watson and Floyd Sr. But Floyd Sr., we can get him. We just got to catch him in the best of health, so he'll be all right and be ready to rock out with us.
Right.
Yeah.
Salute to the chat, by the way. I see Ball Facts out there.
Oh, yo, we had a star-studded evening tonight. Let everybody know who all was in the building.
I mean, I'm surprised. What's his name? I'm surprised they didn't even name that, man. It's too late, man. You late. Listen, AB Burrow's been here before. He was here today. We have some dudes flying here, man. And listen, ladies and gentlemen, Fox Sports TV is legit. Is one of the closest people that y'all be going around looking at these false streams talking about they close to the VAR ball and BBB. No, they're not. That's cap. If that name ain't BBB, if that name ain't Ball Facts, AB Hero, Hoop Jargon, Flight Sports TV, then they all lying. Okay, here is one of the closest. We had LeVar Ball himself interviewed here. You just saw our boy Kid Austin and Ricky Ross's agent talk out here and say shout out to Flight Sports TV. So we got nothing to lie about. What's his name? JaVale McGee. Y'all heard JaVale. His father has been up here. We gave him a father has been up here. Bone Collector. If you guys hoop at all, you should know who Bone Collector is and Professor is. Okay, that gotta pay homage to that. Okay, Bone Collector is an OG of basketball right there. So he was up here on Fight Sports TV, and y'all see the people. We got amazing Zen Master great content people, Nico Savage, all these people got the great Jessica, you know what I'm saying? The beautiful females, the beautiful queens that be here, you know what I'm saying? So hey man, this is the biggest shit here, bro. Y'all waiting on, bro.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you this. I just wanna add on that if you play basketball, Bone Collector. Even if you didn't play basketball back then, you knew who Bone Collector was. You knew M1, you knew Bone Collector, you knew all of them because it was just must see basketball TV. Bone Collector himself changed the handles inside of the game of basketball. Him, Hot Sauce, Professor, all them changed. I remember in school when I was in elementary, they all came out to my school, and we had an assembly and stuff, and they came and played in front of my school. That used to be the thing back then. We would have them come out and they'd put on a show for the kids. So, yeah,
Yeah, you just don't know what you're going to get at Flight Sports TV. So it's best just to pull up, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification, and then on your way in, hit the like. On the way out, hit the like, or however it may be. Scroll down to Flight Sports TV archives. He have a wealth of content down in this archive. And listen, I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna be surprised at some of the stuff that he have down there, and some of the people that we haven't even mentioned that either been on Flight Sports TV by way of live streaming, shouting us out, interview, and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? We don't beg nobody. Once we say we Flight Sports TV, they were like, "Oh, I think I heard of y'all." I was like, "Yeah, I'm quite sure you have." Do you have anything to say? Yeah, I'll shout y'all out. I'll give y'all a drop. Boom. We don't pay for nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? At least up to this point, we ain't paid for nothing as far as the guests and things of that nature. They come because it's in their heart and they want to give to the culture and move the culture forward. And what better place to come than Flight Sports TV when you have an array of people from all walks of life right here concentrated, one area, one space in the YouTube landscape. So shout out to YouTube, shout out to Flight Sports TV.
That's right. We got a new guy in here. Hold on for a second. Who's Marcus Dennis? What's going on?
What's going on with you, fam?
Where you from?
I'm from, man.
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Shout out Fayetteville. I know there's a lot of people getting money in Fayetteville. How long you been rocking with Flight Sports?
Man, about a year and a half. Subscribe to all the notifications.
Appreciate you. Talk to me, man. Let's talk basketball, man.
Wait, hold up. You said you used to know about Flight Sports TV for a year?
You said about a year and a half.
Really?
Yeah, because I saw y'all from AB and DK, especially when we was checking out Liangelo down here in Charlotte with the Swarm.
Okay.
Talk about DKM.
And you felt like it was comfortable to finally come on the panel?
I get all the notifications.
Salute to all the legends in the community.
I'm glad to see you, man.
I just wanted to say real quick, this piece of shit Steph Curry refuses to take a good shot.
Man, I'm telling you, man. They're just stressing Nico out.
You gotta think though, when you get to the finals though, when you're in the finals, that's the trenches. Everybody's banged up.
Hey, hold on. B dot in the chat. No one was begging for donations. There was a time that we thought Flight Sports TV was about to go on a trip. So we took the opponent to finally be like, hey man, if y'all
You ain't gotta explain nothing to that cat. Who was he anyway?
That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't beg for
You gotta
donations.
explain nothing to him.
Actually, matter of fact, we gave away money out, so relax.
And who cares? You got all these other channels get super chats and stuff.
Listen. I don't know who that guy is. Fuck him. You know what I mean? You can listen. You can slide out, partner. If you don't like the way we rocking, you can slide out. Listen, we don't need that negativity here, man. Listen, we got receipts. We ain't got a lot to kick it. And so you ain't got to explain nothing to nobody. If it ain't a regular rave, either let them go or zap them. Because we ain't got time for that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
I'm
people
saying
are
we got
starting to hate.
receipts, bro.
There's a lot of haters out here in these
Let's
streets.
go,
No,
baby.
you're right. You're right. We got receipts. I ain't gonna lie. I mean,
Yeah, we got receipts.
That's how it goes. You know when you start doing stuff the right way and people really start noticing and catching on, you got those people that try to come shoot it down. But this is too big and too powerful.
I was just listening to the Drew League earlier with the homie, right? With the homie Darnell, right? The homie Darnell was talking about dropping props. You know what props mean? Do you know what that mean? I mean, dig in your pockets. Support the Drew League. You feel me? And he said portions of the funds will go directly to the Drew League. Everybody fundraise. Motherfuck him. You know what I'm saying? He's a dirt miser. You know what I mean? Sewer rat. Get his ass up out of here. We ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody begging, man. We don't beg. We ask. If you don't give, cool. We still let the show go on. Cause you one of them types. You probably work for the CIA anyway.
Yeah, you heard him.
Wow. Wow. For real though?
In fact, he was like, oh my God, Fight Sport TV is one of the biggest streams going on. What's going on? Don't fly in. Fuck nah, nigga, don't come now.
Yeah, I mean they send people. Hey, listen. It's about reconnaissance and espionage. They send people up in these streams, especially when they cracking like that. You know what I'm saying?
Klay Thompson.
So don't get it twisted. It might not be no little 15-year-old kid. It might be a grown ass man. You know what I'm saying? Checking these social medias, trying to up his arrest rate.
Yep. That's what I was meaning. That's exactly what I was meaning. They try to come shoot you down.
Cause it ain't. I mean, for what? We ain't did nothing to him.
No,
we ain't did nothing to that dude. Whoever he, dude or woman, whoever he is, or in between, man, woman, or in between. We ain't did nothing to you.
Well, the stream has not come back, so I guess that security got him unlocked.
Jello, but let's talk. Now we can actually talk, and now that we've seen it.
We can talk about what was your thoughts on Liangelo?
Okay, let me go first. I got that.
Anybody got some early thoughts? Anybody want to get some analysis?
He did way better at passing than I thought he was.
LeVar told us that his passing.
His passing is amazing, bro. But his defense is not there at all, bro. His defense was terrible. All the whole team, bro. So I gotta see the defense. His rebound, his IQ was he was the smartest player on the court. Again,
he reminded me exactly of Lamelo's first year. You know how Melo is good on offense, but when he got to the defensive side, he always slid to the side of the player and just let the player do whatever. That's what Jello reminded me of tonight. But it goes back to whoever said it earlier. He's in his mind, he's trying to piece all these different pieces together as a point guard. So he's probably on edge right now in his head, trying to figure out how to put. Okay, I got to put my handlings together. I got to put my passing together. Got to worry about defense. I got to worry about my 3-point shot. So he's probably going through it right now. But I guarantee you, by tonight, he gonna have it all. Okay, this is what I got to do. He got that first game.
I know LeVar's on a butt. Remember when the JBA when LA Ballers wasn't winning like that? I don't know if y'all remember that, but they really wasn't winning like that. And then that's when they really start like snapping.
That's when he got on. That's when he got on Lamelo real heavy.
Yeah,
and he jumped on Lamelo. Yeah, I remember.
I feel like he's gonna do the same thing. Cause Jello always hoop. Jello hoop on every league that he in. You don't ever got to worry about Jello getting no points. That's like when he's in the game, he going to score. He's too good of a shooter and a rebound and a low post player. Because his post game is way better than people think it is.
And that's the thing. He surprises people because people see, oh well, he's not as tall as his brothers and stuff, so they try him. But he makes up for it with his strength that his brothers don't have.
Exactly. And we seen it like when he actually did buckle down on defense and players couldn't get through him. They'll try to bump him, but he had literally just staying there. Like his body swole for real. And that's like you said, his brothers still got that baby weight a little bit. But you slim down Once you get your real NBA body, it takes a couple of years to get your real NBA body.
Wow. Hey, Scott, that's why you don't bet. Hey, Scott bet got him hate Klay Thompson right now.
Klay Thompson just hit a big three.
Yeah, Jello got 13 points. So.
How many assists?
How many assists?
I think he got more. He might have got more because we did miss for the last 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
We missed 2 threes. You gotta forget the 2 threes he made.
Steph Curry with a step back three.
No, I didn't forget that.
Bro, this little bitch take the most difficult shots he can possibly think of. It's sick. He just refuses to take a good shot. Nah, bro, Steph Curry is anxiety.
Yeah, I agree. But like
Looney with the rebound, Klay Thompson in transition.
Y'all do see
Klay Thompson with the blow by layup.
Are wearing out, right? Y'all do see this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we did a Drew League live stream.
KNT said they're gonna get swept.
Hey, listen, hold on one second.
I ain't getting shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, we did a live stream of the Drew League tonight. Hope everybody enjoyed our Drew League. Our stream is down right now. Guess we're waiting for the guy to probably come back up eventually. But Liangelo still had 13 points tonight so far that we've seen. He had some steals. He had I think 7 assists.
Talking about a bust. Talking about bust, man.
We want y'all to know this is Jello's first game playing point guard. It was amazing to watch. Only on Fight Sports TV, this coverage is here. You can't find no other place to watch the Drew League. Also, we will be having an interview from a guy who was actually in the building, and he's going to give us his take on the information on what he saw in the game.
Bust.
Just let y'all know.
He said Jello a bust.
Hey, who's that yelling bust? Who's that?
Well,
I think he's watching.
Steph Curry just made one of them bad shots.
He's talking about the Celtics game. He ain't talking about Liangelo.
Who's that? Who said that?
That was somebody talking about the Celtics game.
Yeah. He ain't talking about Liangelo. I don't think he's that stupid to come up in here and talk about Liangelo like that because everybody gonna be like, wait, whoa.
Who is that yelling that though?
Well, who said that he was a bust?
No, even if it was a Celtic game, who is this? Who said that?
I don't know.
Who is that?
You know who it is, man. Your boy Delphonics, man. Right the truth. You know who it is. What are you talking about?
Why yelling bus?
Who are these?
I'm sorry, I got to catch this guy right the truth tonight because there's no telling what this man is willing to say. We having a serious evening tonight.
Delete this. Where the moderator at? Get this guy out of the chat.
Yeah, I'm about to say, we having a serious discussion today. We need to have.
No, I'm talking about not this dude. I'm talking about this guy in the comments right now. Delete him.
Oh, we got that. Can't say we got that. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Hey, that's a wild bot name.
Yeah, right. That's a wild bot name. You gotta get him out of here. He wild, That's a wild bot name right there.
That's crazy.
And Nick picks the girls with us.
I got a question. Did he look comfortable?
Hey, yo. I ain't even peeped that.
Nah, he looked like he should have looked for his first time playing point guard.
Yeah.
He looked exactly.
Y'all was talking about chemistry. What did the chemistry look like?
It wasn't consistent.
He only had chemistry with one guy.
With number 8. Number 8, the only one I could catch.
Yep.
So he the only one that was actually trying to ball. There's a difference.
Like I said, the only thing I took from Jello's game tonight that I would criticize is his ball handling needs to be closer to his body and not far away from his body.
And his defense. Don't forget that.
Yeah, and his defense
was atrocious. And it wasn't just him. LeVar going ground on. But then again, and that goes back to what I was saying about Lonzo on the Bulls, right? Why they're missing him. It's when you got a dude that played 94 feet and he ain't there, it kind of you don't just look up and see a dude you don't get expired no more. It's different when you seeing a dude out there really putting it all on the line. It inspires you to do the same.
Right.
When you see it goes back to what he was saying, what Bull was saying. Jello looking at these dudes like, yo, these dudes suck on defense. There's no point even play D.
Well, I mean, also, you have to understand is this. This isn't
What?
where
Is no panic still here?
Yeah,
No.
no
Yeah,
panic.
right
Yeah,
there.
you don't want him in
Oh,
there.
okay. No. I don't got no.
I had
Because
to
I
kick.
haven't
I
heard
had
him.
to kick Phonics out. Phonics was about to start that garbage.
Oh.
He was wild.
I had to let Phonics. This not today. This not the time. We gotta come later on tonight with that bullshit.
Yeah, but I just haven't heard. I see him, but I just haven't heard from him.
Yeah,
Let
Not
me
the time for Phonics, right, Dex? It's not the right
Right
time
now
for
is
that
not
shit.
no. Hey, listen. This is not a Phonics night.
We get the Phonics when everything is done.
Where Uncle Vern? We need Uncle Vern. Uncle Vern, wake up! Shit.
and let me put this. Let me put this out there. Okay, somebody asked about how Jello looked. That's actually a good question because even now we was watching Jello tonight. If you are not in your right mind to think that LeVar don't have a camera out there watching Liangelo's all Liangelo's moves, Liangelo's gonna go home tonight, watch his own tape. I guarantee you. And if that court is up and running at the BBB mansion, he's gonna be working on his game tonight. I guarantee you.
Yeah, and plus Lonzo was right there. So what better critique do you need from him? You know, one of the better
Exactly.
point guards in the league. You know, with a high IQ. So Lonzo was
You know,
right there.
you remember
Front
when
and
y'all
center.
thought he was? You remember y'all thought he was texting Lamelo? He texted Jello already. Like, yo, bro, you already texted Jello. What do you think already? Because Lonzo's the one that came in when they was bad happy after a loss in the JBA.
Oh yeah. Remember that? Yeah, in New York.
Lonzo's not, he just gonna walk in and just say one little thing and kill everybody. Move, kill everybody.
Now, he texts LaMelo too. Don't worry, LaMelo's sitting at the mansion right now, shaking his leg on the couch. Like, go ahead and get on to the house so we can get this popping.
But I like that LaMelo confirmed. That was one of the smartest things LaMelo and LeVar could have did for the family. So shout out to their media team in their direction because that's who, if they pull him up, going to be the person facilitating him the ball. So if he can play off ball with him and really go off ball, oh my god.
Man,
My
but that's
concern was-
gonna be Go ahead.
My concern was his ankle. How did he look? Stiff? I know he was running the point, but sometimes that restricts your movement. You can pass all day, have good court vision, but how was he moving?
Well, he was moving fine, but I can't say he did have ankle braces on both ankles. I did see that. I did see that, and maybe that was smart on his part because you don't want a freak accident twisting your ankle or something in a Drew League game. But because I was gonna speak on that earlier when I seen it, like, oh, he got 2 ankle braces on. He had one on each ankle.
Yes, what dude just said, really fine. If y'all want to truly know what Jello did, he did 13 points. I think he had 7 assists, and I don't know. But I do know that he had like 1 or 2 steals, something like that, and a few rebounds. But ladies and gentlemen, this is Liangelo's first ever of his career to play a point guard spot. And I promise y'all, I don't care what y'all gotta say, y'all balled before. If it's your first time ever, let's say you've been playing the 3rd spot, the 5th spot, and you transition all the way to the first spot in your first game, you're not gonna be at your greatest. Okay. So as you saw tonight in the Drew League, Jello was trying to feel where his shot was while trying to pass the ball. You understand, point guard has a lot of responsibilities. You get what I'm saying? Everybody and Lonzo and Melo would tell you how much responsibilities it is to be a point guard. So Jello's out there trying to be a point guard. He had a lot of things on his mind. Like, okay, how do I incorporate my shot with my passing I'm doing, with my dribbling I'm doing, how to set up my players correctly. Tonight we seen Jello do a couple full court passes. So once he puts it all together, you'll see it a lot better than what he did tonight. Even though he had an okay game, man, it's straight. This is first time ever playing.
Who is this Tabby Ramirez talking about? Stop making excuses for him.
Oh, but you know what? I
realize that's what the haters not say. You know that's what they gonna say.
Listen. You don't gotta. You ain't gotta address anything like that in the chat like that.
That's why you see when somebody came here talking that bus talk, they got up out of here, right?
Yeah,
exactly. No energy.
Bro, yeah, just don't give the Ignore some of them dudes in the chat sometimes.
Yo.
Because they spoken to me the most. We got the receipts, man. I ain't got to keep arguing with that. We got receipts. I ain't got to keep arguing with that.
I think playing at the point guard would give him a little more confidence this year coming in. And I mentioned before, I really
shout out to Black Mob.
I really would like to see.
You know what? Is it full? Is the panel full?
Yeah, we need to get. I got you. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah. Somebody asked a question that they asked me, but anybody can talk on it. Twin. You know, Twin. He's a long time one who be hugging the block at Flight Sports 3D. He said, Dex, do you think LeVar should have put him in or on a weak team like that? Well, honestly, it doesn't matter if a team weak or strong. You know, you got to do your job. You got to do what you've been trained to do. So, yeah, sometimes a weak team will bring more out of you than a strong team. So I don't think that's the problem. A weak team, because we all know that it's a Jello showcase. We all know that. So let's not be misled. This is a Jello, a Liangelo showcase.
If I was a PR runner, honestly, that would be smart on my end, because we all know Jello gonna shine through it all. Weak team, strong team, he gonna shine. He gonna do what Jello does. So who's the eyes gonna be on? Oh, well, who's this guy number 3 that's actually out here balling, you know, and not the other guys? So it's kind of smart in the same sense.
Yeah.
Dex, how many games they play in the Drew League?
I think they play about 10.
So we got a long.
That's if you win. Like if you win, you go to that next level. But if you lose, then you know you in that first little section.
There's
which
a tournament, I believe.
About 8, yeah.
Oh, we gotta get called. Okay, that means somebody got to try.
Okay. Shout out to Coffee.
Hey, what's up, panel? What's up, XS Dex, Ray?
Coffee.
Flight Sports. KMT.
What's up with it?
Check this out. That man, Jello, did incredible, absolutely amazing. I'm gonna break it down for you. See, people look at the team and oh, he should have did this, should have did that, and his defense is actually not good but great. So when you're thinking about positional defense in the NBA, you got help and recover. They play in half court sets, and you see in the Drew League, that's a up and down run, right? So absolutely. So everything that you saw Jello did, he dropped 13. I think he had about 7 or 8 assists. So you take them 13 points plus them assists, that's like 27 some points.
Yeah, I got it. 13 points, 8 assists, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Shout out to Zay.
Now that's amazing, and I'm gonna tell you what.
It's actually good.
Absolutely. Now when you take the assists, right? Take that 8 assists times 2. That's 16 points. Plus that 13 he dropped already. What's that? How much is that? So when you look at Jello, the NBA is smart. The scouts are smart. The scouts know that if we pair him up with people that actually can catch the ball and put the ball in the basket, that man would have finished with 12 or 15 assists tonight or more.
Okay, Coffee, hold on 1 second. Coffee, 1 second. Hold on. Coffee, answer the question where the gentleman asked me, do you think it was a good idea for LeVar to put him on such a weak team?
Absolutely. See, this is not Jello's first time playing point guard. This is the first time everybody else see he's playing point guard. He's been playing point guard. They always have pickup games. Since he was in grammar school, since he was in high school, you just never saw that. At Chino, you saw Zoe and you saw Melo. You didn't see Jello playing a point. But when they have their own private sessions, he's always playing point. When they got their guys in, he's always playing point. So
I don't mean to cut you off, Coffee. I want to let everybody know we are waiting on an interview. So I see that Jamarcus looked like he got a little frustrated. We just had to let people out. We got 2 slots ready, so everybody good. We just awaiting a high-profile interview from somebody who was at the Drew League. We establishing relationships. Also, like I said, when things are like this, we do seniority here at Flight Sports. So Coffee had to get in all the people that's here on a regular when these big time events happen and the shit is jam packed. We do seniority. You understand? So that's why we got to get people in here. So it's no hard feelings. Continue, Coffee. I'm sorry.
Absolutely. We
Nobody
appreciate
get
that
upset. Nobody get
Flight
upset.
Sports TV, the hottest business in the street, and you ain't saw nothing yet. And y'all gonna see Melo playing with Jello, and don't be surprised if you don't see Zoe playing with Jello, because ain't nothing wrong with his knee, ain't nothing wrong with his leg, ain't nothing. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's all, everything is strategic. Something going on with the Bulls right now. I'm telling you, man.
I'm gonna keep it 100. Lonzo don't look like he dealing with something. I'm just saying he had to get in course. He looked like he looking good.
Only thing Zoe dealing with is all that money he making. Only thing he dealing with is all that money he making. He making crazy money right now. Did you guys just see that commercial on the airplane playing a guitar? Did y'all see that commercial?
No, I didn't see it yet.
Okay, he's on the airplane. Got the new commercial on the airplane playing the guitar. This, that, another about this new movie coming out. Zoe, man, look, the Ball brothers.
You better go find that commercial, Fly. You better go find it.
They showed it. They showed it.
I can't even see it because Flight got a stream every day.
They showed it doing the Warriors and Celtics game. So we got so many people that's out here hating for no reason. Keep on hating. I'm gonna encourage y'all to hate. Keep the intensity up because you look more and more foolish.
Repeat what you just said. Keep the what?
Keep the intensity up on your head.
Yes, please.
You look more and more foolish every time Mr. LeVar and the Ball family discredit you and disbunk you, everything you say. So you can't do nothing but reach. And every time you reach, you look even more stupid. You know, this family is an anomaly, man. And everything he just got there today was just sharpening the knife and adding to it. Everything Jello did today, the scouts know that if it was the team of any league, these guys catch the ball. He would have had like 15 assists.
Coffee. Hold on 1 second. We here at Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voices, the people's champ, and we'll be right back with our guest, Fredro, who was live at the Drew League after these messages.
This is Holly Heat
Flight Sports
of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Yes, sir, Brother Fred. How you doing, my brother?
Hey, man, what's up? I can hear you lowly. I don't know if it's my end or not, but
what's up, Fred?
Now we can hear you. How you doing, Fred? How you feeling today, sir?
Man, I'm doing good, man. Just finished, this crazy maniac day we had here in Los Angeles with Jello Ball, making his debut. It was incredible to go ahead and finally see that man on the floor,
Yes. So early thoughts, man. As you can see, what was the intensity level in the building? The excitement. It seemed like it was on 100. Let us know the atmosphere in the building.
Yeah, man. So when I heard, I knew Big Baller Brand. I knew LeVar was going to be in the building. We didn't know exactly who was going to be involved until it was about 4 o'clock. I stepped outside, and I was outside waiting where the media has access, where all the players and everyone enter. I had Yank. Yank was the first gentleman to walk in through the doors, and I was like, "Hey, what's up, Yank? How you doing?" And Yank was like, "Hey, man, Lamelo, Jello, Zoe, we're all here, and they're gonna play." And I was like, "Wait a second. Who's playing? Tell me right now who's playing." Like, I'm trying to know because I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one that wants to know this information. And he sneaked into my ear, and he was like, "Jello's playing." I was like, "Oh, okay." So I automatically, I went online, I went on Twitter, I kind of put the word out there for everyone to know. The moment Big Baller family stepped into the building in the Drew League, I mean, everyone goes nuts all the time. And
you already know that.
If you guys saw the footage, I was trying to pan throughout the area. I mean, the stands were full. They were full. It was full capacity. People were waiting outside the doors to get into the building. Because if any of you guys had been at the Drew League, it's a very very cozy kind of intimate arena right there, because it is a high school. It's not a big arena, it's a high school. But yeah, right. The atmosphere in there was crazy. It was nuts. But the ending was not Big Baller.
What we expected it to be. Speaking of the on-court affairs, let everybody know your early insight and analysis on the game that Liangelo Ball played entirely. What's your analysis? Because you was right there up close, 2020. Talk to us.
Yeah, so personally, what I saw from Jello Ball, and I mean, I was talking to a few people on the side of me, and one thing I did see, he was out of shape. I mean, that's maybe the only downside that I saw from Jello Ball was that he was just. Whether he was out of shape or he was just tired from the weekend. It is Sunday. It is kind of Sunday evening here in Los Angeles, so he was a little tired. But besides that, one thing I did notice from Jello Ball was his ball movement. He was able to control the ball. He was technically their point guard, because someone told me, like, hey, this Big Baller Brand team is too big. They're really, really big. They don't have a point guard on this team. And of course, it seemed like Jello was maybe the smallest guy on the team, but he's maybe the smartest one, the guy that can really move the ball. And a lot of people are like, well, man, he's passing the ball like Lamelo out there. You know, we all saw Lamelo, what he's been doing in the NBA, doing those football passes and stuff. And
Lonzo as well.
A lot of those. I mean, I don't know if you guys kind of kept count everything that was broadcasting, but I want to say he threw about 15 football passes throughout the whole game. Even one of them hit the roof. One of them hit the roof. That's how high he threw those balls out there. But Jello was good. Of course, he did finish the game. I believe they didn't release the stats yet. I was trying to keep count. But I believe he ended with 16 points. He ended with 8 rebounds, like 6-7 assists as well. He had a very good, quiet, decent game. Overall, his jump shot was still not there. Of course, you know, as a baller, when you step into any court, you kind of have to adjust to a court, adjust to the rim, adjust to the high, you know, get that timing right. But this is only week 1 for Jello Ball. This is only week 1, and there's 10 more weeks to go, maybe playoffs, maybe a championship. Who knows? But one thing that I can cross over from Jello and Lamelo, because I was there front row as well when Lamelo made his debut back in 2019 at the Drew League. And after he made his debut at the Drew League, that's where everything exploded for Lamelo Ball. But Jello and Lamelo both had decent first games. Both of them had decent first games in week 1. Week 2, I'm pretty sure he's going to go off. I guarantee you right now, Jello's going to have 30-plus points next weekend. I guarantee you that.
I believe that, Fred. I like how you stated that his first game, and I like the comparison you made. You know, so I want to open up the panel. I wanted to definitely tell you that it's an honor to have you.
1 second.
Go ahead, Fredo. Take your time.
Yeah, let me step in here because I'm having some pretty bad quality sound out here because I'm outdoors right now.
Okay.
So I'm trying to get some better sound real quick, guys.
All right, go. Take your time. You know, we get things situated. This is the live that we always tuned into watching the game. You know, at the Drew League, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have.
All right.
There will be numerous Drew Leagues. We got into week 2. You know, so everybody make sure you subscribe to Flight Sports TV for exclusive Drew League access all summer long, especially in all things in Liangelo ball. It's Flight Sports. Go ahead, Fredo. How you doing today, sir?
Hey man, I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
Good. We straight now? Or?
Yes, we're good now. Just trying to get some good sounds.
Yes. Fred, put him back center, Flight.
Yes, sir.
Or put it on us. Fred, how you doing, my brother?
I'm doing good, man.
This is All Access Dex. You know, we was in the Drew League hanging out last season. I introduced you to Hoop Jargon. That. Yeah, I was hoping that something could come out of that with you and Hoop Jargon, because Hoop Jargon is like yourself. He does a lot of high-profile interviews and things of that nature. With sports and without a sports. And also Hoop Jargon does the they have interview with, you know, people, legends of the WNBA and things of that nature. But you ran into Yank, Fredro.
Yeah,
I know Yank was probably like, did he have his cross out like, you ain't gonna get me this time?
Right, yeah, because y'all recall everything that happened last season with Yank.
Yes. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So I'm surprised Yank was so ingratiating, you know what I'm saying? Because he probably figured, no, you ain't gonna get nothing out of me this time, young man.
Of course, you know, and that's what I was telling you guys earlier, you know, because Yank was the first one that walked into the building, and right away I asked Yank, and he kind of sneaked into my ear afterwards. He said, well, Jello's playing, and I was like, okay, Yank. You know, I love the Ball family. Everyone surrounding us right there, you know, they trust the information that's given all the time. And you know, I even told LeVar right after the game, I got a chance to tell LeVar, I'm like, LeVar, it was one hell of a game, but it's only week 1. He was like, yeah, just wait till next week. And that's the reason why I told you guys right now, Jello had a decent game this week, and the same thing that Melo had in week 1 in 2019, but just wait. Jello will go off, because I know LeVar was going off, and I know some of you guys watching,
we
heard the sound of LeVar Ball, how nuts
you know, listen, out. Fred, you know we was funneling a whole lot of traffic over there to
yes, man, I appreciate all that traffic, bro, but man, it was
like,
nuts. I gotta
go.
Get a new phone now.
Yes, exactly. We're trying to break your stream, but you know, all praise due to God for that. But also, Fred, you mentioned Lonzo. How did Lonzo look to you? Did he look a little nervous? Did he look a little uneasy, or did he look like, you know, everything is good with him?
He looked good. I mean, I said what's up to him once he walked into the building. Of course, he did walk in with his new girlfriend. Of course, I tried to get a shot of that. Everyone was watching that. They were getting cuddly out there courtside.
That's crazy.
But yeah, I mean, he looked good. He was walking good. He didn't do any running. He didn't do any shooting in there. He was just sitting down, walking up and down the whole time. But he looked good. He's always him and Jello are the quietest ones. I mean, when you're around these two. Especially Lamelo's the other guy. Lamelo's just up and hyped up. He's always high-fiving everybody. But Lonzo looked good to me. And from what I saw today, he looked good. He didn't look like he was limping at all because we all know that injury he has on his knee. But he looks good. He looks good.
Okay, anybody else?
Yes. What's up, Frito? This your boy Rave Kingdom.
What's up, Kingdom? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I just want you to know that we is one of the streams that to cover what's the name, the Drew League, and while no one was ever covering it, and it's amazing that you were covering it as well, showing us the live. We appreciate that most definitely. Glad for you popping up. I wanted to say because I've been trying to tell a lot of people, what people understand is it's much easier for one spot to transition to the 2 and 3 than rather it's the 2 and 3 to transition to the 1, because the 1 is a lot of responsibilities. Whether if you're a good shooter or a bad shooter, or if you're a good passer or a bad passer, that 1 is a lot of responsibility. So you're not only trying to score and shoot, but at the same time, you're trying to facilitate the offense, playmaking, pass the ball, and do what you got to do. We saw Jello do a couple of full-court passes, a couple of quick passes. But at the same time, you can see Jello was trying to well, how do I incorporate my good shooting that I have into what I'm doing? So how'd you feel about Jello's first time, trying to construct everything in one bulge?
Yeah, that's a good thing because Jello it seemed like that's something he doesn't really do, because especially when he plays with other ball players, of course, he was maybe the smallest guy on the court. And the way he was moving the ball, you got to give him credit, because the way he had to do that in order to keep this team in competition, because it was somewhat of a blowout late, middle of the third quarter, late in the fourth quarter, it kind of came back up. Jello moving the ball, I believe, and of course, some of you guys were on the live feed. You guys saw Hollywood Ray. You guys all saw that, right? You guys saw Hollywood, Mr. J Ray. You guys knew J Ray from Ball in the Family. He was playing with LeVar Ball for the past few years, and J Ray was the point guard of the team last season, with no Jello Ball in there. So it seems like Sports TV, man. That's my to bring in another point guard, even though Jello can do it, but Jello needs to worry about scoring. He cannot be worrying about scoring, moving the ball, rebounding, talking to his teammates, because that's one thing I did notice in Jello is talking to his teammates. He was after a foul or a loose ball foul, you go up there, talk to somebody, and then try to do something in the next possession. That is something that LeVar Ball needs to do with his coaching style. Of course, he likes to, run and gun. That's what they all do, and they've been doing that in Chino Hills. But Jello Ball does need a point guard, and I hope I'm trying to confirm. I'm trying to figure out, talk to my people whether Lamelo Ball might play, because the word around town for the past 2 years has been that sooner than later, all 3 Ball brothers will team up at the Drew League. Lonzo right now seems to be the only one that's not healthy enough to play, but who knows if that knee is any better in about 2 to 3 weeks, because the season goes all the way to late August. So it would be all the way to late August. So we'll be seeing a lot of coverage from Liangelo Ball and the Ball family.
We should expect to see Lamelo. Not for the whole season, but for some cameos, some games, from here or there. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, LaMelo's very busy. I mean, talk on the financial market. He's very busy on the financial market. So he got to watch his bread. He got to watch his bag. But LaMelo has committed to playing in the Drew League with Liangelo.
Yes, yeah, they will be getting it put together. We don't know what date. That's one thing about them. They keep it very, very low. Very low key. The work stays pretty low, but hey, I'm always getting the scoop. I'm always digging everywhere to try to go ahead and get the first word out there for everybody in the Ball families.
Hey, Fred, how you doing, partner? This is Coffee to the World out of Chicago.
What's up, man? I love Chicago out there. How you doing over there?
We're amazing. We're amazing. Look, I love your takes, bro. I love your takes. I love your energy. You spot on. My assessment with Jello, he's going to be absolutely amazing. You know, this is great. Like you said, this is the first game. I think some players going to be moved around. I think LeVar, that wasn't the original team. I also think not only is Melo going to be playing, I think Zoe also going to be playing. I don't think there's nothing wrong with his knee. I think everything is strategic. Everything is strategies, like you just said.
Right.
The LeVar keeps everything in house to keep everything closed until the right time. Jello with the what you say, he had 16 points.
Yeah, he had
So-
16 points, 8 rebounds, and about 7 assists.
So look at that, almost a triple double without the key
Quiet.
players.
You're right.
So you put him in the same position in the NBA with players that get the receiving end of the
Right,
ball and
right.
put the ball in the basket. He ends up with 15 to 20 assists easily. You know, because so many players. As I watch the stream, they missed a lot of easy gimmies, a lot of putbacks. They missed a lot of easy assists from Jello. So Jello, you know, with every team, you know, Jello's just the focus right now. And people say, oh, he can't do this, he can't do that, but he actually played great defense because in the NBA it's positionless basketball and it's half court sets. And so his defense, his cover, his lateral movement is incredible. His ankles look strong, everything, his foundation looks strong and solid. Anybody that play basketball know you always get your ankles taped or you got your ankle braces on. That's everybody, anywhere you go. And that's whether you playing in the summer league or on in the NBA. My question to you, do you see Jello on opening season 2022 playing on a team?
That's a good question. And I think personally, my personal opinion, especially the way last season ended in Charlotte with him being in, Greensboro over there for the G League affiliation team for the Hornets, he really didn't get that playing time. But what the Hornets really found out about Jello, that he is a good piece to advertise, to shop, because every time you saw a game that was going to be played for the G League was always headshot, Jello ball, facing so-and-so. Even though he only played 2-3 minutes out of the whole time, or some days he didn't even play at all, but they know that he's marketable. And of course, we see what LaMelo Ball has done in Charlotte. And, shout out to LaMelo Ball's manager, Jermaine Jackson, who's a good friend of mine. But seeing what they can possibly do once they put a Jello Ball into the mix, because the word right now, it seems that Mike D'Antoni will be the head coach of the Charlotte Hornets. We all know what Mike D'Antoni is capable of when he has a good point guard, he has good shooters. And believe it or not, the couple of those games that we saw Jello do in the G League last season was he was shooting the ball. He was able to shoot the 3-point ball when he got the opportunity to do so. And, at the end of the day, this is one thing that I remember LeVar telling me last season. And I think that video is up on my Instagram. So you guys can go on my Instagram at Fredo Cervantes. And if you guys scroll down to my videos of last summer, LeVar told me himself, he's like, you know what? If they are smart enough, they will pick up Jello. And this is what he was saying last season, prior to them actually picking him up and, using them. He was like, if they pick up Jello, they will have a good shooter. He will make LaMelo look a lot better. Why? Because he's like, LaMelo plays better with his brothers. Right now, LaMelo's not playing with his brothers, and he's already the NBA Rookie of the Year. So when you put one brother next to this man, he's going to elevate to a whole nother level. And that's a lot of things that LeVar Ball was telling me, off camera. He's just like, I cannot wait for them to just pick him up, because he can be an asset to them. He can be a shooter. And I think if Jello does get the opportunity, he will make it. But we need to wait and see a sample piece, a larger sample piece in the Summer League here at the Drew League, because that's the same thing that happened with LaMelo Ball back in 2019, because he was not getting any attention prior to him getting to the Drew League. Because prior to him getting to the Drew League, LaMelo Ball was in Cleveland, Ohio, in Geneva, Ohio, working out with Jermaine Jackson over at Spire Institute, where he graduated high school. So once that happened, he was getting no noise. The moment he stepped into the Drew League floor, week 4, I want to say it was like the 3rd, 4th week, where LaMelo just splash, highlights after highlights on ESPN, House of Highlights, House of Hoops, all those other streamer options out there. But with that being said, I know for a fact, and shout out to Ball Facts as well, I know for a fact that if Liangelo can play a whole season at the Drew League and average over 20 points, there's no reason at all why another NBA team, if it's not the Hornets, why wouldn't they pick him up? He
And
can
it's
shoot the
good.
rock and he can play defense.
And it's great that you said that, because I'm gonna give you some inside stuff. I got some inside information with a lot of my friends that's working major positions in the NBA.
Okay.
And I've been told that there are several teams interested in Jello, and he's just running the point guard to show a different. They featured him to feature him to show a different part of Jello's game, but they already got it set up. So I don't know what Charlotte's going to do, but
to add to his arsenal.
Right, exactly. But the teams I heard wasn't Charlotte, and so Charlotte would be, and I believe Charlotte know this, because everybody, it's no secret. People in the league, they talk amongst themselves, all the administration on it right there. Now, it'd be the biggest mistake Michael Jordan do if he don't pick up Jello, and because he played a year, you saw what he can do through all that adversity. Take him in, take him out. He's dropping 22 points, yanking him in and out, and he still plays shooting 45% to 50% at a high clip. It's so simple and easy to see. You put him along with his brothers, he's gonna go crazy. But you put him along with any NBA player.
Let's pass the mic, Coffee. I'm quite sure got some other people that want to ask some questions to our brother Fredro. Anybody else?
Yeah, I got one.
Go for it.
I got one. All right. What's up, Fredo? I'm not affiliated with any channel. Good. Quick question. So you said that Jello looked out of shape. I'm just going to tell you from what we seen through the screen. Myself, I didn't see that he looked out of shape. Yeah, you seen the huffing and puffing from running or whatever. But to play a whole game after being on a team that pulled you every 5 minutes, every 3 minutes, I got to say that seems in shape to me to be able to do that. So, but you was there, you were front row, so I don't know if, you might have heard something or.
I mean, the word that I kept hearing from the people beside me, they're like, "Oh, look, he's tired. Oh, look, he's tired. Look at that. Look at that. He's putting his hands." And the moment you see a player put their hands on their knees and kind of crunch a little bit, they're tired. Especially when he didn't get one break throughout the whole game. He played all. Well, in this case, he played 32 minutes, because they're 8-minute quarters. So he played all 4 8-minute quarters all the way to the buzzer. He did not take one break at all, and he was just shooting bricks the first half of the game. He was shooting bricks and bricks and bricks. I believe he was at 1 for 6 in the first half. Then once I went offline, and Jello hit back-to-back threes, and I was like, okay, this is something that I think I should show the people out there. He's actually lighting it up. But he was just huffing and puffing throughout the whole break, especially during the free throws. And I can just see it in him. He's just taking a deep breath. And I mean, it's game 1. I honestly don't know when Jello last played an actual game, because if you're not in game shape, it's a whole different thing than just being in shape, from being in game shape to just being in shape. But it seemed like he just had to get settled down. LeVar was in his ear. And I mean, I don't know if I can curse in this thing right here, right now, but one thing that I heard.
Yeah, you can curse. You can curse.
One thing I heard out of LeVar's mouth was like, Jello, shoot the fucking ball. And when I heard that, Jello was shaking his head like, yeah, okay. And LeVar was just in his ear throughout the whole game. And I know LeVar knows what this league is all about, because that was the same situation Lamelo was in a few years ago. And LeVar was in his ear, even though that season. So this is kind of what makes the difference from Lamelo and Jello playing at the Drew League. Jello's being coached by LeVar Ball. He's playing for the Big Baller Brand team. In 2019, when LaMelo Ball played at the Drew League, he played for the No Schnacks, which they're based out of Chino Hills, coached by Gary Clark. He's a firefighter out here in Los Angeles, and that's why he's been coaching for so many years out here. But LaMelo had a different type of coach, a different type of system. And he had Eli Scott and Big O on the squad when he played down here. So having LaMelo, having his weapons, a few guys, 2 of his teammates that played for him at Chino Hills when they were part of the Big Five and they won the state championship, LaMelo had a more comfort zone. And I know a lot of the people were saying during the comments were like, man, I don't even know Jello's teammates. Who's this guy? Who's this? Who's that? I mean, you saw Nick the family member from Ball in the Family, Nick, was actually playing. You know, even though he's a big body, but Nick was playing. You know, I think Nick's actually like one of their security guards that, you know, for Ball, he's like a family member as well, I think. But he was actually on the court. So not disrespecting none of their teammates right now, but LaMelo had a better set of team back in 2019 when he did get a chance to shine. But let's not forget, Jello might have some few teammates coming up, and these Jello sooner than later, I know, will get comfortable and will get very relaxed out on the court, especially having the pressure being week one. I'm pretty sure he was a little shaked up out there.
Okay, so quick
Right,
question.
right. Great answer, Fredo. We appreciate you. We got a lot of guys working in. We got Uncle Vern in the building, the flight sports legend. What's the deal, Uncle Vern? We got Fredo in the house. He was live today at the Drew League, seeing Liangelo ball live. What's going on, Vern? You got any questions today for our special guest?
Mike, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Flight?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Oh, okay. Okay, thank you, Flight. That's all I needed to know, man. I got confirmation. Look, hey, young man, I appreciate you coming on the show today, young man.
No problem, guys. No problem. Thank you for having
love
me.
to hear your intake as far as, especially what you're saying, because everything you're saying is true. I agree with everything you're saying about Lonzo, Melo, and Jello, man. Jello gonna be a bomb. Jello gonna be something else when he get up in there. And then LeVar gonna be so right when he just said, man, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Just wait till this young man. Wait till he get up in there and see how he don't miss shots. How he love taking shots. How he can lead the team and scoring all the time. That's what he do. Yeah, but I ain't got to tell you about Jello. You already know about Jello. I love you, young man. Thank you for coming on the show today, young man. I appreciate you, man. You got a good intake on life and everything.
Thank you, man.
Bro.
Appreciate
it.
Well, Fredo,
keep up the good work, young man. You stick.
I got one.
Thank you.
All right,
I wanted to ask him
Nico.
something. I wanted to ask him something too, Flight.
Back to y'all, Flight.
Go ahead, Nico.
Yo, what's good, Fredo? This is Nico Savage. I got a
What's up,
question
Nico?
for you.
How you doing, man?
Hey, South Central LA out here. So I was going to ask you, from your own eyes, what you see in person, do you believe Jello has that same four-dimensional chess pass perception ability that both Lonzo and Lamelo possess? Because I preach it all the time here, but from what you've seen, do you believe he has that same passing gift?
No, he does. I mean, the way he passes the ball and the way he's built. I mean, he is the bigger brother of all of them. And when I was he was standing about 3 feet away from me because I was right baseline, and he's right in front of me. I'm looking at him. He's big. The size. When you look at everyone else, how he's matched up out there, he's just he's an NBA player. I mean, he's an NBA player when you look at his shape and the way he can pass the ball. I mean, one thing that people were amazed for what LaMelo did over the past 2 seasons, like, wow, look at LaMelo passing those half-court passes from the very beginning once he inbounds the ball. And Jello did the same exact thing today. I feel like Jello was too passive. He was too passive today. I know if he would have that's one of the other things that LeVar Ball was telling him, like, stop passing the ball, shoot the ball. And he wasn't doing that. And I know it was just kind of having some nerves, but Jello is built to be in the NBA. It sucks. The only thing, and this is the only thing that I continue preaching, is that if it wasn't for that mistake he did in China while he was at UCLA in his freshman year, if it wasn't for stealing those Gucci glasses or whatever it was that he stole or grabbed or borrowed for about 10 minutes, but if it wasn't for that incident, he would have been in the NBA right now. We would not even be talking about whether Jello has the potential or, if he's built to be in the NBA. But if it's not for that mistake, he would have been in the league right now. But he just now needs to go over all these other situations and be able to make his name all over again, build himself up. And I know that the Drew League helped out LaMelo, helped out a lot of other NBA basketball players around the Los Angeles area and all over the world, because every single individual that's playing in this league play all overseas, play in China, play in Lithuania, play everywhere. And then during the summertime, they come here and they play ball. You saw Montrezl Harrell playing right here earlier today, teammate of Lamelo Ball in Charlotte right now. And of course, he was a former Laker as well, former Clipper. So with that being said, Jello is built and will be in the NBA sooner than later. And like
Yes,
I
sir.
said,
No, I was like, yes, sir. I was agreeing with you. You was preaching. Yes.
Right. We got KNT Radio. He has a question as well. KNT, what's the deal?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is KNT Radio, Pennsylvania, right? You kind of answered a little bit, but I wanted to know, based off of what you've seen today and compared to NBA players right now, what is he just as good as them, or you think he needs to work on some things to be ready for the NBA?
I think he is ready, but of course, every player can improve in so many different ways. And one thing that I can personally see from seeing NBA players all the time and seeing Liangelo Ball, he's built like one. The only thing I have to say, he needs to, in the NBA, you got to be quick. And a lot of it has to be on decision making, whether you're going to pass, you're going to run, you're going to cut, you're going to screen, you're going to do something. You got to be quick in the NBA. And that's maybe one thing that I have to say about him is he just has to be his basketball IQ is very good. He just got to be a lot quicker. Maybe he's the slowest out of all three brothers. I can say that. Lamelo, very quick off the dribble. Lonzo, quick as well. Quick with his hands. Great defensive player. But Jello's just a little step slower. And I think that's just because he's built bigger than everybody else. One player that I do see Liangelo possibly being, I know this might be a crazy comparison, but I saw a lot of this player in PJ Tucker. PJ Tucker is a great, a force out in the league. He can shoot the ball, he can defend, he can rebound. You might be thinking, well, Liangelo is not PJ Tucker, but the way they're built like twins. And when I saw, because PJ Tucker plays a lot at the Drew League, and PJ Tucker right now he's he's with the Miami Heat, and they win a championship with the Milwaukee Bucks last season. But Liangelo can shoot the ball, and at the end of the day, in order to be in the NBA, in order to play basketball, you just got to shoot the ball. Whether you can pass or you can rebound or you're fast or slow, as long as you can shoot the ball, you can be in the league. And Jello has the one statistic that's very high rated in order to make it into the league.
Exactly. Fredro, my brother. You mentioned some of the players that's in the NBA. Let me ask you: is Hezi God, wasn't he an NBA player? What, didn't he play with the Portland Trailblazers?
Who did?
Hezi God.
Hezi, I think so. But right now I know he's just a YouTube crazy basketball player. We see how Hezi is everywhere and all the major highlights everywhere. But I think he did play in the league. I cannot confirm that. I'm not too familiar with his game, but I believe he did.
Okay, and also I want to ask you this: would you please share with our panel, our guests on the chat, and the people that's watching? All the people that you have interviewed throughout your time of being maybe a YouTuber or influencer.
Yeah, so I mean, from a lot of people, man, if I can recall from a lot, I mean, looking at the NBA Finals right now, there's one like Jordan Bell. Jordan Bell was an NBA champion with the Warriors with Kevin Durant and Steph Curry and those guys. Got a chance to interview Nick Young. Got a chance to, of course, interview LaMelo Ball. Got in a chance to Chris Mim, a former Laker as well. It's just a lot of people that I really can't think off the top of my head right now.
Coaches as well, right?
Coaches
as well.
Yes, coaches as well. And of course, I know some of you guys posted my latest interview that I had with Solomon Hughes, who did play Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on the latest Winning Time show. And I do have a special guest coming up tomorrow who covers the NBA for The Athletic. Of course, I'm live every single Monday. I host Monday Night Fredo here in Los Angeles. It streams live every single Monday night at 8 o'clock. I have very special guests all the time. I've had guys like Rob Parker from Fox Sports. It's just so many other individuals. Of course, I've just been around the league for about 4 or 5 years now. This is been very exciting. One of the guys that you guys got to look forward to that I can maybe drop his name is Jaime Jaquez Jr. He's a senior right now for UCLA. Of course, they pretty far over the past few seasons. You know, having a chance to interview him, getting a chance to know him as well. You know, interviewing Montrezl Harrell as well a few years ago. It's just been a lot of guys, but the only guy that I can really tell you who, you know, has taken his talent to a whole nother level is the one and only LaMelo Ball. You know,
Yes.
that one interview that I first got with him back in 2019, I predicted to him and I told him, and I know his manager, Jermaine Jackson, gave me a lot of credit for me kind of speaking out, because not a lot of people spoke early on LaMelo's career and how his future was going to look like. And I kind of took a leap and I was like, hey, LaMelo, you're going to be the number 1 overall pick. Like, this is the reason why I believe so, because you can shoot out the dribble, you can pass the ball, you can do all this. Because I was watching him in person, he was like, well, you know, that's true. He was like, that's true. He's like, hopefully I can make it into the league one day. And weeks later, he went to Australia, played for the Illawarra Hawks, and then ended up getting drafted 3rd overall by the Charlotte Hornets. So, you know, there is a lot of talent in that family, a lot of talent in that Drew League. So for some of you guys that are in Los Angeles, I would recommend you guys to come on down to the Drew League. This was only week 1. And I know week 2 is going to be just more crazier than what we experienced here today. And hopefully, Jello, like I said, I guarantee you guys, this is a guarantee. 30 points next week from Jello Ball Watch.
Whoa, good prediction.
Yeah.
And also, hold on one second. And also, you was one of the first people outside of mainstream media to interview LaMelo Ball after his Rookie of the Year campaign. And you also interviewed Liangelo Ball before, right?
I did not. I've talked to him multiple times, not on camera, but I've had multiple conversations.
Right, not an interview. Okay, yeah, this conversation with him.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, like like a real conversation, not no media or Hollywood conversation, especially you guys or the parking lot or whatever that structure was. And also, Fredro, so you have that coming up. You have your YouTube channel. You have your Instagram. Do you do anything with Facebook?
I do and don't. I have it. I'm logged into it, but maybe the last time I made a post was maybe 5 years ago. Maybe the last time I interacted on Facebook was like 5 years ago. But I am. I may sooner or later have to be active on it. But I'm major active on Twitter and Instagram. Those are my 2 things. Of course, you guys can follow me at Fredo Cervantes. It's just my full name put together on Instagram and Twitter.
Yeah. And don't forget Kevon Looney. Kevon Looney also in the Drew League, but he's in the championship fight right now with the Boston Celtics. Soon as he's done with that, he will be in the Drew League.
Right. And he missed out today because Kevon Looney was part of the championship team last season. And today we had the championship ceremony at the Drew League, and he was missing. He had to get his ring. All the other players and coaches got their rings, and his ring is still there. So I know Kevon Looney will sooner or later be back over here to pick that ring up.
Yeah, and Fredo, how you doing, guy? This is Marvin out of Chicago also.
Hey, what's up, Marvin?
What's going on, guy? Hey, just in your personal view today and looking at Jello, what position you think fits in best and that would probably pique interest in the NBA teams where he would probably fit best?
Honestly, because of his size and his ability to shoot the ball, his best bet most likely might have to be a 2 or 3. I might lean more to a 2, only because he has some guard skills where he can pass the ball and facilitate the ball and move it around, and at the same time shoot. I don't think he might be capable, because if he plays a 3, he's going to end up being matched up to like a LeBron James, to a Kawhi Leonard, to a Kevin Durant type of player, Jason Tatum, guys like that. I feel that he's more paired up with guys like maybe a Jordan Poole, smaller guys on the 2 guard and the 1 guard, because one thing that I did see, Jello can really move off the screens, and that's one thing that a lot of players, are very, very hard, especially when you get screened and you're so big like Jello Ball. He can just get through those screens easily. In his footwork, of course, his ankle. This is another thing. This is kind of I didn't put this out there, and this might be kind of interesting, because we've all known the injuries that Jello Ball has had with his ankles. And when the moment I saw him right in front of me, when I looked down at his feet, he was wrapped up like no other. He had white wrapped, and he had his ankle braces. He had big black ankle braces tied up all the way up to his shins on both ankles.
that's the only thing that might hold him back, because it seems like every time he's getting started, he tweaks his ankle. Something's wrong with his ankle. And I know he had surgery a few months ago, early on in the new year here in 2022. And hopefully that's the reason why we're finally seeing him at the Drew League this season, because he was expected to play last season, never did. Was expected until this season. So it's going to be crazy to see what Jello Ball might be able to do moving forward, though.
Yeah. And he was featured more today at the point guard position today, correct?
Right. Yes. Yeah. He was controlling the ball, controlling the pace, and he did his best. I know a lot of people are gonna give him some stuff because you're gonna be like, oh, look at Jello, he's not so good. Look at him, he airballed a three. He got blocked, or he turned over the ball, which he didn't really have that many turnovers. A lot of times he made great passes, just weren't caught by his teammates. Of course, we saw those crazy long passes he had, but believe it or not, I think he will be a standout at the end of the year here at the Drew League.
Cool. All right.
Anybody else?
I think that might be it in terms of the questions. I mean, I definitely want to let you know, Fredo, it was an honor to have you tonight. I just want to let
I
you
got
know.
one more question if he willing to answer.
Yeah, go ahead. But I want to let you know, Fredo, the door is open at any time. Anytime, anything we can do to help out on our end for you, we're willing to do it at any time.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you, guys. Yeah,
Okay.
man. If anything, every week I will be getting coverage from the Drew League every single week. I'm not gonna miss a Big Baller Brand game. I will always have the full coverage. Today I had to sneak out quickly because we had the NBA Finals and I have a lot of other work to get ready for tomorrow's show.
Yeah, I already know.
Yeah, so but man, if you guys want to have me on, I'll give you guys my update every single week that I possibly can to get you
No problem.
some Baller Brand lights here.
Well, we're gonna definitely get you up out of here to take care of your business. I hope this is the start of an amazing partnership between us. And we're gonna keep it moving, man. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you.
No problem, guys. I appreciate
And we want
everyone out.
Jermaine. We want Jermaine. You next time you talk to Jermaine, you let him know that you had a wonderful time on Flight Sports TV and they love you. Get over there, give them brothers some of that good stuff. You follow what I'm saying? And bump old media, bump mainstream media. Get over there to Flight Sports TV, Jermaine.
Right, man. I'll definitely let it know, man. Go ahead.
No, that's all. Well,
I think KNT had a question.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you before you go. You say you had Jello with 30 points. Why do you think next week he's gonna have 30?
Because I feel that in any type of situation, especially like for example, you look at what happened in Game 1 of the NBA Finals. You saw how everyone was doing for the Warriors. It kind of just their clutchness was just not overall there. It takes one game for you to realize that, and then when Game 2 comes along, you step it up to a whole nother level. And feeling and hearing LeVar Ball, when I heard LeVar Ball scream at him like, "Jello, shoot the fucking ball." Shoot. I don't know how many times I heard him say that. I heard him at least 5-6 times. And I know Jello's going to be cemented in his head. I know Lonzo, I saw Lonzo at times. He just went like this. He went down with his head and he looked down when Jello was not making the right decisions out there. Of course, Lonzo's been on the big stage, teammates with LeBron James. He knows what it's all about and how to take care of the ball. And when I saw that in Game 1 this weekend, I know that Game 2 is going to come in. He shot what, like 0-4-5 from 3-point land in the first half. I know in the next game he's gonna at least hit 3-4-5. Maybe he might just go off because he even showed it in the G League for the Greensboro, the Hornet squad. He showed that he's capable of shooting the rock when he needs to.
Well, like I said, we don't want to keep you up too long. We know you got to take care of some business. Well, we appreciate you, Fredo. You have a blessed evening.
Thank you, guys. You guys too. Thank you guys again for having me on.
God bless.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
man.
Salute.
Salute to everybody. Salute to Flight Sports for this one. That was a good interview.
Yeah, man, we try to bring the content to the people. We try.
We don't know nobody though. We don't know nobody.
It's crazy. That was definitely a good ass interview. Though. Jello did his thing tonight, y'all. No, Drew League Jello.
Yes. So he also pointed out that Jello was wrapped up. You know, I don't know whether that was for precaution or for protection. So we have to look into that a little bit by him being wrapped up so like a mummy. You know what I mean? That LeVar presented Liangelo Ball to the Drew League bubble wrap. We want to make sure that's precaution, not because of if it's in precaution mode, then we with it. But if it's in the protection mode, maybe we need to raise an eyebrow of concern because, like Fredo said, he has issues with his ankles.
That's why when I was watching, I said that. I said that was the first thing I seen with his ankles, and I thought it was kind of bulky, but I thought it was just ankle braces. I didn't know the wrap was on it. But if I know the Ball brothers, I'm guarantee you that was out of precaution. Like I said, because you don't want to have a freak accident during Drew League, and then that keeps you from playing or the season. Because if you remember, another thing he said was, they like to keep everything private, and somebody says, that there's already there's been talks behind the scenes. So,
bro, I tell people that all the time, and they just think that you just don't know now. You just using that as a coy. You know what I mean? Like you really don't know. You're just using that as an excuse. I tell people that all the time. How many times you heard AB the Hero say it? How many times you heard Hoop Jargon say it? How many times you heard Ball Fact say it? How many times did you hear Bone Collector say it? How many times you hear Marcus Johnson, Ace Boom Coon with LeVar say it? You understand what I'm saying? But people just think we just be making stuff up.
Heck, Bone Collector out of his own mouth because y'all asked him a question. He was like, "Nah, I can't even talk about that. I can't say nothing about that. That's in house." I've heard it time and time again, but that's the best way to be. Keep your stuff to yourself.
No, it's facts. I mean, it was a hell of a night tonight with Liangelo Ball. He did his thing tonight.
And I like how he said, he was quiet. He done it quietly. And another thing.
What you mean he got quiet?
No, he Liangelo played his game silently. He was one of those silent assassins tonight. He wasn't out because people expect people to come out and dunking the ball and getting their points all out. Liangelo scored his points quietly, and look at his stats at the end of the night. What are they? 16, 8, and 7.
Yeah.
2 steals. Yeah, that's pretty solid to me. And listen, I almost laughed. Listen, I almost laughed, right? When he said, I don't know who really those guys was. It seemed like I saw one of Lonzo's bodyguards out there. I was like, let's go. And I told everybody it's going to be a makeshift team. See, I'm glad that some people's out here validating things that I say. You feel me? Because sometimes it'd be so many liars in this YouTube landscape. A lot of times you think of people just lying all the time just for clout. So good looking out, Fredro. I said this team gonna be makeshift, but it's a Liangelo Ball showcase. So that's the only thing we really focusing on. It ain't about the wins and losses. It's about showcasing Liangelo Ball in a high intensity environment where guys that's high stake. He didn't go into it, but listen, that Drew League is high stake. You best believe it's some bread being spread around on those games.
That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, he touched on this. Yeah, this is just the first week. If anybody's ever watched the Drew League game, you notice the first week you don't really see that many people at Drew League. By the end of the Drew League, the floors are packed with people. I'm talking celebrities. Everybody's there.
They probably didn't know who exactly was playing. It get better later.
Yep,
because people just get added to the team.
Yeah, other guys are committed to other things in the first part of the summer, coming off of the NBA. So a lot of people are committed to other things, right? And then once those things simmer down and then they start coming to the Drew League, and then you start seeing teams being added up. Just like right now, Kevon Looney, he's not there. You follow what I'm saying? Because he's playing in the finals. You feel me? So, but in a minute, when all the basketball's over with, then they're going to start coming. Those NBA players are going to start, seeping in slowly but surely. Look how long it took Isaiah Thomas to get into the Drew League, right?
Right. I remember when I played ball, my best games were when the house was packed, when there were people in the stands, so I can put a show on for them people.
Yeah, you're right. So you're
So
trying to say
that's why,
better games are coming later. That's what you're saying.
right? That's why I think
Twin, you crazy.
that's why I'm thinking Fredo's predicted Liangelo to have 30 once these weeks go on, and then the show really gets to rolling. Watch Liangelo. You're gonna see Liangelo of old and Liangelo of new mixed into each other.
Exactly. So, like you said, he played the whole game, no rest. You follow what I'm saying? LeVar is trying to up the game on his attrition. So the ante has been upped it on Liangelo Ball. So now we think we're going to see some much, much better performance. And he came in rusty. We got to admit it. He came in rusty. He's got a little rough edges. He's going to be smoothed out. Lonzo watched every dribble. And Lonzo's going to analyze it, and he's going to let him know what to do, what not to do, and when to do it.
Man, shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Today's a good day in the ball universe, man.
Belize.
What up, my guys?
Belize. Yeah, it was a hell of a night, man.
Bro. I know I do want to chime in with the Warriors because that was,
Yeah, go ahead. I know Jello just completely hijacked
Jello, he took over today, bro.
They took the finals.
He took over.
That show you the power of this shit. I know motherfuckers sick. Like, damn, what's going on over there? Today is the finals.
And it's crazy.
How could there be another basketball game that just took out the finals?
Because it's Jello all over again. Like, people not worried. Like, again, the finals is expected. Like, the Warriors is expected to win respectfully. I know people got their Celtics out there and all of that. But, I mean, it's Warriors to lose. Like I said, and I stand firm. Warriors in 6. If they make it to 7, I believe the Celtics is going to win. But Warriors in 6 all the way. But Jello, like, he played the minutes. He put steals on he did everything. He did a little bit of everything. And that was great to see. That was great to see. I mean, although I only watched the highlights, I didn't get to see it in person, of course, but
I want to chime in on something that Frio had said also, guys. It's like he's kind of predicting that Jello's going to play a lot better in the second game. Anytime it's your first game, we all going to have juice. We usually do. And the little things that, it's just like Dex was just saying about Lonzo analyzing everything. They're going to get back, go through things, and I believe that he will show a whole lot better in game 2. And not saying he played bad in game 1, in the first game, but I wanted to know where he fit best, and did he look well at the point guard? Because that's going to pique the interest of the NBA teams, is what I was getting the point I was trying to get to. And I believe with his size, and if he shoots the ball well, he'll play well as a 2 guard. But him having that point guard, knowledge also will help him even get in there. So I just want to check on that.
And I also think that was great too. And like, that's the thing about just sitting out for so long, just being rusty a little bit. And that's kind of like what the case for the Warriors first game 1. No disrespect to the Celtics, but that's what I seen in game 1. In game 2, it's definitely a different game. So I could definitely see Jello coming alive in game 2. This summer just got hot, bro. This summer just got hot. Because also with Lonzo even watching everything, I also feel like that could be a Bulls pickup. Like, man.
Yes, sir.
Another thing, when Fredo touched on the comparison to PJ Tucker, I say with what I see with Liangelo, I can see PJ. I can see PJ, but another one that I can see if Liangelo gets way more aggressive is like a Draymond Green with the size.
What he's about 6'7", 6'6"?
No, Jello's like 6'5".
Okay,
6'4".
He's the shortest of the three brothers.
Okay.
LaMelo's the
They say
tallest.
I think, but at one time I thought I heard either Lonzo or Lamelo say that Jello was 6'7".
That's I was thinking
Everybody,
6.
I've heard that.
Maybe
I've
with
heard
his shoes.
6'7".
Maybe with his
I've heard
shoes.
right. I've heard him fight about 6'7", 6'8". But if everybody like NBA levels saying that he's 6'6", 6'5".
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Greensboro Swarm had him at 6'5". And normally
Right.
those guys, those heights are accurate because they can't do that pumping up the height anymore or lessening the height unless they grow after the the measurement. But as far as the actual measurement, it's a rule within the NBA now. The height has to be accurate up to the
But
inch.
or maybe you think maybe they dumbed it down because everybody was saying they hyped up. Maybe they hyped him down to to
Can't
make
do it
it
no more. Can't do
okay.
that no more. You have to actually in the collective and bargaining agreement, the last one, you have to have your actual height. No saying that you 6'8" and say you 6'10". You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the college, they still do it. They still, make up heights and things of that nature to make you look more attractive to NBA scouts. But once you get in the NBA, you go through your combines, whatever height that they measure you, flat footed, then that's the height that they're going to list you at, unless you happen to grow like LaMelo did. Remember, LaMelo grew.
Yeah, Lamelo was crazy. That was crazy.
Well, you know what, Dex? I wanted to ask you because I didn't get a chance to watch the game because I was doing some paperwork here. How did he look to you today? How did you see him through your eyes?
From what I've seen, it seemed like he was overthinking.
You think
I
so?
don't think he was. I don't think he was playing within his own rhythm. I think he was overthinking, trying to get players involved, trying to really showcase that he has a high IQ. He know how to make the plays and get the ball in the right area and put players in the right situation. Because, like Fredro said, he was talking more than he have ever seen any of the big baller brand talk amongst the players. You feel me? So yeah, I think he's trying to show an aspect of leadership and showing that he probably sacrificed a portion of his own rhythm.
And would you say maybe he was talking a little more because those are his friends. Like he cool with
Yeah,
them
he
guys
knows him.
off the
Yeah,
court too.
he knows
So
him. So yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
so not
Hmm.
like
You know,
Right.
you NBA players
But
and
that's
you
good
play
though.
with
But that's
yeah.
good. You feel me, Belize? That's
you
good.
know,
Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah.
you
feel
Hold
know.
on,
like
Belize. Hold
chemistry
on.
wise for
I did.
time.
Well, hold on 1 second. Hold on, everybody. Hold on 1 second. Let me properly introduce our boy, Fresh Prince of Belize. Put on a show of on the debuting live streaming of the LaMelo Ball Show on Flight Sports TV. Oh my God, if you missed that, please go back and check that stream.
Man,
Our
I
beloved
appreciate that.
brother, young man,
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, bro. That was good, bro.
Fresh
I
Prince of
appreciate that.
Belize. I'm telling you, he showed his ass. He put his foot in that stream. Listen, I couldn't take my eyes off of it. And I'm a Lonzo guy myself. I'm not. I mean, Lamelo's cool. I appreciate what he do, but I'm all in for Lonzo. But he made me pay every attention to every word he uttered. Listen, I even paid attention to the punctuations because he put that demonstration down. He brought out his gear. He set out the equipment, the accessories, and he broke it down with product knowledge. And I was like, whoa, this is what's happening. So shout out to everybody that was on that LaMelo Ball stream, that LaMelo Ball show that debuted on Flight Sports. If you didn't see it, please go check it out. Don't take my word for it. See it for yourself.
And to Flight, I see the Rap Gods in the chat asking when you're gonna do another LaMelo.
What was it?
He asked when is the next LaMelo show.
It'll be sometime this week. Be on the lookout. I will keep you posted. We should have something definitely for the people, man. Something electric. You know how we do.
Just keep in mind too, man. Like I'm putting something together. Flight. I don't know. Them UFOs is coming out, man.
I
Y'all
already
stay
know.
tuned with Flight, man. I don't know, man. I'm feeling kind of nice, a little generous. I don't know. I might just give a giveaway away. I don't know yet. Just keep tight with me. I'm going to Belize in a couple weeks, but
Right.
if I could, I might just just keep tuned with Flight. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to give a giveaway to a fan maybe or something like that. You know what I mean? We could probably make something like that happen.
I want to touch on the you asked how Jello looked tonight, and he said he thought Jello was overthinking. Uh, that's a real thing, even at the highest level, because I seen it just this year in the Eastern Conference Finals with Jimmy Butler. When Jimmy Butler wants to get everybody involved, you see his shooting and his percentages drop. But when Jimmy Butler goes in attack mode, that's when you see the 40+ games. So it's a real thing.
Yeah. And
To,
I
to,
wanted to
to all the people that's thinking we're just making excuses, no, it's a real thing. When you focus your game on one aspect and that's all you're focusing on, everything else may drop.
Yeah, that's why
That's why.
I wanted to get their take from Flight too, because I didn't get a chance to watch the game because I was doing some paperwork, like I said. Flight,
Right.
in your eyes, how did it look to you tonight?
What? Oh, he looked all right. You know, I'm be honest with you. Everybody stated, you know, it was universal. Everybody stated the same thing. You know, it was his first game. You know, so everybody's anticipating a better game. But I mean, he finished with some decent numbers throughout the circumstances. You know, playing it with a bunch of guys that he's probably never played with. Like Dex stated, they just threw this team together. You know, so due to the circumstances, I think he did okay. Does he have his full game legs together? I don't think. I bet it was a couple of guys who didn't have all of their bearings together tonight. You know, but through the circumstances, Jello did well, and he will continue to do well. You know, so I would say besides the loss, I'm pleased with his shit in particular. I believe it's going to be better. You know, it's a good springboard to build on. And you got Lonzo Ball there. I'm pretty sure he's getting insight from Lamelo, LeVar, and a host of others. So he's in good shape.
Well, one more question to you too, Flight. Do you think he's better suited for the point guard position or the two guard?
Well, I think he's best suited for whatever the NBA needs. You know, right now, I think what Jello is doing is diversifying his game. You know, showing different aspect, and one is ball handling, letting the NBA scouts know, hey, I can handle the basketball, because it seems to be a universal thought that Jello is just some spot up shooter. You know, and I think that's truly disheartening. Jello is he's a basketball player, and I think that's what he wants to exhibit right now. And with this position change, I think it puts him on different situations on the floor, you know, that I think he could really blossom and show his full capabilities.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I think that's what the position change is mostly all about.
Well, Flight, Dex, I appreciate y'all letting me join your channel. I'm gonna sign out.
I appreciate you, Jamarcus, man. Shout out Fayetteville, man. We appreciate you.
Okay, salute, my brother.
Pull up next time.
Oh, sure will.
And also, I wanted to highlight that I don't know what you heard from anybody else about Flight Sports TV and the way that we operate and the vibe and the frequency that we display night in and night in basis. Some are higher than others and some are lower than others. But albeit, you heard Fredro out of his own mouth that he wants to work with us. Everybody that we have interviewed always want more. We basically have to shoo them off like, okay, man, that's it. You know what I mean? You can't sleep here. I don't know where you gonna go, but you gotta go home. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get the hell up out of here. So when you see that people genuinely enjoy our company, genuinely enjoy the content that come from Flight Sports TV, listen, Flight's a good guy, man. Flight's a young man. He's a family man, but all in all, he's a good guy, and people do recognize that. So salute to Fredro for staying as long as he stayed. He was not in a rush to leave or anything to that nature. Our brother was enjoying himself. You follow what I'm saying? And this is the type of comfort that we have when we roll out the red carpet for any and all of our guests that comes through the blocks of Flight Sports TV. So salute to everybody here that participated and made it a warm welcome from our brother Fredro. So salute to y'all as well.
Yeah, and you
Man,
know that goes back to the professionalism of all the guys on the panel. You know, it's like we've been training for all this, and it's easy. You know, we do our thing the right way. We got true professionals that are respectful, and when you have guests on like that, they really understand that. And I want to give a shout out to all the panel members also.
Yeah, I think we all do a pretty good job, man. You know, in my thoughts. Belize, what do you think Jello has to work on? You know, and did you agree with some of the things I stated with his position change?
I agree. I do. I think like you said, the display of the dribbling was definitely trying to be shown, and I also agree he probably was overthinking. Like I said, I didn't see it in person. I just see highlights, and I was kind of like in and out of the highlights. I didn't like really digest it because I was kind of just like I also said, I was kind of hyped to come on the panel and talk about it with you guys because I was just like, yo, my boy was really out here, and I did see him in person when he, like I said, when he played in Long Island. We spoke on that before. So I did see that quick release. I see him running up in the court, up and down the court quickly. So stuff like that I seen will be good. I do want to see more on the defensive end.
How'd you get to that game in Long Island?
I took the
You
train,
took the
bro.
railroad?
Yeah, man. I took the it's funny.
Where'd you get off at in Hempstead?
Where did I get off? I don't remember, to be honest with you. I got off somewhere and I had to take an Uber, bro. And the Uber was like $30.
Yeah, I was about to say,
I was pissed.
You definitely got to
I ain't
take
even
a
gonna
cab
lie.
no matter where you landed.
Yeah. I had got off the train and I went into a 7-Eleven. Cause it was so crazy. Cause I had a crazy day that day, bro. Cause my Uber wasn't working on my phone, and I was trying to get to the game, so I went to the 7-Eleven. Real story too, bro. I ended up buying the those Uber cards where you could like a reloadable ones, and you could just add it to your account.
Yeah, I'm keeping 100. I don't ever be using Uber.
Yeah, well,
I got a car.
Bro. Yeah, I mean, I'm a city boy, so yeah.
If I was in New York, I probably wouldn't have a car either. I probably would, but I'd probably be taking, transportation.
Man, I ain't even gonna lie to you on this panel, man. I had my permit for like 10 plus years, bro. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad.
No, you good, but but Jello, but that was just an offhand, little conversation. But what did you see him in Long Island? Talk to the people some of the things that you seen from him. You said it was brief because he didn't play much, right?
Yeah, man. Yo, bro. First of all, like I said, I literally counted up on my hands, and y'all could backtrack me if y'all think I'm lying, bro. Literally, he touched the ball 4 times that game. 4 times, literally, like hand in ball 4 times, and he shot the ball twice. Out the 4 times, he actually touched the ball and made both the shots. So it's so it was just crazy to me to see that, and I'm just sitting there and they losing and he's just sitting on the bench, and I bought the tickets right behind his bench so I could be on my Jello shit. I wish I didn't break my phone because my last phone broke and I had all that stuff in it. This was I want to say around January time when I went to the game. But yeah, man, it was good to see, man. The fans was there; they was all screaming Jello. Everybody had a UCLA jersey on. Everybody was trying to get autographs. It was really there for him, and it was just sad that the team ain't think to say, "Yo, let me just play him a couple more minutes." We really went on a rant too, and they put him in, but they took him right out. Literally, it was 2 seconds. They put him in just because we was literally behind the bench screaming, "Put Jello in!" And I felt like they just had to put him in for that second. And I also gave that story when I told him to walk off the court like Antonio Brown, because that was right after that happened. Right after that happened, it was that game. So I was like, yo, bro, just walk off the court, bro. Man, but yeah, it was a good game. But I did see some improvement. Well, like I said, I can't say too much improvement because I didn't see much of him. But from the summer league, and from to now, I definitely see a lot more from him. A lot of improvement, I would say.
Right, I agree with your beliefs.
And I'll go on record to say I'll take Jello over Kobe White on the Bulls, bro.
I mean, I like to get some analysis on that.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to the Bulls though. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Listen, some teams that's really that's kind of spotting Jello and even suggested maybe he change or add to his repertoire in his arsenal, and that is Philly and the Kings. And I remember touting the Kings right after Summer League because I was up close and personal with the Kings when Luke Walton was the coach and Alvin Gentry was the assistant coach, and Tyrese Halliburton was the ambassador. I guess you can call it Kings ambassador because he the one was doing all the promotion for the Kings and talking to players and things of that nature and being a morale for the team. It wasn't Darion Fox, and it wasn't Buddy Hield, and it wasn't Marvin Bagley. And we see that Marvin Bagley and Buddy Hield eventually got traded, but Darion Fox is still there. Also, Tyrese Halliburton got traded. But I was up close and personal listening. I was a fly on the wall. And I had my Liangelo mask on. Flight Sports TV was up close and personal, live in color in 3D. And I had secured an interview with Tyrese Halliburton. It was locked in. All he wanted me to do was wait a couple of minutes once the game gets started, and then he will give me his full and undivided attention. But what happened? I had a mask that had a neon light goes through, a LED light goes through that said Jello Ball. And when he seen that, oh my God, he said Jello Ball. He said, "Are you serious?" This was Tyrese Halliburton. He said, "Are you serious?" I was like, "Oh yeah. I'm BBB. I'm down with a big baller bread." He was like, "Oh, okay." So then he started ignoring me. But they was talking and everything. So I tapped on this girl. He had a beautiful little snow bunny. I got to give him that. She was from Iowa. We talked a little bit. She's from Iowa. So I tapped her on the shoulder again, and I was like, "Can you tell Tyrese, is he ready for the interview?" And so she was like, "Hon, he wants to interview you. You're gonna do the interview. You told me you was gonna interview him. You gonna interview?" He's like, "Nah, I'm done with that." That's what Tyrese said. And I was like, "Whoa." So she kind of paused a little bit, like, "Dang, you told this guy you was gonna interview him, and now you talking about you done." You know what I mean? So she's like, "I don't think so. I don't think he want to interview anymore." But I heard it. I heard him say, "I'm done with that." And so the owner of the Sacramento Kings. Now, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I know I live in California, and I know I live in Southern California, and I know I live in LA County, and I live in a nice city called Pasadena. I have never been in the company of a billionaire, a multi-billionaire. I've never been in the company of a multi-billionaire. I had a few chatty words with the owner of the Sacramento Kings because he liked my mask. He liked my mask, and he read my mask, and he told somebody to take a picture of my mask. And so some guy came over and actually took a picture of my mask. He said, "That is fascinating." No, he's an Indian guy. He's an Indian guy. He said, "That is fascinating. You sit right behind me with the Jello mask on. How bold are you?" And that was basically the only words that we have.
But what is it about though, Dex? What they don't associate themselves with the BBB?
No, they was playing against the Charlotte Hornets summer league team.
Oh, okay.
So to them, I was the enemy. I was the enemy. I was behind enemy lines. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm in the Sacramento section, and the only reason why I basically was in the Sacramento section is because when I came in, they ushered me down to that section thinking that I was media. They thought, listen, I ain't gonna lie. They thought I was a part of, because I had a ticket, right? But they thought I was a part of the Sacramento Kings media. I don't know what made them thought that. So they ushered me down right into the media row and gave me a seat right behind the freaking owner of the Sacramento Kings.
God is great.
Listen, if you think I'm lying, I'm flying. And damn it, you don't see no wings on my back.
God is great. He does stuff like that sometimes.
Yeah, because it's on the stream. We live streamed it. We live streamed me talking to the owner of the Sacramento Kings. We live streamed me talking with Tyrese Halliburton. You know what I'm saying? That game. And who else was I talking to? Oh yeah, Kevon Looney. Because Wiseman wouldn't give me no interview. I tried to get an interview with James Wiseman. He wouldn't give me no interview. But Kevon Looney, shared. Well, I ain't gonna say all that. Some guys just, they ain't with it. You know what I mean?
What you mean? He like Looney, 18, 19 years old. Like, humble yourself.
That's why I was surprised.
Man,
he didn't comb his hair.
Bro, come on, bro.
His hair wasn't combed. He got one of them hairdos that you don't comb your hair. It's all natural. And I thought he was gonna be one of them cool brothers. I was like, shit, why is he cool? He one of them type of dudes that don't comb his hair. He's natural, so he down. You know what I mean?
Nah, he definitely a vulture, respectfully.
Yeah, he's different. He's a different type of cat. He's almost like a RJ3 the third. I don't know if you're ever familiar with RJ3.
Yes,
He,
bro.
yeah,
Oh
yeah,
man,
yeah.
yo,
Wiseman,
I don't
he's
even want
seems
to
like
get
he's a
into
young
that because
version of that.
I was actually rocking with him for a while, and then I started paying attention to him. I'm like, yo, bro.
Yeah, yeah, he's a little
Yeah,
strange.
now he on like ESPN doing the little, and he's like, bruh, yeah, real vulture.
So anyway, yeah, so he turned me down, and Kevon Looney gave me a few words for Flight Sports TV and everything, and that was that. He was like, nah, he said, just leave me alone. I'll talk to you. That's what Kevon Looney said. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, okay, cool. He from I mean, he played at UCLA anyway. I know he's from Milwaukee, but he played at UCLA. So I was like, okay, cool. This dude right here acting strange. I tried to get Tom Thibodeau. Oh my God, Tom Thibodeau. Please do not mention Tom Thibodeau to me because Tom Thibodeau looked like I was a piece of boo-boo.
What?
Wet boo-boo.
Nah, yeah,
Fresh boo-boo.
New Yorkers would do that to you. Don't feel no way.
And I didn't know Tom Thibodeau had a twin brother.
Yeah.
Nobody even talk about that. The dude looks like they look alike. One is just taller. He's taller. Tom Thibodeau looks like a little leprechaun. She's short, but his brother's kind of tall.
How did he treat you, Dad?
Man, he treated me like I was fresh boo-boo. You know how that fresh boo-boo come out and it's really stinking. You know what I mean? Ain't no air blue on the
coming
end.
off of it. Steam coming
Yeah,
off of it.
steam coming off of it. He looked at me. I was like, damn, I know that kind of look. That ain't the type of look that a white person should be giving no black man, especially in the arena where ain't nothing but black people. I don't know, that was one of them type of looks. Like, if you don't get away from me, you shit hat. You know what I mean? He gave me one of them type of looks that I was like, whoa, Tom Thibodeau? I didn't expect that from him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Be
sure
surprised, man. These guys is weird.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, we got it. It's in Flight Sports TV archives in that library down there. You got that vault. You got a lot of good material down there. So y'all go check that shit out, man. Go rumbling through it. You know, Flight don't mind. Go rumbling through the vault. We have some really good footage down there. Our footage was so good that people was taking our footage and was scratching. They were blurring out the watermark. I was like, damn, we ain't even using this part of the footage. And they will blur out the watermark so you would know where it came from. And they was actually using our footage. But when it's good, right?
You can't make it up.
I ain't lying about that. Salute to everybody in the chat tonight. Everybody pulled up for Jello tonight. We appreciate everybody. It was a hell of a night for Liangelo Ball. Patiently awaiting week 2. You know, hopefully all of these things that people are saying, the 30-point games, all these high-scoring numbers for Jello, hopefully that's awaiting us. You know, Liangelo Ball is the truth, man. He showed it, tonight. He's going to continue on his journey. We got to understand something. Jello, he's just overcoming all the obstacles and the odds that's been put up in front of him. Most people would easily quit a long time ago. But Jello, he's consistent. He's sticking to the path. So.
And I also want to say, Flight, yo, like you really hit it on the nail. Yesterday was the grand finale. I mean, the grand reveal of the Lamelo show. And then today is Jello. Like, yo, it's just you can't miss it. Like, man, if y'all not tapped in with this ball universe and this page, Flight Sports, man, y'all really need to wake up, man. Like. Yeah. You on point with it, like, and you can't make it up. Like, it's just there. It's just there.
Right. I mean, we're all on point with it, man. So I mean, you're right. Just everybody tune in with Flight Sports, man. So you stay in tune. You don't want to miss nothing. We got a long ways to go with Liangelo. It's gonna be hard, and we got post game coverage as well. We're gonna have, our guy who was just here, a great gentleman. I'm telling you now, we are going to have post-game coverage for the Drew League. So after every game with Liangelo, we'll be able to give you some thorough analysis, from people who was there along from us, because we will be watching as well. And I just want to stay in tune. It's a 98 likes. Let's get to 100. Yeah, that's fast. Let's get to 100. Today was a fun-ass night. I'll tell you that, man. This was one of the best nights of streaming. I've really been having a hell of a time, man. I'm telling y'all.
Exactly.
That's what it's about. We forget it's supposed to be fun. We're not supposed to be on here stressing. This is supposed to be fun. And today was a hell of a night. There's always a night like this with Jello.
Like you probably didn't hear me, but boy, I was cracking up when Phonics came on. Boy, you got rid of him so damn quick. Like, no, not today, brother. You ain't coming on here.
I didn't even hear that. I didn't even hear Phonics. I don't know what I was doing.
Oh yeah,
I didn't
I
even
just
hear him.
yeah, Dex. I just pulled an executive order. Today is just not the day. Today I felt
You
today
made an
wasn't the
executive
day.
I
decision.
mean, Dex,
Yeah,
quick.
maybe tomorrow would be better to
3
have
seconds.
antics like that.
Dex.
Today was a serious evening.
Yeah, it
Wait,
was 3
what I
seconds.
missed? I gotta watch that.
I know he was spamming. I know he was spamming the chat though, because I saw him over there spamming the
Yeah, he
chat.
said he talking about flight. He said having a
I
serious.
usually
Yeah, I
play
can't
back in
have
the
that.
morning when I usually spin back flight in the morning when I eat my breakfast and coffee and stuff. So I definitely got to tune in with that one because that I think I missed a good one.
I had
bro.
my mic muted the whole time, but boy, I was laughing so fucking hard. I was like, Flight didn't
Oh
tell
man,
you.
I missed it.
He didn't fucking waste a second. Oh no, homeboy, you got to go.
Not today, man. We
Not
have too
on
much
Jello
going
night.
on. Right now might be
I'm surprised. Listen, really, I'm surprised. I'm really surprised at Phonics because I know how you do with Lonzo, okay? But normally
we're not
with
gonna have that back.
you know what I mean? Yeah, normally with Liangelo and Lamelo, he's cool,
Yeah,
and
we
that would
can't
have been
have
perfect time for him to, you know what I'm saying, exercise his First Amendment right.
Yeah, he exercised them all right there.
He should have. We would have put him on front and center because we love Phonics. You know what I mean? We're gonna put Right to Truth front and center, and let him cook. He supposed to be here cooking.
It was just because
not buffooning.
I ain't
not
never
no buffoonery.
I ain't never heard Flight do nobody like that. I mean, he
But
was. It was 3 seconds.
Marvin, I'm surprised because this was a good opportunity for Right to Truth to cook like he did that last time. Come on, man, you got to be able to pick your poison better than that.
Like, what did he come with? Like, oh man,
I don't think he got nothing out, Bleeds. He might have got 2 words out, and his ass was gone.
We knew what direction he was going.
I muted him at first, and then I unmuted him. He was talking the same shit. I said, "Okay, we're gonna get him up out of here."
Yeah, he supposed to take advantage of that. You know what I mean? For that crowd.
Yeah, well, I don't understand these dudes.
I don't understand these cats, man. That crowd right there, you got to take advantage of that, man. Speak your right to truth. Don't come in there with the buffoonery, and just showcase, man. And we'll swing them your way, man.
Nah,
what's wrong with these people? Come to hear good things about the Ball family.
Right.
Good things each individual. I know some people want to troll a little bit and want to be negative, but overwhelmingly the majority wants to hear the latest, the most recent update of any aspect of BBB, the boys, and basketball.
Yeah.
So if you know that we full, then you have to come and take a calculate. Don't take no calculated risk. You have to calculate a little better. You follow what I'm saying? You have to your strategy have to be a little better.
And I want to give a shout out to Phonics. I ain't trying to talk about him. I'm just saying it was just a bad time.
No, talk about him. Fuck it.
Nah, talk about it.
He gonna talk about you. Yeah, he gonna talk about you, Marvin. Uncle Vern a second. Uncle Vern a second.
You think you're gonna be so courteous?
So that don't bother me, man. That just tells me how mature he is when he say that shit. But him coming on the show acting like that and getting kicked off show me how damn mature he is too.
Man, he supposed to take advantage. I'm gonna have to talk to him, Flight. Seriously. I'm gonna have to get him up. I'm like, come on, Phonics, you know better than that, man.
Yeah,
that should have been a grand opening. You should have been cooking the same way when Boston eliminated the Brooklyn Nets. The way you was cooking that night, you should have came in here cooking like that.
Dex, I think he got out. Yeah, and he ain't blamp. He was going like a motherfucker.
Zap.
Oh no, that's the night.
Soon as Spite heard ain't, that was it. Bam, your ass out of here. You go. Bye.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta take advantage of these moments and build off the momentum. You know what I mean? This is what YouTube content creation is all about.
Yeah.
Oh,
that moment, and have eyes on you, and then flourish. Because Right the Truth is the type of person that can flourish. But sometimes he just be out of his element, and it's just be bad timing on his part.
Yeah,
Man, he
we
must have
just
had
couldn't
some
have
good.
that.
He must have had some good herb before he got on the channel.
Man, I'm telling you.
No, he just know he seen what was going on. He wanted to come in here to try to.
Yeah, he want to be a wrecking ball. He want to be a wrecking ball.
And I'm gonna tell you why it tickled me, Flight, because it reminded me back when we was young. When you did something wrong, grandmama never did nothing to you. Then all of a sudden she just come out and slap the shit out your ass. You never know where it's coming from. That's where you. That's
You
how
gotta
you
have
gave
some
him.
respect on the
That's
channel.
how you hit him. Bam! Get your ass up out of here.
Yeah,
Nah, it's because like late nights we be practicing so much, like right now. Like you said earlier, like now would have been a good time for him to come,
now he might
But
come in there
like
with
you,
that bullshit.
not during prime time hours,
Yeah,
baby.
we have
You
too
better
much
be
going on. We
It was
had
prime
guests
time.
coming on.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Too much happening.
And then listen, in his mind, he thought he was doing the right thing. That's what's dangerous.
Hey, Dex, I can guarantee you he was still talking. Didn't even know he was off the fucking show. Flight. He was so pissed.
He probably
I
took
bet
like
he
a
was
good
still
5
talking.
minutes.
Going, yeah, I know.
Oh wait, I'm
He's
not on
like,
the
damn,
table
they
no
can
more.
hear me.
That's funny.
Then he started spamming the chat. I saw him spamming the chat. I was like, oh boy.
Yeah,
Because
he
I
was
was getting ready.
butthurt.
I was getting ready to highlight his comment, and then I kind of looked a little bit. I was like, oh no, not tonight.
It just tickled the shit out. It tickled me because that's just out of the ordinary for Flight. And Flight wasn't taking none of that shit tonight. That was done. Your ass is gone, bro.
He took a calculated risk and failed.
Basically, he thought he was about to run it up tonight, Dax.
Yeah. That's why I said it. In his mind, it was the right thing to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to stage. He about to take center stage.
Yeah.
In this
I'm finna go spaz out. I'm finna go spaz out on Flight real quick.
Yeah, okay. You want to kill the stream and then get on.
Hey, listen. Right, yeah, he didn't realize that Flight was up and alert and paying attention and focused. You know what I mean?
Hey, man,
Flight will drift off and then write the truth and have it his way.
Right, nah, that's why I say he need to come now. Pause.
Yeah,
he need to pull up now.
I'm
This
telling
the
you,
time
Dick,
for that shit.
it wasn't 2 seconds before Flight iced his ass. Bam!
I mean, he said he came in. I knew what kind of shit he was coming with. If I would have let him have 2 more seconds, he would have said something outrageous. I'm telling you, he would have tried to kill his stream. He would have fractured the stream by half the numbers and then left. Before you can do that, we gotta get
a wrecking ball. That's why I call him a wrecking ball, Flight. He was coming in like a wrecking ball.
He gonna turn everybody away and then say, you know what, I'm about to get up out of here, y'all.
I'm guaranteeing y'all he was still talking and didn't know he was kicked off the fucking show.
No, he was. Yeah, no, when I muted him and I unmuted him, he must didn't know he was muted.
He was
so
still talking.
He just kept talking. Once I heard him say the first 2 things, he was muted. So I gave him a chance. So he could say, okay, that's your warning. And then he wanted to keep going. Okay, we're going to get by.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so funny, man. That is so funny.
Yeah, just like I say,
we gotta talk to him about that though. We can't slow that down. Lonzo, I mean, Lonzo's kind of open to so much decisive stuff. All of them are, but Lonzo is like with the Stephen A. thing, and then all of the other idiots that be on TV. Perkins, a lot of people open this door for a lot of funny criticism.
Perkins don't really be coming at Lonzo.
No, he doesn't say it anymore, but he called Lonzo a bust, and then he walked the statements back.
Oh yeah, he been walking them back heavy then.
Yeah, every time he says something about Lonzo, he walked the statements back.
Man,
he said he made a mistake.
I don't put too much credence in Perkins' damn takes. They doing that for money. All them some bitches, man.
The only one who I see right now that's gonna have a good career in ESPN when he done is Pat Bev. Boy.
If he don't say nothing stupid.
That's because he's controversial. He's going to draw an audience, and that's what they want, you know.
But I mean, his controversial is kind of like on the real side too, though.
I mean, you do tell it like it is. You're right, but all this shit ain't true.
But Stephen A. started like that, though. Don't forget now. If you go old enough, Stephen A. started like that. Quite frankly, and when he was on Fox Sports with what was his name? Who's that? Arnold.
Yeah, but that's why.
Remember that talk show?
But that's why we loved him. But now
that's what I'm saying.
Now
right, that's what I'm saying. They all start off that, like, you know what I mean? Like they down and all that. What is the dude named that married Roseanne Barr? Tom Arnold. He had a show with Tom Arnold. It was him, Stephen A. Smith, and it was somebody else, another brother that was on there. I think the one is on Entertainment Tonight. I think he might have was on there, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, so and Stephen A. was, talking, talking tough.
Nah, yeah,
Then
I
he had
mean,
the show, quite frankly, start talking tough, and then he
I
got with
got a
Skip.
question for y'all. How y'all like Jay Williams takes, man?
He's so. He's
I don't like
borderline.
he alright too. Yeah,
I don't
I
like
don't
it.
know.
I don't like it.
My guy, hands down, like no question asked is Jalen. That's my boy.
Yeah,
Jalen
Jalen.
You
come
like
with the
Jalen,
good
huh?
takes. Yeah, I like Jalen. Jalen come with the takes. I ain't gonna lie. I try to tune in to Jalen Jacoby at least every day. Honestly.
Oh, okay.
You
Okay.
know what, guys? I want to ask
I
y'all this.
used. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Do you guys think it was a proper thing to do for ESPN to put those ladies, those females on there as broadcasters?
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, you could do that. I think so.
I mean, do you think they know enough? You think they pretty
Yep.
solid?
Listen. We have Jessica come on here. We have
I'm
Bree.
not
We
knocking
have
them. I'm not
J and
knocking them.
J.
nah, I'm not
Yeah, I
knocking
think
that.
it
But I
brings a
do want to.
balance.
But I do that you brought it up. I do want to mention that LeVar situation though. That was the one reason why it's like, see why you can't really, because she really dragged that, bro. Like
Yeah,
that
she
Molly,
took it. Yeah, she took it. Yeah, she took it
she
further.
really dragged
She
it,
could have
bro.
nipped
And
it
it's
in the
like,
bud. Yeah.
you know what I mean? And she could have handled that weight, and she knew what she was doing, bro. And
Yep.
it's like,
Exactly.
yo, bro,
She
like
thought
you
she was gonna
really,
get a promotion.
you know, and then you know this man is married and he's got kids, bro. And then you got a guy you dating that's public figure in Jalen Rose. So it's like, yo, bro, why you even? And you know that's not even what he was coming with. Like, come on,
Yeah.
bro.
And I didn't bring it up to be a male chauvinist. I mean that. I just asked because
Nah, yeah,
sometimes
well,
I listen to their tapes and they be kind of out of bounds to me. They don't. I'm not saying that they don't know what they're talking about, but I believe they just put takes
Listen,
in.
I enjoy you.
what you
I
call it?
used to enjoy to watch Jamil Hill, but all of
I
a
used
sudden,
to.
I know she kind of got a little left. I mean, I don't know what happened to her, but I thought she used to have some really good takes, and
Yeah,
she was
that's
really
and that's the
smart.
one I'm referring
And
to.
then it seemed like she got into that women stuff too tough, and it
Yeah,
kind of like tainted her takes a lot of times. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
But that
man.
Rachel, that girl Rachel, before that incident happened with that whole thing last thing, she was good too.
So Rachel Nichols,
Yeah,
I didn't really care for Rachel Nichols too much.
yeah. Well, I
Yeah, I
mean,
thought she was
besides
phony.
all of that craziness that happened, but I think her takes was pretty aight. Like
I
Well, I
felt
she,
can
that in
tell
her
you,
though.
I
I
can
felt
tell
that
you
in
one
Rachel
that I
Nichols.
really like, and that's Doris Burks. I like her.
Doris Burks
Doris,
is
she been
cool.
around a long time. Yeah, she been around a long time.
You
She's
know,
professional.
what's the other girl name that I
Malika
don't want to
Andrews.
I don't want to do her like that. She dark skinned too. She's dang, I can't remember
Oh,
her name.
Pam Oliver. Pam Oliver.
She used to do the his and hers.
That's what I said.
I
Jamil
don't know
Hill.
her name. I really don't know her name. That's what I
Jamil
was
She's
saying.
Hill.
tall. She's kind of
Oh,
tall,
okay.
kind of tall and
Yeah,
dark
yeah.
skinned.
She was. I liked her takes too, but I don't know where she went. She haven't been on that much.
Yeah, she got fired or had a severance from ESPN
Okay.
because she was too hard on Donald Trump, I think. So I don't think that fared well to a lot of people that was watching ESPN. She got a little too political, I think. Then she went, and then she had she went on. She made a show with Carrie Champion, and then they had a podcast that was doing so. But then, like I said, they got too much into the women talk, and when you do that, even the women don't support you.
You're right.
Yeah,
And,
that's
and
true.
Belize, I'm gonna tell you why I'm bringing it up, Belize, is because I don't know if you noticed. I know you didn't watch Knicks Fan TV before, right?
Who?
Knicks Fan TV in New York,
Nah, I probably missed
the
that one.
podcast. Well, it was a female that was on there that got real controversial, and she ended up leaving. Stirred up a whole bunch of mess. But I thought you would know that's one of the largest podcasts in New York, Knicks Fan TV.
But
Yeah, I
they can't
mean,
help themselves sometimes.
yeah. I don't really
They
be.
can't
I
help
ain't gonna lie.
themselves.
I'm not really beyond the podcasting because
And
a
I
lot of people
always wanted
takes
to
kind
ask
of
you
be.
that, please.
Yeah.
Why not? To all the brothers that come on here from New York, why you guys don't chime into the New York show?
Because that's hokey dokey. That ain't real New York.
Yeah, like
Motherfuckers be
respectfully.
up north and all kind of shit, man.
No, these guys are based in New
Syracuse.
York. They in New
Nah,
York.
Yeah. Do you
it's
understand New
like,
York?
but look, it's like this,
It's a
in my
state.
opinion too, right? It's like
Right.
everything that's New York based is kind of like you hear it already. Like it's like, yo, bro, like you hear. So with Flight, Like Flight, he from Long Island, respectfully, right? But he gives that New York energy though, right? And then his panel, Flight, the panel is all over. It's not just
All
New
over,
York
exactly.
energy.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's
In other
like,
words, you don't
you
want
know
no
what I mean?
bias take.
It's
I understand
different.
what you're saying. I understand.
Like
You
even
know,
like if you watch the Breakfast Club, right? The Breakfast Club is like, we know DJ Envy from Staten Island. Charlamagne is from the South, like, you know what I mean. And then you got a
I thought
Brooklyn
DJ
girl.
Envy was from Queens.
I
Well,
thought he
Queen,
was from. No, he is either from Jersey or New York. I forgot.
but
No, he lives in
either
Jersey.
way,
He lives in Jersey,
I
but I thought
forgot
he
either
where
was
the
way,
from
hell
he
Queens.
Envy from.
all right. Either way, he out there with it.
He
Like, you know
from
what
he
I mean?
from there. He from the town. He from the tri-state.
Right. You're right. But Charlamagne is from South
Oh,
Carolina.
Yeah,
my
he ain't from
Charlamagne
New
from South
York.
Carolina, and Angela Lee is from Brooklyn.
That's
yeah,
why he always
Angelique's
being some
Brooklyn.
shit.
She give that like that hood, and then you get
Yeah,
the
she
South
calmed
hood.
down a lot though. Angela Lee calmed
Yeah,
down a
she
lot.
calmed
She
down a
She
was
used
lot.
to
she
be
was getting him in
really messy.
trouble.
Yeah, she was getting in trouble. Yeah, because she was really messy.
That Gucci Man thing is classic. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, that's cool.
I
believe the
used to listen
panel.
to Angela Yee when she used to be on Shade 4-5, when she had the morning show with what did she have the morning show with? Charlamagne,
Charlamagne
right?
was
Charlamagne, yeah,
Charlamagne was with
Charlamagne was on the
Wendy
show.
Williams. No, he was with Wendy Williams.
No, but he
Yeah.
came over to what's your name though? He came over to Shade 4-5 with Angela Lee, and then they both left and joined Envy at the Breakfast Club. Sure did.
I
Please,
remember. I used to watch Shade 45. That was cool. I mean, listen to Shade 45 with DJ Who Kid and all of that.
Yeah,
Boy,
who kid? Yeah,
yeah,
I used to
yeah,
listen to
yeah,
him too.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
believe the panel must have been full. You couldn't get on while we were on with him today.
Cool.
Tonight, it must have been full.
Honestly, bro, I was all over the place. I kind of chimed in late. I kind of chimed in real late, bro. I wasn't even like on YouTube or nothing
I remember
today.
me and Flight was talking this morning. I was like, shh, dude, be ready. I'm Flight. Look at this. Look what happened. Fucking classic.
You didn't have to warn Flight. He was super ready. Anybody came in with some bullshit, he was on
Flight was
their
on.
ass.
Nah, Flight was on daddy duties, man. Shit.
Yeah,
Flight was like
all
in the
day.
chill.
My man Flight said it clear. Like he said, "Yo, look, I'm Vince McMahon over here. I'm gonna send my wolves out, but
No, I didn't say that.
Like you didn't say
like
it.
that.
You just did it. You didn't say it. You just
I didn't say it like that. I just said, "What's up, my wolves?" I said I was Vince McMahon.
Yeah.
And
I'm glad we
I don't know how you missed that day. I don't know how you.
I don't know. I think I was busy. I left out. I did something, because I took my I put my phone down because I got a phone call. Because it seems like I always get all these phone calls when I'm on the stream. So I put my phone down, and then I left out. And when I came back, I just heard a bunch of laughter. I was like, "What the hell did I miss?"
That shit was classic, bro. I was like, man, I was dying over here.
Yeah, man, I'm so jealous. I ain't gonna lie.
I was dying.
I would catch somebody.
Right, that's crazy. So so shout out to our brother Fredro. You know what I'm saying? He wants to work with Flight Sports TV. Say he wants to bring in the Drew League content when So we're gonna definitely permit that relationship because I think it's necessary.
Yeah.
I agree.
And Jello finished with 8 assists tonight, y'all.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
that's what I was saying. He did a little bit of everything, bro. He had steals, rebounds, a little bit of everything, man. Jello was doing his thing tonight.
And Flight, I just wanted to get your take on your panel members on how you think they performed and how they presented themselves tonight.
I mean, I like everybody. I mean, to look at the panel members, I see a lot of potential superstars in the building. Obviously, you see what's going on here. You got basically the front office of Flight Sports. We got me, Dex, Rave, things of that nature. But then I see superstardom in Zen. I think Zen is a potential superstar. I think yourself. I think Belize. I see a lot of y'all as people who could potentially take off. Sky. There's a lot of y'all, even Right to Truth. Even y'all might look at him in like a goofball, but that dude has got a lot of. He put in the right situation. This guy could be a potential superstar as well. All of y'all, have potential, man, to be just bigger and better than y'all could ever imagine. So it's interesting to see. How y'all just take off, how y'all do y'all. I'm interested to see what y'all do with y'all platforms if y'all venture off, and I'm be your biggest supporters. Anything Zen do, I try to share it, and go over. I do the best I can.
Yeah, and I asked the question simply because it's left up to you, because you could moderate everybody you wanted on that panel, and you don't even do that. Now you do know who be there, and you probably expect the best
No,
out of them.
I'm watching the whole damn time. Don't think I'm just because I didn't interject. I'm listening to the show.
Yeah.
I stream every single day. So out of 365 days, did I fall asleep maybe 3 or 4 times? Yes. But I mean,
he admits it.
Hey, but that's at least he ain't never been snoring like Mark.
No, yeah, I ain't go out.
I got caught snoring one time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You streaming every goddamn day.
It was me and No Panic. It was me and No Panic, and he left me for dead. And all of a sudden, I started snoring. And when I woke up, Slat, SLATT, was like, he was laughing. It was clowning me because I was snoring.
Man,
and the stream was still going on.
Shit, when Marquez was on there, he was loud as hell, boy.
Look, KNT is another guy who doing his thing. There's a lot of potential out here. So
man.
That's what I'm saying. I think when we all come together, it could be crazy. So that's what a lot goes on. It be sometimes the unity. So they can't stop the grind. They try to break the fucking unity. You understand? So if we all continue to stay together, no matter. You see here. What we do tonight, we're gonna go roughly over 1,500 views. Who knows what it'll be in the morning, But I'm gonna be the same exact person tomorrow.
Right.
How are you guys gonna be when y'all hit your first 1,000 views? When you get your channel monetized, am I gonna be able to get you on the phone? You understand? Are you? I mean, what's gonna happen?
I know. Flight, you gonna be able to get me on the phone, bro.
So it's all of that goes into it.
Yeah, man. But hey, man, it's just a great thing when you can get on here and speak with you guys professionally, seriously. That's what I like about it. Because we already listen to other podcasts, and
yeah,
I mean, it's a hassle even wanting to even go on because you just.
I know. I'm telling you. See, I'm not sitting here trying to harass y'all. For much of anything. I don't tell y'all to join any organizations or anything. We talking basketball, and then we go home.
That got it. Sorry.
Huh?
I said the organization or join the organization got it.
Yeah, I'm not asking you to join anything. I'm not asking you to be a part of nothing. I'm just asking y'all to talk basketball, and we're gonna go home afterwards, and we're gonna pull back up and do the shit again tomorrow. You feel me?
My thing too, honestly speaking, and it's inspiring too, because for me personally, you seen with me, just being on this panel and just hearing the takes and stuff, it makes you want to help the channel grow.
Yeah,
right. That's what I wanted, because I'm gonna be honest with you, this shit is a grind, man. I would advise all of y'all not to stream every single day. I would go to upload route, because you don't want to get into this life. This shit is different. Some of y'all got significant others. You feel me? Everybody's not gonna be willing to let you do these type of things. You understand?
I will, because
tap on the shoulder,
respectfully.
Especially
you ain't lying, because I always get a tap on the shoulder when I'm at the crib.
I don't play that.
Boy, if you don't take that shit outside.
Yeah, so I just
then when I go outside, you better take that shit in your car. We got neighbors. I was like, good gracious, man.
This shit just
happened. Tell me you don't want me to be on the stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like my next crib, I probably got to get me a situation like a office. You feel me? I'm looking into an office. I want to get a house. I want to get. I want to. No, I literally want to go into it. I need a room specifically to be doing my work like this. So along with uploading videos and doing lives and just specifically doing this, you understand? Just an office room for this. So it's a lot. I could really just make a lot. I love this shit, to be honest with you. It's not like work. I really want to do this shit. So
I can be in a groove.
We're just looking for the support of the people. Hopefully, like I said, you just want to help the channel. So, and then it'll help yourself. Whatever you do here is going to catapult a lot of people, man. I'm telling you. There's a lot of superstars come here. Some people take advantage of it. Some people fuck around and piss over it.
Man, the other day, the one thing that I was even bragging, low key. I was like, yo, bro, I was on a panel with Freeway, bro. He was like, yo, for real? I was like, yeah, bro. Because, a lot of,
we know Freeway from the streets. Like, you know, we hear the
Yeah, I
boxing
know.
thing is
Yeah,
dope. But it's like, you know what I mean? Just it's sad. It's like, yo, bro, we were just watching Snowfall, bro. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, you know,
it's
stuff
It's
like
crazy
that
all
is
this stuff
crazy,
that
bro.
go on.
Like, you know, kind of get overlooked, but you know.
I'm gonna tell you how also what you could do to help the channel, right? Whenever you on, I mean, just you promoting yourself. You don't have to if you don't want to promote Flight, cool. But this what you do: you go and find clips of where you're speaking, and then you post those clips to your story or to your reel, and then you put various hashtags on under it, so it could be blasted out to the media landscape, and then people will see it, and then when you blast it out, you tag Flight on there. You feel me? Or
that's definitely the wave.
Yeah, and then they're gonna hear you, and then some people's gonna like what they hear, and they want to hear more. And you say, if you want to hear more of this, check out
But you
Flight
see,
Sports
the only
TV.
problem is you
Pull up.
giving away too much of the food right now. Like that was definitely all in the making. I was just trying to really sit down where I can actually do that.
I mean, it's
You
not
know
like
what I
it's
mean?
a secret. You know what I mean? It's not like it's a secret.
Nah, I
You know?
know. I'm just saying though. Like, yeah, but that's definitely the plan for the summer though. Like, honestly speaking, when I get back home to Belize, I'll be able to really sit. Like, you know what I mean? The seasons is over. You know, I could really be able to sit down and relax and you know, kind of like tap in with it with all like you know, like I said, man, I'm grateful that Flight Sports even picked me up, man. Like Hungry Ham, even seeing something in me, bro. Cause like I said, like I was really kind of shy with it. Like, you know, I have a lot of, I know I talk a lot, and you know, I have it in me, but like for
Welcome
me to
to the
actually
club.
do
We
it,
all talk a lot, right? That's why we here.
Yeah, right. Everybody could talk.
And you know what, Belize? Just you
I'm
coming
telling
on
you,
here,
Marvin could talk. I'm telling you.
just you coming on here every night and feeling comfortable and not even wanting to go on the shows that are in your city shows how much how comfortable you feel with the show. And it's, you know, it's growing, including some of the guys you bring in from New York. It's
But like
growing
you
every
said, you peep the New York. You say you peep the New York vibe with me, Belize.
yeah, I did. I mean, and like I said, and you know, him introduced me to, again, shout out to Hungry Him. He introduced me on here, like he was like, yo, bro, you gonna love their energy, bro. They match you, bro. I'm telling you, you gonna like it. They like the Ball brothers, man. I was like, yo, bro, what are you talking about? Who are you talking about, bro? I was like, yo, bro, we supposed to be working on our podcast. What you talking about?
That's funny.
Yo, man, that's how it is, man. We picking up talent, man.
Yeah. Now look at me, man. I'm like, man, I don't even want to care to do my podcast. I was just sitting here.
I want you to do your podcast, though.
I'll be robbing.
Yeah, I remember when I first heard Hungry Ham. He was going in, and I was like, Flight, this dude need to come here every day. He was going in on the NBA. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, and you can hear the excitement in his voice too. You know.
I was like, yeah, and he was showing us the subway and everything. I was like, yeah, that's what we need. We need real people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not these studio gangsters.
And my boy Ham out there in Spain right now doing a music video, working on some stuff. You know,
Yeah, we might have to promote that too.
Yeah, boy.
Bring them reels. We'll shoot a commercial. We'll blast a commercial out there.
We're gonna
and that's, you know what, I'm gonna definitely tell them, like, yo, bro, like because his people's, you know, they Dominican and they do the Dominican rap and all that reggaeton vibe. I'm gonna tell them, like, yo, bro,
reggaeton.
Tell them do a little quick little drop,
reggaeton.
Like, for you.
That Daddy Yankee. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Daddy Yankee, you know, yeah. Tell them do a little flight.
The gasolina. To the gasolina. I just love that song right there. I don't know why I loved it. Didn't know what the hell he was saying.
His ham group is called the Yayo Boys. That's the name of his
group. Okay. I'm gonna have to look them up then.
And here's a question to you guys: how many guys have been in the chat and then finally just decided to come on the panel, and they're great speakers, great speakers, including talented. You know,
me, I was one of the ones in the chat first. I heard Uncle Vern. I was like, oh shit, this is where Uncle Vern at. You know what I mean?
And then
I was like, wow. I came on the panel. Flight let me on. I hit the link. He let me on. I ain't never been off since.
I mean, that's a trip. I'm serious. You got people that's been in the chat for a long time, and finally And then what? It's like you've been getting quite a few new people on here recently, haven't you?
Right. I'm to the point now. I want to see some of these chat legends. Like I see I need Rap Guy Reloaded on the panel for the first time. We need Basil on the panel. Like these are chat legends. Thunder. Well, Thunder was on before, but these are chat legends on a lot of panels for years. On a lot of different channels. So I definitely want to see some of these people eventually. Especially like Rap Guy Reloaded. I don't think he ever been on the panel.
If they've been listening to us, they shouldn't feel no fear. Because this panel.
I remember what happened to Casanova. Remember Casanova?
Yeah, I remember him. He was here. I remember him.
I ain't seen him he be on my Instagram. I see him on my Instagram, but I haven't seen him on. Yeah, I haven't seen him on the what's name. I know he's making music.
I like dude, but maybe he get caught up.
Yeah, he was a monitor. He was a moderator.
Yeah, he come through sometimes. He likes Lamelo Ball.
Yeah.
And I might talk a lot of noise. I might talk a lot of noise to Scott, but I love me some Scott on him, man. Because he keep it rolling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love Scott too, bro. Scott's the guy. I ain't gonna lie.
Sky easy pickings. Y'all wrong, because Sky easy pickings.
Yeah, but I'm not even saying it like that, Dex. I'm saying it. I appreciate it because he's.
That's what I was saying. I was saying that. I told y'all. No, you didn't say that, Scott. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
I was riding.
I love his accent, bro. His accent sells it every time, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
What about No Panic, man? How you guys? Now that guy there, man. I'll tell you, if No Panic.
I always confuse those two, to be honest.
He is always into it with him and Ray. They go at it every damn day, bro.
I heard him and Talented going at it. Talented.
Yeah,
TV.
I was on the panel that day.
Yeah, I didn't come on the panel that day. I came late, right? I think I came to the late stream.
I think you was on and then you left. You left.
Yeah, I was on first. I left, and then I came back later on with me, Quiz, and Talented.
We them boys was going.
I love me some Quiz too, bro. Quiz is my guy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
and Nico
Quiz
and Rico,
intellectual.
Nico and Rico, I really and all of them, man. I'm serious, man. I cut for those guys, man.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
Dave James used to be a heavy contributor, but he kind of faded off into the sunset a little bit. But he'd get into the chat. But he used to be a heavy contributor on the panel, though.
How long?
Dave James and Unstoppable, we used to go at it.
I want to give a shout out. I want to give a shout out to Jessica. How long was she in the chat before she came on the show, guys?
Oh man, for a minute.
Oh, was she? Okay, because she
was in chat for a minute,
takes, bro. She had some great takes. She loved her.
She got better. Yeah, she got better.
She got better.
we used to be able to walk all over. We can't just walk all over her now.
Hell no, she know her shit.
I can't walk over there. Yeah, she got much better.
Watching them Pelican games, she like, nah, I gotta watch them because them boys gonna come for me tonight.
Right. Yeah.
She take it on the chin and throw right back at your ass too, bro.
Yeah.
She can dish it out and she can take it. That's for damn sure.
Right.
And one thing about Jess, I would admit too, she'll let you know. Oh, I don't know too much about that. So like, you ain't gonna she ain't gonna be out here pump faking like she know everything and all. Like, nah, I don't know that much. You know what I mean?
Yeah. She lets you know how much she's learning each time she come on here. She expresses it. I'm listening. I'm learning a lot. She tell you the truth, and you don't.
And that's what's up too.
We haven't heard from Foreign. We haven't heard from Foreign in a while. We haven't heard from Black Omigo in a while. And let me see who else we haven't heard from in a while. I know I'm missing somebody. Oh, Von Too Real. Yeah, we haven't heard much from Von Too Real in a while.
I wanted to ask you in Flight something. Y'all used to have Tricky Nicky on the show.
Yes.
Lord, yes. Tricky Nicky after dark. Please, that man stayed drunk, didn't he? Shit.
Yes, he did. He used the N-word. We had to give him the boot. He slipped up one time. We let him back on. Then he used it again. And that was it. Can't do it, Tricky. I know you hear Rave and Marquez use it, but it's a little different. You can't use it, Nicky. We already told you. You don't have no exemption. You know what I'm saying? You might be welcome to the barbecue.
Wait, he on the other side of the fence with it?
Yeah, he's white. Tricky Nicky's white.
Bob, what happened?
Oh man.
And he a New York fan, please.
Damn.
He's from Detroit. He's from Detroit, but he's a New York fan.
Yeah.
What happened?
In New York Knicks.
Hey, what's going on, guy? Who is that?
Damn, I know somebody like that too.
There's no panic.
Yeah, I hear my name. I just had to come on a panel to see what's going on. What's up?
No, we was just talking about how much
ain't
we
nobody
enjoy
talking bad
you,
about
man.
you.
We're not talking about you, man. We
Not
talking
yet,
about
at least. Not yet. You stay around long enough.
But no, shit, I don't got nothing against Rave. Like, I don't think you've been on here long. I mean, I don't know how long you've been on here, but I mean, a lot of people in the panel know why me and Rave get into it. It's a respect thing at the end of the day.
Yeah,
and
that's what I was saying.
I had no animosity towards Talented TV. I mean, it basically come down to like I just had to disagree with like 5% of what you said, because like if you look at this game right here, right? He been saying that Steph I need to facilitate more, and that been the issue in the game.
Look, he coming for him. He not even
right?
here.
No. I ain't coming for him.
I'm joking. I'm teasing.
Oh no, see, I be trying to put certain things in the chat. Like I don't want to jump on the panel every single night. I try to put them in the chat.
Yeah,
and I always get blocked in the chat. Like I don't know who blocked me in the chat. I don't want to call no name, but like I block in the chat, so I can't even do nothing in the chat. Like I'll go on my other little YouTube and I'll be like, well, damn, I don't even see none of my little chat coming up and nothing like that.
You blocked in the chat.
You know what? No
yeah,
panic.
like I tell Flight about that the other night. I've been trying to donate something, do a little sticker or whatever. You keep saying I need to
block. You must be blocked.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
You know,
Flight, you know anything about that?
Flight had to unblock me the first time.
Flight fixed it though.
Yeah, they did him again. Like I can type right down in the chat, you wouldn't pop up.
But no, see, no panic. You remember when I came on that night after Boston won game 1, and me and you both agreed, all of them have a whole different take if Golden State won game 2, and you can rest
Bed-Stuy. You gotta say Jessica, hey. You gotta say it like that, Bed-Stuy. You can't say it corny. Jessica, hey. You gotta say Jessica, hey.
Oh,
you gotta put some swag in that, hey. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to coach the man. I'm trying to coach him. You know what I mean?
But I mean, you've been 100% right. Now that Golden State down 1, shit, now everybody's saying Golden State in 5, Golden State in 6.
No panic. You remember me and you said that. You remember
Yeah.
I was the first thing I said. I said, I don't think this series is over, because if Golden State win the next one, then everybody be back. Golden State gonna do it again. And before long, now if Boston win the next one,
need other people to contribute. They need Poole to contribute. He need Draymond Green to cut down on the turnovers. And Steph play his game. Like Steph actually shoot a worse percentage this game than last game. He even had one less assist this game than he had. Last game than he had this game.
Yeah.
But like I say, like if Boston win next game, he gonna be like, oh yeah, they can't do nothing with Boston because Boston gonna win 2 more, and then they gonna beat them again and game 6 and all.
I mean, they beat them by what, 19 though. That's pretty good.
And they been up by 30 at one point.
Yeah.
And they held them to under 90 points. So Warriors have defense, right?
Oh yeah. The last thing I said before I left the other day was I'm pretty sure Warriors gonna come back, and then before it's over, people gonna be talking about the Warriors are all right again. I knew it would be. Yeah. I mean, they ain't trying to just roll over. Hell, they trying to win too. Shit. Yeah. But that's gonna be a good series. I really believe it.
Marcus Smart, 2 points. Somebody explain that.
That's his game. That's his game. Like that 18 points he put up in that first game, I know that Hammond coming back this game. Horford with that 24 or 26 he had, I know that Hammond coming back this game.
The barn kept moving, Dex. That's all it was to it. The barn.
Yeah. But you see what they're gonna try to blame it on. They're gonna try to say, well, they didn't really care. They already got one at home.
They already got one,
so,
right? Yeah.
You know all that extra stuff. But like I said, bro, it's 6, bro. They were supposed to win 2 games, so nothing don't change.
Wiggins and Clay only had 11 points.
You don't want to see Clay in game 6, so.
Well, I'll tell you this. I was going to say a fun fact, which was honestly true. Did you guys know that the Warriors was 1-8 without Durant in the finals before today? 1 win, 8 losses. Now they 2-8 without Durant. Did y'all know that? I don't think y'all did.
I didn't know the exact stat.
I heard a lot of people talking about can they win it without Durant? And I didn't know that stat until I actually read up on it today.
But wait a minute. I think you got that wrong. It's impossible they could be 1-8 without Durant.
Yeah, remember now, they only won 1 or 2 games in that last finals they won in.
Think about it. Look it up, Dad.
But they won a finals
win,
though.
8 losses.
Yeah, but they lose 2 of them. They lose 2. They lose.
I know,
one
but
to
he
the
said,
Raptors.
but if you win, you got to win 4 games. So how can you be 1-8? It doesn't add up.
All right, wait a minute. Hold on. What I'm saying is this. How many? I mean, how many finals? I mean, did they win the finals with him?
They won 2 with Durant, and they won 1 without Durant.
Well, that's just what I read something. Maybe I was thinking maybe in the playoffs. Maybe
Yeah, it couldn't be 1-8 because they won the finals before. So that's 4 games in itself. So the math don't compute.
They probably ain't counting them.
I don't think it was the finals that I read. I'm not reading.
Are you talking about since Durant left, or since Durant was? No,
they didn't
because
go back to the finals
it can't
after
be.
Durant left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know.
Without Durant. Without Durant. I didn't say with him. Without him.
They only play 1 finals without Durant. So you only could lose 4 games. So how you get 8?
Wait a minute, hold on. Durant wasn't there for all 3 of their championships, was he?
Huh?
No, he only been there for 2 of them. And the first one, they had to have at least 4 wins because they had 4. 4 wins to win that championship. Then they lose 4 to LeBron. They
lost. No, they lost. They lost. But they won 3 though. But they won 3 that game because that was 7 games. Remember?
They must be talking about like 1 and 5, if anything, because I can remember.
I have to look it back up. I'm doing something.
Yeah, because that don't. Yeah, I can't let from the record, jury.
Yeah, I mean, but it got to be something like that, like 1 and 5 or 1 and 5 at the best.
Yeah, the court stenographer have to scratch that from the record.
Man, I'm craving a beef patty and cocoa bread, but I know that's not going to do me good right now.
What? You doing what?
Oh, you like Cocos? You like Cocos?
I said beef patty and cocoa bread, bro. Don't flip the script for me, bro. Pause.
No, what I was asking, where you at? Where you at?
New York.
I'm talking about what food joint?
Oh, no, I'm going to get a beef patty and cocoa bread from the Jamaican spot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I know that's not going to do me good right now, man.
What you mean? It's going to mess your stomach up? You think?
Yeah. I'll be waking up tomorrow.
Yeah, it's 12 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock out there.
Yeah, it's midnight out here already.
But listen, the only thing I don't understand is that I don't see nobody having a big night. I mean, Curry had 29 points, but that's not that impressive. But everybody else...
Look at their shooting.
Maybe because
look at Boston shooting. That's what it was.
Oh, because everybody else just had like 11, 17, 12, minor contributions.
Jordan Poole had a good game tonight too.
Jordan Poole
he had 17 though. But that's only 17. Normally Jordan Poole be having like 28, 30s.
Not really. He around that 14 to 17 range.
That's 17, 20.
Yeah, he's had some big games now. He do have some big games from time to time, but he usually around 14 to 17 points.
Yeah, that's kind of strange, man. I don't really see where but 107 points, you have to play good defense to win at 107 points. Because that's not that much in today's NBA.
You know what I think he been with this game from last game? I think they've been trying to put Andre Iguodala, like kind of work him into the lineup. In that first game, that kind of threw him off a bit.
And he was hurt. He didn't play today because his knee was...
Yeah, he didn't play at all.
And Gary Payton played today, though. And Gary Payton didn't play last game.
Yeah, Gary Payton is a good perimeter defender.
Yeah, his knee was swollen up, Iguodala.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't be playing them games like that. He played all them minutes last game, doing all that extra stuff. Yeah,
he ain't older than Al Horford. Yeah. They got the oldest man on the court.
I see they've been getting a lot of stuff.
Iguodala does more than Al Horford, though. Did more on his body than Al Horford.
That's his damn fault. He needs to stop running around so damn much. Yeah.
I mean, he needs to retire respectfully, but that's another conversation.
Yeah, see, he playing from the wing position. You can't be aged up playing the wing. Like playing with Horford play, like he a big man, so he only got to move by so much spots on the floor.
Yeah, that's his damn fault. Running around that damn much. You know how old he is. Yeah.
Right, and he out here playing. And then you got to play defense on the wing too against those wing defense. Hey, man.
Yeah. Hey, you see Jaylen Brown. As soon as Jaylen Brown see him in the game, he started attacking him game 1.
Of course, I'll do the same thing. I'm younger than you, bro. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
keep up with me. Oh,
So,
head.
guys, when does free agency start?
June
July
1st.
1st.
Yeah, July 1st. I see June 1st.
Y'all see a lot of movement going on?
Nah.
I think the biggest story this offseason will be the coaches and Aiton.
DeAndre?
You
But
know
I
what? I'm
think he
glad
gonna
you brought
stay.
that in. Hold on one second. Let's go back with no panic set. What you think about the coaches? What type of coach carousel that you think is going to happen this offseason? Because Charlotte hasn't picked their coach yet, and I know.
And
Listen,
Utah
I
need
know
one.
Charlotte. I know Charlotte probably thought about Dan Tony, and probably thought twice about it because the man is 71 years old.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Did we just get a hot
Damn,
take?
he's 71.
We did just bring that up, Dex. Did we just get a hot take on D'Antoni?
Say that again.
Did we just get a hot take from what was his name who was on there with us a minute ago from the
Retro?
Yeah, because he said that they were thinking about D'Antoni.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people is thinking about D'Antoni. I just believe that Mitch is like, damn, this dude just as old as me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I don't know if that's going to be the proper voice because I was listening to AB the Hero stream. Well, not stream video. I watched this video to see what he had to say about D'Antoni because I remember a lot of people was kind of cheering for D'Antoni because Melo can run loose. Melo could just be a wild horse out there on the court. But that doesn't translate to wins, nor does it translate to being a better basketball player.
Nor does it translate to what Mitch want. Because that don't seem like what Mitch Kupchak want either. For Melo to just
that's
run
good.
wild.
That's good.
Is Mitch hands on like that, or is he in the background?
I think it's Michael Jordan. From what I hear, it's really Michael.
I think it is.
Yeah, Michael's a puppet master. But what I'm saying is that one thing about D'Antoni, I don't know if his voice is commanding enough for our youth. For these young men that's over there in Charlotte, I don't think his voice is commanding enough. And then what about Gordon Hayward? See, this is how I'm looking at it. Mitch Kupchak still feels that Gordon Hayward is their best player. And if Gordon Hayward is your best player, do Dan and Tony fit with the style play of a Gordon Hayward? Hayward.
So who do you see? Who do you see?
I was gonna say, just because you said the Gordon Hayward, Brad Stevens.
What about Brad Stevens?
I could see him then.
Oh, you think he's gonna be a good coach, a good fit?
No, hold on. What did you say about Brad Stevens? Why you mention that?
Because that's Gordon Hayward guy.
See, but that gonna be messing up everything else. Because if Gordon Hayward is guy, he come inside, they trying to run things. But Gordon Hayward, like, they're gonna take away from Melo. And like I said, Melo ain't one of them players that you just can be like, I'm gonna put him in the system. Like, Melo need freedom. Like, you can never.
But somebody got to go, right?
Yeah, like I don't know why they ain't already talking about packaging Gordon Hayward and somebody else this season.
You gotta go then.
He gotta go, bro. He really do gotta go. Cause I mean, he take up too much money. He take up a whole roster spot. Like, it just, I don't see.
You take a whole max contract spot up right now. But mine, you gotta pay Miles. Do you still gotta pay Miles?
You gotta pay Miles, PJ. Yep, Miles and PJ.
Guys, remember, we can talk easily about moving somebody, but who wants him?
That's another thing.
If you can with a pick, more enticing than somebody trying to trade Russell Westbrook with a pick.
I mean, I'm just saying, we all can talk about getting rid of a player, but somebody got to want him.
Or you gonna have teams that gonna, like the Lakers are taking right now. If you throw like a couple of second rounders with them.
No, Lakers ain't finna take him. That's bullshit.
They
already got a problem with Russell, so why would they take Gordon Hayward? Gordon Hayward don't even play.
Going to agree to that shit. I knew.
No, because Gordon Hayward don't even play. At least Russell Westbrook is there 82 games. Gordon Hayward's only there 20 games.
Y'all need shooting. Y'all need defense too now. But
how can you shoot if you ain't on the floor? No panic.
Yeah, but Gordon Hayward ain't necessarily be injured while he don't play. He just don't fit in the rotation with Melo.
Nah, he injured every time, bro. He injured. He just
like last season was
he's late in his career, so it's not necessarily he's always been injured.
Well, I mean, all right. Ever since Boston, he's been injured.
But see,
He's been
Boston,
like,
you
he's
had
been
that big
injured
injury with
recently.
the
He's been
leg,
injured
right?
recently. We'll put it
And
that
then
way.
when
He's
he
been
come
injured.
back, he ain't really had no injury. He just ain't been the same Gordon.
I mean, he didn't got
He had a
older.
foot injury. No, he had a foot injury in Charlotte last season
Yeah.
before last. And then
Right.
this season, I don't know what his injury was this
He
season.
got injured. He got injured, and he came back in that Miami game that they lost, and then they didn't play him again in the last games of the season. They played him back in that Miami game, and then they lost after they was going on a streak without him. Then they put him in the lineup, and then they lost, and then after that they didn't play him again, and they won every last game of the season.
He just need to understand he the fourth or fifth option in Charlotte right now. If he can understand that,
Right,
he probably
right. If you got, yep, I agree with that.
Well,
If he
I'm
can
like this.
understand it, but how you gonna be the fourth option when you getting paid?
and
You can
that's
pay
what the
more money than
$1 billion
LeBron.
problem is.
But that should be the least of the worries, bro. Because at that day, like, yo, bro, your money go clear regardless, bro. Leave it like. But then I understand that it affects the long term because then it's like now I'm not gonna be able to get a bigger contract because I'm not
Oh,
showing
that's
my.
not it. That's not it. He's down there in Charlotte, right? He's one of them good old boys. He's down there in Charlotte, a good old boy, and he fits that culture. Actually, Melo don't fit that culture. Melo changes that culture. You understand what I'm saying?
The
Which
great
they
point.
don't like, and they
Great
don't like.
point.
And they don't
They don't
like
like
it.
that.
Exactly. They don't like
Yeah.
it.
That's why he's having so many problems.
Because Charlotte is NASCAR country.
Right, there you go. Exactly. That's NASCAR Hall of Fame, everything. Exactly. So Tobacco Row, that's what we call it, Tobacco Row. You got to understand now, they don't like all that old flashy stuff, that old Hollywood's city slick stuff. You follow what I'm saying? We have a nice, quiet, slow life. What did Mitch Kupchak say when AB the Hero made that video? He said he was uncomfortable speeding the process up. When are you uncomfortable speeding the process up? Then he go back and say these guys are just not that good. Well, Mitch, you drafted them and you signed them, so that's on you, Mitch. Talking about these guys ain't good enough. What kind of GM say some outrageous stuff like that?
Well,
Isn't
wait a
that
minute,
like
Dex.
fratricide?
Let me ask you this, Dex. What Mitch come from LA, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, he played in LA. He's from North Carolina.
Okay, but he was never in the
Played in
coaching.
LA.
He was never in the coaching carousel in
Front office. He was in the front office. Yeah, he was in the front office.
Well, has he always been like that?
Nope.
Well, he had Jerry West by his side. So he cheated.
Okay.
And like I said, he was, listen, what's your name wanted out? Kobe Bryant wanted out, okay? And then Jerry West did a solid to Mitch and gave him Paul Gasol for Kwame Brown and a few other stragglers. They had the league up in arms about that deal. You know what I'm saying? They wanted the league to investigate that deal. You know that, right? The Paul Gasol deal.
He traded. They drafted his brother Mark Gasol and traded for Paul Gasol. That shit was crazy.
Right, but they had Kwame Brown and some other little, because Mark Gasol wasn't proven. He wasn't proven. I mean, he turned out to be a good player for him, but he wasn't proven. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And for you to get a proven commodity,
he was kind of proven in Barcelona. Like he kind of did his thing with.
No, that's different. That's different. Yeah, that's different though.
Ricky Rubio and all of them, they was kind of doing their thing on that Barcelona team.
Yeah, but the reason why it's been fishy because it's like Paul Gasol been an all-star and it's like
thank you. He was like a top 6, 7 player.
Yeah, like he been a good player when he been with Memphis. You're like, why y'all trading him for just bags of peanuts?
Exactly.
Like
Kwame
Brown, Mark Gasol, unproven. Like they ain't really getting for him.
Who else was part of Zachary? It was some more people that was. I don't know. Ronnie Terrioff was a part of that. I mean,
yeah, they gave him a bunch
it was
of
a bad
players
trade.
that
It was a bad trade.
Yeah, like that was a fishy trade. But they had to make it up because remember when Chris Paul had about to go to LA and they canceled that out?
Yep, they canceled that one. They said, you ain't finna do that again.
Yeah, like you can't do like Kobe carried the NBA, the face of the NBA before LeBron really come up. So at this point, Kobe ain't got no help, but he's supposed to be the face of the NBA. He missing the playoffs, getting to the first round, Phoenix putting him out. You can't have your face of the NBA going through all that. So when they cancel that Chris Paul trade, you've been like, we got to do something.
No. You got to take that back. That Chris Paul
decline happened
After. That was after. Yeah,
Oh, that happened
Yeah,
after.
because
Talking about
Pau
after
Gasol was part of
Paul
the
Gasol?
trade, and Lamar Odom.
You
So
sure
wait a
that happened
minute.
after Paul Gasol?
So Dex, I'm
Yeah,
asking
that was
you.
after. Paul Gasol was first, and then Chris Paul was second.
So
Yeah,
Dex, you didn't like
that was
Paul?
them stopping Kobe from getting a three-peat. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
getting the six
No,
rings.
get
Sorry.
more. Yeah, getting the
Six
six rings.
rings.
Exactly.
So
So
Dex,
instead, they got Steve Nash. They got Steve Nash
and
as
Dwight
a
Howard
replacement.
and Dwight Howard.
Well, no, Dwight Howard was coming anyway. He was coming. Dwight Howard and Chris Paul was coming. It was Steve Nash that basically took the place of.
I get you saying. Yeah, I get your point. Yeah.
So Dex, were you unhappy with the Paul Gasol deal?
Was I? Are you freaking kidding me? I know it was a wrap because that's all he needed to be with Andrew Bynum, two skilled 7-footers. That's all. With Lamar Odom, 6'10", 6'11".
So that's what I'm asking.
Are you kidding me? Who was gonna beat that team?
You was happy with it. Okay, I was asking.
Oh yes, most definitely. I was elated, ecstatic. I was past happy. You know?
That would have been the best point guard.
I ain't gonna lie, I was happy too. I was so happy.
And the only reason why they lost that first one because Kobe could have three-peated. They lost to Boston, right? Was it 6 or 7 games? They lost to Boston. And 6, right? And when they had the first 2 games, one of them, Boston came all the way back. I think it was like one of the biggest comebacks in final histories.
And the crazy thing about that one too is, in my opinion, it was Pau Gasol just not like.
He was too soft.
It's Kevin. I mean, yeah, but it's Kevin Garnett, bro. Like, and it was just.
No, he was too soft because the next one he racked over Kevin Garnett because the enforcement wasn't playing that season, and that was not that season, that series, and that was Kendrick Perkins. So he was the enforcer, and he was pushing, shoving Paul Gasol, talking all kind of stuff to him, and that Spaniard wasn't ready for that type of Negro talk, you know what I mean?
And that's what I mean. But Pau Gasol was, to me, way better skilled. And once he showed that on display, it was a wrap.
It was a wrap. So when when Perkins didn't play that second time around, Paul Gasol had his way. Kevin Garnett couldn't do nothing.
Y'all get Paul Gasol from us, from the Bulls?
No, we got Paul Gasol from Memphis.
Well, they been in Vancouver at the time. Was it Vancouver already Memphis?
No, it was Memphis.
Memphis, all right.
Yeah, it was Memphis Grizzlies.
And to go back to that, the Hornets, if the Hornets gonna run into a situation where if you don't trade going in here with this season here, they're gonna end up running into a situation where people really ain't gonna want to, even if you throw a pick in them and now you gotta amnesty them and y'all gonna pay a player that ain't even on the roster for years to come.
Right. Yeah, they're gonna have to sit them down like they. Right, they're going to have to sit him down like they're doing John Wall. Just sit him down.
Yeah, like I think the Lakers just now finished paying Luol Deng like last season, the year before.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Last week
they had two. They had 2 contracts. They had Mozgov and Luol Deng.
Last week, you talking about last year? Last week. Jeez.
Or last week?
Hell yeah.
Damn.
That's bad.
Somebody else I had mentioned on here one time that they had been paying for a long time. It was a light-skinned guard, long time ago. He was a pretty good guard, played for the Pacers. He just
I hated the fact that the Knicks paid
Jamal Tinsley.
So
yeah, no, Montez something.
You said for the Pacers?
Yeah, he used to play for the Pacers. Yeah, his name was Monty or Montez, something like that.
How about this one? I got this one for you guys. Hold on. I got this one for y'all. Oh man, I should have asked this yesterday on the Lamelo Ball show. Yo, so Bobo, he's gonna be a free agent. I meant to ask that out a while ago. Bobo, do y'all think he'll fit good on the Hornets?
Nah, they need somebody that's gonna push weight. They don't need nobody that's gonna try to play like Lamelo.
I think
Bobo gonna be thinking he's a guard.
Yeah,
he gonna be telling the guards go down low, post up.
If you think about, people think about him before he gets into a situation where he's going to have to play some real ball. He's not. Listen, he's not. If you put him in a situation where he got to really perform, then you see really how good he is. Some guys.
I could see him going to Toronto though.
They look a lot better off of the field.
I could see him in Toronto though, my opinion.
But
LaMelo need an enforcer. They need an enforcer down there. to help Montrez, because Montrez is undersized. You know what I mean? They need somebody with some size that's an enforcer. Because listen, why would you get Bobo when you got JT Thor?
Yeah, they need DeAndre Ayton. Real simple. DeAndre Ayton. That's who they need.
Or DeMarcus Cousins.
He's too old, man.
I like DeMarcus though.
But he's
got that in him.
Who did he finish the season out with?
Denver,
yeah.
Yeah,
And he
played
got
decent towards the
2
end.
picks in the damn playoff, Dex.
Huh?
I keep saying they need to either go get Ayton or try to go get Mo Bamba.
Mo Bamba will be the great pickup. I've been screaming that, but I just don't see them. I just don't see that happening. I would love Mo Bamba over there, though, honestly.
You're right. Mo Bamba, I think he got a little upside left in him.
Yeah, he still got
PJ Washington, Gordon Hayward, and maybe a second round pick. Go get Mo Bamba and maybe a future first round pick.
I'll get Mo Bamba and low key, man. Like, man, I'm dragging. There's no way you get an RJ Hampton to back up Lamelo. But
to me, PJ Washington is just where he is. He even hit his ceiling. He ain't getting no better.
He too much of a tweener. Like he don't play big enough to play power forward or center. You don't play small enough to play the wing.
He's just a
It's like he just average. Like that's how you say. Like I think he hit a ceiling.
Yeah, he really has become a role player.
And he looking to get paid.
Yep.
Yeah, not. Yeah, I hope the Knicks don't jump on that bandwagon.
Probably.
I'm telling you, PJ. I really feel like PJ is just, I don't see him really being a key factor on thing unless you already got your team set. And he's just coming off the bench.
You gonna put players around Melo. You need to get shooters and rim runners.
Yeah, definitely some rim runners, because yeah.
Like I say, DeAndre Ayton is a perfect fit for y'all.
Yeah.
Actually, the Hornets have some young rim runners though. They have Kai Jones and they have JT Thor and they have Cameron McGriff.
I like
Yeah, but it's like they don't get you the rebounds. Like they
don't play them enough though.
Screens and picks and all.
Yeah, they don't play them enough. Right. I agree with that.
Yeah.
You gotta let them get some rhythm.
What's that young center on the Pelicans they talking about not keeping? What's his name?
Talking about
Richards?
the big one.
Richards?
No. He played in the playoffs. Got the big afro.
Oh,
Richards.
Yeah, like he can play. He can hoop.
That's
I think
Richards.
he'll be good with them.
No, it's not Richards. Hang on. Let me look.
No, I know you talking about. You talking about the long one.
Yeah, he light skinned, Dex.
Yeah, with the big hair.
Richards is light skinned.
No, you talking about the
I'm thinking
the center. You said the center, right?
Yeah, he plays backup center to the other center. Yeah. And they
Plumlee's a starting center.
No, for the Pelicans.
Oh, you said the Pelicans. Jackson Hayes.
Yeah, Jackson
Hayes.
From Texas.
I thought you were talking about the Hornets.
No, the Pelicans. That's what I'm saying. Do you think Jackson Hayes got an upside and would he fit?
Yeah, I like Jackson Hayes, man. He need more playing time. He a little goofy.
He reminds me of JaVale McGee, though. He
a little bit, yeah, a little bit like JaVale McGee, yeah.
I think Jackson Hayes can be something special. I really do.
He got a higher ceiling than JaVale McGee, like y'all said.
Damn right.
That's
and he's young as hell. He's young as hell too.
Yeah. Yeah, he need more playing time, and somebody need to really just like take him under his wing and say, "Listen, man, stop running around the court like a damn banshee, and stay putting this damn."
You know who used to remind me of that?
Active, man.
That was like
he need to learn how to slow down and speed up his gear.
For the Nets, that's how he used to play too.
I mean, I think I just don't see why the Pelicans would even be thinking about moving him. I would keep that young guy, man.
You know why they gonna probably move him?
They want Zion.
Because he gonna want money, and on top of that, they gonna want a player that can play next to Zion, and on top of that, Mamiya get in trouble a couple at the beginning of the year.
He was out in California acting a fool.
Yeah.
You're not in New Orleans, young man. You're not in New Orleans where people might know you. But you tall, light skinned with bushy hair, hell, that's half of Southern California. Shit.
Yeah.
What happened out in California?
Man, the police tore his ass up, man.
Yeah.
They left his ass for dead.
Mistaken identity and stuff. They beat him up.
I don't know exactly what I thought he had an argument. No, he had an argument.
Yeah,
with his girl or something with his girl. And
And he had a time when somebody
kick the
gave him a
door down
phone.
or
He had
something. Yeah,
CR
some
like
shit.
he been saying like fuck the NBA about something. I think he
Yeah, I
had
mean, he was.
I put him on the
The dude was
team,
a.
the All-Star team or whatever, the rookie and sophomore game.
Oh, you mean the rookie?
Fuck
Yeah, the
you.
rookie. The rookie. What's that was again?
Rookie sophomore game.
Yeah, rookie sophomore game. Yeah.
What do you
Yeah.
do?
He was just spazzing out, man, and then I think he had some type of beef with his girl or something like that.
Yeah, like it's a lot going on around him.
Yeah, it's a
I
lot going
can't
on in
say
his head.
specifically why, but like just different stuff that happen
Listen,
around him.
he's mixed. He's an interracial product, right?
Yeah.
Well, he forgot that interracial product might work good down in New Orleans. You can be geechee, or you can be a coon ass. You know what I'm saying? But in California, there's a whole bunch of people look like that, and a lot of them gang. So, you ain't cute out there. You know what I mean? You ride with everybody else, and so you acting crazy. Police be like, okay, all right,
We're gonna bring him up
and start electrocuting his ass.
we're gonna bring him up because of his age. Is he a good fit for Charlotte?
I think he a good fit for Charlotte. He can run the room. I mean, he an elite shot blocker. But
I want
you can
the
work.
big O
He
in
just need to
Charlotte,
calm
man.
down sometimes. Sometimes he do be like going batshit crazy, but sometimes he need to calm down because he pick up a lot of low ticky tack fouls defensively, a lot of offensive charge and whatnot like that. Like he just need to calm down. He need the right type of coach though. But he got a lot
He's
of
got a hell of a coach down in New Orleans now. That's one of the best coaches in the league.
I mean, yeah, but he did a couple more seasons with him, but I don't think he could be in New Orleans that long if they're talking about getting rid of him.
Now I would probably more say he needs a veteran coach.
Yeah,
to calm him down,
But I say all of that stuff too. Also, you can't blame it on the coach. He gotta want that for himself. He gotta know that that's what he need, and he gotta try to like take that time in the off season to worry about stuff like that if that's what he's trying to improve. Because sometimes these players don't be wanting to improve. They be kind of content with where they at. We be wanting more for them than they want for themselves.
For themselves, yeah, that's true.
And
too,
on top of that, now remember he ain't been playing basketball long. Like he get to Texas, like he ain't been no product who been playing basketball.
Was he one and done or two and done?
Yeah, I think even one and done if I'm mistaken.
It was one and done.
But he probably been one and done. Like he a raw prospect, but since he had so much flashes in his rookie season with all them highlight flashes on people, like that kind of speed up how much you want to develop. And then he start getting into these little knick-knack problems. And then, like I said, when you watch him, like my biggest issue with him is he do pick up a lot of knick-knack fouls defensively. Like he can be an elite defender as far as like protecting the rim, but he just need to calm down sometimes. Like he don't need to swat at every single thing. He need to learn that.
He
like
go for everything.
Calm down.
Facts. Like he jumps up at everything. Like it could be a pump fake, and then you could catch him in one low, like up in the foul. Like you know what I mean. So
and like, he getting by off with just raw
how old is
ability right now.
He must be real young. How old is he?
Well, like
probably about 23,
23.
Yeah,
he's
young.
Like that. He's young. That's what that is.
Yeah,
but that also comes with when you play basketball late. Like even Kai Jones, right? That's what Kai Jones having that effect. Because Kai Jones started playing basketball at 13. And Kai Jones is like 19 now. So it's like, it's like you only really been playing ball for 6 years. Like think of somebody that's been playing ball at 4 or 5 years old and then they're 18. Like they more, you know what I mean? So
and I think Jackson Head start later than that.
Yeah. So a lot of these players like that's coming in now, they starting late. Like you look at Giannis. Giannis started at like 12 as well. Like you know what I mean? So that like it's just
that's not late. 12 is not really late.
Well,
I mean,
it's late for it's late for a New Yorker
be
because remember New York we playing ball since we 4 or 5 years old.
Okay,
yeah,
I'll give you that part.
Not late because this generation of people coming out playing ball. A lot of them don't even watch basketball. A lot of them don't even hoop every day. They just getting by athletic ability. But
athletic ability. Exactly.
Getting by height.
Start playing like
height.
3,
like
4,
he
5,
tall,
6.
so it's potential there. Like you know what I mean. So.
Because when you look at Joel Embiid, look, he started late as well, right?
And it was trust the process.
Yeah.
Like,
you know what?
I never asked you this.
I never asked you this. Who's your team in the NBA?
I ain't got no specific team. Like the NBA right now, I watch Lonzo Ball. My favorite player right now, Kyrie.
But
I got no specific team that I'll be.
You're gonna be a Laker in a minute. If it's Kyrie, if it's his favorite player, no panic, gonna be a Laker.
Is he coming there, Dex?
If Kyrie go to LA, I'll watch more LA games.
What? I ain't heard that. Then
they can make a 3-team trade with Russell going to
LA,
Oklahoma
bro.
City.
He's not going to LA.
Shea goes to Brooklyn, and Kyrie goes to
That'll
LA.
break the league
because all of them are max players, so the money matches.
People already tired of hearing about LA every day. If Kyrie every week,
he already apologized to Bron. He extended an olive branch. So those overtures, I'm quite sure LeBron heard them and accepted them.
So let me get this straight, right? He gonna leave KD, go back to LeBron.
It's not him leaving. This Brooklyn might not want to pay him.
Yeah, Brooklyn pump faking, but they gonna pay him now. But they pump faking.
So it's not like he want to just leave. But he's saying he don't care.
Would you guys?
Kyrie say he don't care.
I got a question to y'all. Would you guys think?
Well, no, don't pay Kyrie. Let him leave.
No, I know you want him, Dex.
I'm with Stephen A. on this. Don't invest in them long term. Nope. Don't give him the money.
And you know what?
Let him go to LA.
I wanted to throw this into you too, Dex. I know why you don't want Boston to win because you know they'll take the championship title.
I know, and I hate to.
I meant to tell you that the other night. I knew why you was picking against Boston because y'all tied at 17 championships apiece, and you don't.
But I said that. No, I said that.
I didn't hear you say that.
Yeah, I said that. I said I hate to see them hoist that trophy as an 18-time winner. You know what I mean?
That's right, and that'll surpass you, boy.
But I like M.A. though. I like that dude, man. I like him. I don't know why I like him, but I like him. I don't even know nothing about him really. I know he won't get no playing time on the Spurs, but I like him.
I like his style, yeah.
But you see, this is why, back to the Kyrie situation, and I'm be honest with you, and I said this is why as a Knicks fan, right, when it didn't go down, I was happy that KD and Kyrie did not come to the Knicks. Because I was like, yo, I'm tired of this stuff. Like, we get the superstars, and then something's going to happen, and we're not, like, we're going to say, oh, we're going to win champion, and we never, like, it never works. So I was like, I'm happy Brooklyn got to deal with that problem now and not the Knicks. And we could
wait
just.
a minute, please. I want to ask you something. You rather be where you are now than with Kyrie and Durant on your team?
Yes.
Please, I wouldn't. I don't give a damn how much that bad they act.
Because look, I'm being truthful too.
So you want Randall? You like Randall and RJ over Kyrie and Durant?
I don't like
That's
Randall.
why I'm asking him these things.
But I'm saying it in the storylines of everything, like the back, like Kyrie is not consistently.
Shout out to Quiz.
Kyrie's not. Shout out to Rico. Playing. You know what I mean? KD at the time was injured, coming off that injury. You know what I mean? And I thought he was gonna come back healthy, but it was just like, come on, bro. It was just like, it would be our luck that he don't come back injured. Like, you know what I mean? If the Knicks, like, it's like, yo, we would not come back injured. We would never get the KD we had, and you know. So I was just like, I didn't want no smoke. Honestly.
What year was that? What year was that, Belize?
That was right after they lost the chip. Golden State. That was what, 2019?
And where you guys been since then?
Now I felt that. I respect that.
You don't think, I'm gonna tell you right now, winning is infectious. You'd have got them two guys, you'd fell in love with them some bitches in 2 days.
Nah, wait, don't be clear. KD's my favorite player. Kyrie's my guy. Like I love them because it's my Knicks, bro.
Because he knew they weren't coming. That's why.
No,
because KD made a reference, man. Nobody thinking about no Knicks. I don't care about no
That's
Mecca.
cap. That's cap. That's all.
He made a statement about that.
That was cap. They was coming to the Knicks. They was definitely coming. To the
Okay,
Knicks.
but what about that statement he made?
What happened?
They didn't come to the Knicks because look, you got to peep this game too, right? When they signed to Brooklyn, right? You see what Kyrie did. He fired his management team and signed with Rock Nation. Right?
Yeah.
KD was already signed with Rock Nation Management. He was the first basketball player to sign with them. And they all with Brooklyn. So they got different types of stakes in Brooklyn. Like they could do what they want over there. Dolan, they couldn't do that with the Knicks.
That's when Dolan was hands-on. He's not like that no more.
That was 2 years ago.
But he gave it to Wild Wild West, right? And he gave it to World Wide West. World Wide West. And who's the other guy to give it to?
That
Maverick.
Leon Rose.
Yeah, Leon
That was the
Rose.
same summer though. You know what I'm saying? That was the same summer that happened. So it was like if it happened, it would have been on Nate Watch that happened. But it was more. It made more sense for them to go to Brooklyn because they could do what they want over there in Brooklyn because they was not gonna be able to do that in New York. Period. Like all that vaccine stuff would have been crazy. Like that would. Oh man, Knicks fans would have had it up with Kyrie. Knicks fans would have chew Kyrie up.
I think the Knicks fans would have turned on the mayor before they turned on Kyrie.
Winning is infectious.
I think the Knicks fans would have turned on the mayor before they turned on Kyrie in that situation. Because y'all had nothing going on in so long that y'all got Kyrie and KD. Y'all could be like, damn.
You're probably right because KD definitely took shots at the mayor because of the situations.
Yeah, from the whole thing been crazy. Like that been I don't use the word dumb, but that been a dumb situation. Like, how can he come to the game to watch as a visitor, sit down in the crowd with being unvaccinated, but he can't be on the court playing with them same players he dapping up before the game and everything, or during the game or whatever the case may be like. And
it's so crazy. And it's so crazy because look, if they had traded him to Philly, he would have been able to play against Brooklyn. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's crazy as hell.
Yeah, like that. It ain't even that make sense. I feel like the fans would have been like, "We gonna blame the mayor for this." Like it's the mayor's fault that Kyrie can't play.
It's the mayor's fault we didn't get a ring, man.
Because
even if Kyrie was healthy throughout the whole, I mean, like I said, I went to that Hornets and Brooklyn game. That was the first opening for Brooklyn, right? And of course, I went there Lamelo'd out for my boy Lamelo. But bro, they was about to start a riot in front of that building for Kyrie because he wasn't be able to play because of the whole. They literally bum rushed inside the arena.
Damn.
Literally bum rush. Literally, I watched it all with my eyes. I was scared because my daughter was there, and they was all running, and they got they marching and all that. They got they big flags out, and it was Kyrie. It was crazy. It was really crazy.
You want to know what Brooklyn?
To everything that you're talking about right now, believe. What free agent you think want to come to New York?
To the Knicks?
Think about what you're saying.
What? I mean,
which free agent you think want to just come to New York and have to maybe go? I mean, that's why Randall's damn near crazy as hell.
But you know who will come and be happy? Lamelo. Hello. He got his Puma store. He got his Puma store in New York. Bro, he'll do whatever he wants. He'll do whatever he wants.
Remember how you feel in Lithuania? How you even seen him in cold and then be complaining about the cold all the time? If you a California boy and you out there in that sun your whole life, you ain't want to go. Like, Charlotte be cold from time to time, but at least the summers be hot. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Bro, New York cold is not. It's cold.
Man, listen.
When you got money, bro, it ain't
from New
cold,
York,
bro.
That shit cold as hell.
No,
when you got money, bro, it ain't cold, bro.
The taxes.
That's different. Now you talking.
That's what it is.
Because that's why LeBron
I gotta live
ain't
in the
come.
cold and pay more taxes.
That's why LeBron ain't come.
LeBron
didn't want to have to pay $80 million. They were gonna give him that $100 million, and then he would have to pay $20 million in taxes and have to pay $80. He said, "Whoa, I'm gonna go to Miami where I don't gotta pay nothing to get that whole hundo."
And LA got heavy taxes too, but at least he LA.
But yeah, he a billionaire now though, so he don't care about that.
But see the thing, like, and that's why I feel like with the Knicks, that's how the Knicks mess up from day one. When they bring Kyrie and KD together, they shouldn't have bring DeAndre Jordan. Because remember, they give DeAndre Jordan a very good contract. And when y'all give him that good contract like that,
not y'all, the Brooklyn guys.
When I say y'all, but
yeah,
guess
Brooklyn
who couldn't get paid from that? You let Dinwiddie walk. You let who the other guard they had
LeVert.
Karis LeVert, yeah.
Karis LeVert, like imagine that team this year with just one name.
And not only, a lot of people forget they had Jared Allen too.
Yeah, Jared Allen. That been him and mind not.
And hold on. They had D Russ too, D'Angelo Russell.
But I mean, they would have had to give him because he been on the max contract and he had going to Golden State.
He went to Golden State. Yeah.
No, he didn't. He actually, he went to Golden State. Yeah. He went to Golden State.
Remember now, if you look at the Nets, everything the Nets going through this season, the reason why they get sweep 4-0 inside the playoffs is because they couldn't stop nobody defensively. No matter how much talent they had, even when they had Harden, if you can't stop somebody, I don't care how good your offense is. If you can't stop nobody, you let the team that like Boston, they play good defense. They might not have the same offensive firepower as the Nets, but they play good enough defense to where if you ain't playing defense, they can kind of score up with you and kind of slow you down here and there.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm just saying New York got a lot of issues, and that might be a reason why they're not getting top free agents. You know what I mean? Not just the front office, please.
Nah, yeah, of course. I know what's up, but I bleed blue and orange, so I'm here. I'm here, man.
Yeah, you stuck.
Yeah, my Rangers lost today, man, but that's good though. So that means I'll be at work on Thursday. Hopefully we can close it out then.
So what's the series?
The series is 2-1.
Okay.
We still up. So we play again on what's that? Tuesday. So when we play on Tuesday, huh?
That's not the final.
It's not the final. It's a conference.
No, yes, conference. It's not Stanley Cup.
It's not the Stanley Cup, but it's the conference finals.
Yeah, the conference finals.
Yeah, I mean, remember, it works good for me that the Rangers keep winning. That means more work for me. Like,
right.
Like, so with them losing today, it was a good thing. I was like, man, if they beat them in 2 games, that means we don't work on Thursday. So with them losing now, it's like, all right, cool. You get to go to work on Thursday. Like,
And why is that?
Huh?
The game
why is that?
Because the game gonna be on home. They're gonna have a home game.
Home game, Dick.
Oh, you talking about down the line? Oh, you talking about down the line? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Because you thought the Rangers could have swept them, huh?
Yeah. If the Rangers would have swept them, then we would have had to wait until when the Stanley Cup. Yeah, we still have work. Cool. Yeah, but get this extra day in now. Yeah, let's get that.
Gotcha. Yeah. So you want them to go 7, right?
Nah, I don't though. I don't. 7 is a risk.
You don't want that much work. You don't want that much work.
Nah, 7 is the risk, bro. That's the risk. I don't want that much, man. I'd rather them close them out in 5, honestly, and let them take that rest and get ready for the Stanley Cup.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Imagine your flight. That's gonna be an exclusive too, because we've been following the Rangers low key.
Yeah.
I know my boy's an Islander fan. He's an Islander fan, though, but
I used to be into hockey for a minute, man. Especially like in '88. That's when I really got into hockey. Because I used to watch it periodically, like back in the day, like in the mid '80s. I was kind of watching a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But the Kings suck. You know what I mean?
Well, the Kings had Gretzky.
Once they got Gretzky, that's when I started watching because it was so hype. The city was on fire.
Yeah,
because that was a year. Listen, that was a year we had a championship. We had finals in hockey. We had championship in baseball. We had a championship in basketball. That year right there.
Don't bring
year
up baseball
88.
in LA because I can't stand them damn Dodgers. Don't even bring that up.
Who you like, Marvin?
Where I'm from, I'm Cubs, Bulls, Bears.
Oh, the Cubs. You hate the Cardinals, not the Dodgers.
I hate the Dodgers
as bad as I hate the Cardinals. You and my dad, Marv. You and my dad. Y'all get along just fine. My dad is everything Chicago. Chicago
is that right?
Bears,
I go Bulls, Bears,
Bulls,
Blackhawks, every goddamn thing.
Everything Chicago. Yeah, my dad.
Blackhawks was good for a minute though. They fell off hard, huh?
Blackhawks is damn good. Shit, yeah.
I like the hats.
Y'all couldn't hear me. I was saying I love my Blackhawks. Y'all couldn't hear me. I was saying I love my Blackhawks.
Chicago got the best hats. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like out of all their teams, like their hats is the best. Like the Bulls hats is dope. The Chicago White Sox. I'm sorry. White Sox is cool. Your Blackhawks is cool. The Cubs hat is cool.
Grams, hell yeah.
All their brims is cool. Facts. Can't go wrong with a Chicago brim.
Hell yeah. But them Dodgers, please.
Pack them up.
I can't stand them some bitch.
You know, it's all about the Yankees and the Mets on this side, though.
And you know what, Bleeze? I've been wanting to tell you this. Y'all got my boy down in with the Yankees. You got Rizzo, goddammit.
Okay.
And
I
he
ain't gonna
kicking
lie.
ass down there, too.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm an Astros fan, but I kind of rock with my city teams regardless. But I kind of rock with the Astros.
And
That
Rizzo,
was the first time I actually went to a baseball game.
my Cubbies got rid of all our best players.
How the hell you an Astro fan from New York?
I lived in Houston for 2 years, and that was the first time I ever been to a baseball game. So it's like I rock with them. But I actually seen I like not seen it, but like I was here when the Yankees won the World Series against Boston and all that. So it was dope for the city, but I wasn't jumping on the wagon honestly. So it was like yeah. But then the Astros game when I actually went to it, it was cool. So
You don't like the Mets?
huh?
You don't like the Mets?
The Mets is cool, but honestly, I bleed blue and orange for the Knicks. So the Mets got my colors, and that's why I don't like the Islanders neither. Because it's like
They only like the Mets when they winning.
Period. Like
playing well this year.
I rock with New York teams, like the baseball team. So whenever they winning, I'm rocking with them. Like, yeah, I want them to win. Like, want them to win. But to say go out support them, never gonna happen. Like
Mets got a good team this year too.
Nah, I know Mets got a good team, but they blue and orange, bro. They need to change their colors. The blue and orange is the Knicks. Like, not jacking their colors.
Yeah, they got a damn good team this year. The Yankees got the best,
they was
best
like the
baseball.
only team. They was like the only team that didn't win lose a series for a while, right?
Yeah, the Yankees
Yeah,
got the best.
a lot of my
got the best
coworkers
record in baseball, though. I think
a lot of my coworkers work in Citi Field. A lot of them work over at the Met Stadium. So cause during our downtime, a lot of people leave from the Garden and they go over to Yankee Stadium and they go to Citi Field, and then by the time they done, then they come back to the Garden. And that's how most people
I think
get
about you,
money.
when I think about you a lot when the year the Cubs won the World Series. Now you talk about your boys struggling not to win one. We hadn't won a fucking
Yo,
World Series
what's
in
crazy?
Chicago.
Let me give you one on that. Let me give you one on that, right? That Cubs series, like when they won the championship, like I want to thank the fathers and everybody above, man. Like that right there was like the greatest moment ever.
Man,
to
listen, you know what?
I'm being trolled, like because to see that on my grandfather and my dad's face, they love the Cubs. Like, yo, I
got chills all over me right now, brother. I got chills all over me right now. Listen.
And hold on, let me just throw this out there. RIP to my grandfather, because my grandfather died the following year. Like, you know what I'm saying? And the day before he died, the Chicago Cubs won their game. And he literally spoke to my grandmother and he told my grandma, like, he was going to bed and everything. He was good. Like, he was happy the Cubs won that night. And then the next day he passed away. But the year before they won the championship. So it was like dope to see, like, you know what I mean? And I'm just happy to have that. So, shout out to the Cubs.
Yeah, that's why I was bringing it up, just to let you know. You talk about how long you've been suffering to get a championship for the Knicks. It don't even compare with the Cubs, brother.
I can imagine.
Man, listen, man, you talking about struggling, bro. From that boy reaching out, grabbing that damn ball when we played.
Oh man, he got death threats. He got death threats for that.
Man, please, not death threats. He was gonna get his ass killed for real, partner.
Yeah, he left town. He left town.
Yeah, he had to leave town because I was coming back home to get his ass. I'm telling you, bro.
That was crazy.
You, listen,
it was Maurice. What was his name again? Maurice Louis. That hit the foul ball. Right?
Oh,
he hit the foul ball.
Moises Alou.
Yeah, Moises Alou. Yeah, Moises Alou. Yeah, he hit that foul ball, and everybody thought the game was over with. And that fool reached his glove out there, man. Oh my God.
Listen, you talking about? Listen, you just don't do shit like that in Chicago. I know Bleeds know what I'm talking about. You do stupid shit like that in New York, you would get killed. You would get killed, bro. You would get killed before you go home.
Bro, you walk into a Yankee Stadium with a Boston Red Sox, anything.
You're damn right.
You're done.
Yeah, that's suicide.
You're done.
I mean, Dex brought it up. It ain't real keen to go in the Dodger or San Francisco with one of their jerseys on. You get fucked off doing that.
Yep. Yeah, you might go in, but ain't no guarantee you coming out.
Yeah, right.
I would say my people at the Garden, they soft up, man. They don't go hard. Like when the Carolina came in there, and I was telling everybody, I was like, yo, y'all lucky I even got drinks, because if I was working the bars, y'all was getting no drinks for me. I did not care. Like, I would have got fired that day. I was not serving nobody with that jersey or no drinks, bro. I'm
Wow,
sorry.
that's crazy.
For real. That's
Hey,
how
man,
hard I
some
would went.
fans are truly fanatics. Fans are truly fanatics, man. I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
yeah.
when the Cubs won the championship, I had fucking tears in my eyes, brother. I
Nah,
really did. I really did.
that's how
Yeah.
I felt.
And they beat the Dodgers on the way.
You
On the way
damn
to
right.
winning that
That's why you
championship,
damn
they
right.
beat the
That's what
Dodgers.
made it even more goddamn emotional for me because we
And you
beat
know what
y'all.
made it crazy too? Like I
And we beat
remember,
the
I
Cardinals
remember,
too that year.
Yep,
I
beat the
remember.
Cardinals. Yep.
I literally remember crying when Kobe beat the Celtics in Game 7 for that
Yeah,
ring. I literally cried because
yeah,
I hate Boston so much too. So oh man, and Kobe got his ring and it was like, oh
yeah.
man, that
Man,
was so.
do y'all
And that was
remember
him.
the
And that
night?
was him getting his ring over Shaq after Shaq was like, "Oh, I got 4 ring."
And I
Oh
think that
man,
was the
that was
first
so
time in
great.
Boston
Ooh,
history that they lost a game 7 on their home court.
yeah,
Do
yep.
y'all remember the night the Cubs won the championship and the skies opened up and it started raining like crazy right before we won it? Y'all remember that?
Yep,
It was the delay, and that's
yep.
when
Was a delay.
Jason Hayward went in the locker room and they had that talk, and the Cubs came back out and scored 3 runs.
What?
Man,
Yep,
listen, we was on the verge of losing that fucking game,
that's
man.
right. Yep,
That's
And the
crazy.
skies
yep,
literally opened up and it started pouring down
yep.
fucking rain. And we
So
came back
who?
and scored
Somebody hit a
3
home
runs.
run. Was it
Huh?
Rizzo? Was it
No,
Rizzo
we
hit a
didn't.
home run?
No, he wasn't a homer. Damn. Alomar Jr. No, it's not Alomar.
Oh,
It's something.
Alomar, Sandy Alomar.
No, no, no,
No,
no,
that's Sandy Alomar.
no. It was a young cat. He had a he hit a single and stretched it into a double, and they didn't
Okay.
think he
Was
was
it
going to do
was
it.
it his son, Sandy Alomar
No,
Jr.?
no, no. He was just on the
What
Mets
is it?
last year. I just can't remember his name correct. It was not Alomar, but Amara. Amara, that's his name.
Amara.
He
Okay.
hit a single and stretched it into a double. And somebody came up behind him and hit the boy who retired right after that we got from Boston. He hit a double, brought him in, and then somebody else hit a double. We didn't hit a homer in that last inning. We had 3 straight doubles and scored
Mm-hmm.
3 runs. And I was like, man, if
And
we
that was
would
off Kenley Jensen, right?
yeah. No, this was in the World Series I'm talking about.
Oh,
And
you talking about the
then
World Series, not the
yeah,
okay.
the World Series. Because you remember in the World Series, we had Chapman. And he gave up that
Right,
fucking 2-run
right.
homer in the
Yeah,
top of the 9th to let
yeah,
them tie the fucking game up.
yeah. Chapman. Yeah.
And we still get a whole lot of flack behind that because we gave up some hellfire pieces to get Chapman. We gave
Because you
up some
guys have a good
top,
farm club.
yeah, we gave up some top.
Y'all, the Cubs always had good farm club, but y'all still have Bryant though, man. So
Yeah,
Brian, I don't know
we
what
got
happened
rid of
with Bryant
everybody.
though.
They wanted to demand too much. They started demanding too much money. Dex, Tim Baez,
Oh, okay.
Rizzo, and Kyle Schwarber, all of them.
Right.
And they
Yeah.
all came in contract years the same fucking time, the
Time.
same
Yeah.
year.
Got you. Got you.
So last year we got rid of all 3 of them. And boy, that was some die-hard time for me too. When
Got you.
Rizzo walked, Baez walked, and Kyle Schwarber walked, and all 3 of them went to playoff teams last year, Dex. And all 3 of them, first at bat, hit home runs in the playoff. All 3 of them.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy when that type of stuff happens.
Yeah. But then you look back, the Cubs are rebuilding. They got a young squad now. We like 4 games under 500. We ain't got no damn hellified payroll because Baez asked for. I think he signed for $85 million.
But them bum ass Cubs beat the Dodgers what a couple of weeks ago?
Now
Beat them
let's
like
start over.
three out of 4 games or something like that.
What kind of Cubs? Let's start over. What kind of Cubs? What you say?
Them bum ass Cubs.
You said that faithfully too, like yo, he didn't even.
I bleed blue, brother. Don't you say that shit like that. Don't hear that. Listen,
That shit pissed me off, man. I look at the box score. I was like, damn, they can't beat the farm league, the farm team.
Hey, and you know something crazy about that? Belize probably can attest to this. You go to a Cubs White Sox game, you liable to get in a fucking fight, and that's the same fucking city, bro.
Yep.
Cubs.
Yeah, because the Cubs are in the upper class, and what's your name's on the south side.
Yeah,
Well, see,
they're on the south side.
That's the problem, right? Because New York is getting soft, respectfully, because Brooklyn that's the side. But then it's Manhattan, New York, right? Was where the Knicks at, and they won't get it rocking like that. Like the Brooklyn fans come in the Garden, bro. The only fans that I seen that get crazy in the Garden was the Philly fans. Philly fans, I seen them like they literally almost got it rocking in the Garden, like. But no other fan, like I don't think Knicks don't got no rivalry, bro, and I hate that, bro. Like I want a rivalry with somebody, man. I want to get hyped up with, beef up with somebody. But the Knicks, man, they got to do something.
I mean, you're right. Who is the Knicks rival? They don't really have one, do they?
It's Boston, but Boston is
Boston's their
like
rivalry.
Boston beat us up all the time now. Like I mean,
Yeah.
that RJ comeback, buzzer beater this season was nice to see. But like I said, I bet against them because I thought they was gonna lose. So
That's
So,
crazy, right?
your rivals in San Francisco, right, Dick?
For the Dodgers, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, Dodgers, San Francisco.
Yeah.
And you know what made me used to hate the Dodgers when y'all had Tony La Russa? Y'all was just too fucking good, man. Just too good, too fucking long, All the fucking time. They always win fucking worse than the fucking Lakers and the Celtics back in the day. I couldn't stand it.
But you talking about Tommy Lasorda?
I mean, yeah, Tommy Lasorda, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, LaRusso's St. Louis Cardinals coach.
Yeah, and he actually coached for the White Sox too. He's the coach of the White Sox now. But you had Steve Garvey, Ron Say, I mean, you had all the top players.
Bill Russell. Yeah, Bill Russell.
Yankees used to just buy fucking championships, spend all the fucking money. Every best
Steve
player.
Sachs. Yeah, Steve Sachs.
Yeah.
Or Davey Lopez.
He was a fan then.
Depends on the year. Of course, I know the whole team. They had Steve Yeager as back catcher, Rick Mundy as a backup.
Yeah.
They had Dusty Baker in left field. They had Rick Mundy in right field, and they had Darryl Law center field.
Yeah.
And at one time they had Ellis Valentine.
I feel for Dusty Baker, man, because he's been right at the edge and still ain't never won one. Oh, did he? Houston didn't win. They didn't. Houston did win, didn't they?
Yeah, he got one with Houston. Yeah, he got one with Houston. Houston beat the Dodgers.
Yeah, that's right. Was that the year that they
cheated?
Cheated?
That's the year they cheated. Yeah, he cheated. Dusty got one.
Dusty a hell of a coach, man. I like him.
He should have had one with San Francisco, but Barry Bonds and Jeff Kent couldn't get along.
Man, that's the question I got for you guys. Do you think it's right that Bonds not in the Hall of Fame?
Yep. No. He should be in the Hall of Fame.
You damn right. That was a bad boy.
Yeah.
Dex, did you ever see Roberto Clemente play?
Who?
Roberto Clemente.
I might have saw him at the end of his career, like about like 74, 75 or something like that.
Man, that boy, that was something truly special, bro.
Yeah, because I saw because I remember him. I remember Hank Aaron and Willie Mays. I think Willie Mays played but he was in his last days.
Listen, Clemente was Bo Jackson before Bo Jackson, bro. He just wasn't built. He could run, hit, and
for the Pirates. Roberto Clemente for the Pirates.
Boy, that Pirate team was fucking awesome, boy. The Lumber Club.
The Lumber Club, yeah.
Shit, with
Willie Stargell, Dave Parker.
Man, please. Willie Stargell, man.
One of the pitchers, Kent DeCovey, the relief pitcher, Chandelier. I think that was his name, Chandelier. Candyman. They called him Candyman.
Man, them boys was bad.
Yeah.
They was cold-blooded, boy.
They had a hell of a team, man.
And that's when my boys had Dave Kingdom. You remember him?
Tim Foley. Tim Foley, the shortstop, right? Tim Foley.
You remember Dave Kingdom for the Cubs?
Heck yeah, I remember Dave Kingdom.
Man,
he played with Pittsburgh too, remember?
Yeah, you know how many windows that boy broke on Waveland Avenue, man? He would hit the fucking ball over the top of the fucking wall. Over the top of the goddamn
Ivy. They call it the Ivy. They call it the Ivy. Over the Ivy.
He would hit over the top of the apartments across the street.
Yeah.
Of the stadium, bro.
I used to love the way he swinged, though. Remember back in the day, those baseball players had some funky swings, didn't they? The funky stance. They had the funky stance.
Yeah, like Ron Say, little short, compact.
Yeah, Ron Say had a funky stance. Reggie Jackson had a funky stance. Dave Parker. Oh, Willie Stargell, the way he flipped the bat around before he get into his stance.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to love that, man. I used to love that, man.
Now, one of my best players coming
Ken
up.
Griffey. Ken Griffey
That's what
had
I
a
was
funky
just going to
stance.
mention. Ken Griffey.
Carl
Boy,
Yastrzemski had a funny a funky stance.
But Ken Griffey was a Kearney
Lansford. Remember Kearney Lansford? He had a funky stance. Sure did. I remember a lot of them guys, man.
Them boys playing some ball back then, boy. Baseball is still good. I love baseball, man.
I don't watch as much because it's too much. It got a racial undertone to it now.
You think so? I don't see it too much. Baseball's got it's pretty
so.
interracial. It's got about half and half and half.
A lot of people. Listen, a lot of our youth stop playing baseball when you get to a certain level. Like when you get past little league and you get into pony or senior major, that's when a lot of racism kicks in baseball.
Oh yeah, well yeah, but that's where the money is.
I know.
Baseball makes man. You can make a mint playing baseball, bro.
I know.
For real.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, it's a lot of longevity. The contracts are guaranteed, so you know.
You get
paid a lot of times. Even when I was in high school, I faced the racism in baseball.
Yeah, they don't want too many. I mean, they're trying to keep the brothers kind of, but it's a lot of brothers in baseball though. A lot.
Not as much as it used to be though. A lot of them are like Dominicans, Cubans. You know what I mean? You know, they're from the Caribbeans, but not too many Americans. Because when Americans see the disparity, then they start acting up, and then they looked upon as a sore eye for the game. They looked upon as the bad guys. You know what I mean? The Crawfords of the world, and who was that other player used to play with the Dodgers? I can't think about it. A lot of them players that was good, and then they start getting in conflict with the team, and now they start start painting them as being bad guys. And because they see the disparity and they see the prejudice that's going on, guys getting taken out the lineup when they're getting close to meeting their bonus, and things of that nature, and sending them down, and it's just a bunch of bull crap, and they have to be good to make it to the leagues now. Whereas when I was younger, I don't think you have to be that good. You just have to be athletic.
Yeah, they want you to be top of the line nowadays.
Yeah, now they want you to be top of the line. You know what I mean? They want you to know everything, your angles, your speed adaptation, all this whole kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Back in the day, if you was Ricky Henderson,
but if
you had the green light.
If you got talent and you're a left-hand first baseman, you got a chance.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Or a pitcher.
No left-hand shortstop. No left-hand shortstops. No left-hand third baseman.
Yeah, but if you're a left-hand first baseman or a left-hand pitcher with talent, you got a shot.
Mm-hmm.
When I first came here to Dallas, man, I was with a lady. I had two young boys. I brought them up. Both of them was in baseball, but they was just because they were young brothers. They just love football, so I just couldn't keep them going. They was in, and both of them was good in baseball, and I kept telling them about the longevity, and they just, they was just, us.
Shout out to Basil.
Our young brothers, they just rather go to baseball or basketball. I mean, basketball or football.
Yeah, because baseball is a slow grind. You have to be extraordinary. It ain't too many Joe Strawberries that's going to come up. There's not too many Mike Trouts is going to come up. So you have to be extraordinary. Ain't too many Barry Bondses. You know what I mean? Yeah, Jose Canseco's. Not too many Jose Canseco's in the baseball world. So it's a slow grind.
You start getting into it early at 2 and 3 and 4 years old, and you can be something. Because in baseball, and something that a lot of people don't realize, baseball is the toughest sport between football and basketball.
Right. That's right.
It's the hardest.
Gotta have a high IQ. Yeah, you gotta have a high IQ for baseball. You get your head popped.
Knocked off, bro. And that hand-eye coordination for hitting that ball when it released, you wouldn't believe how fucking fast that ball gets to that plate.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I mean, if people don't believe me, just have fun one day and go out to a batting cage and hit that little old 79 mile an hour shit. See what you say. You're gonna be like, God damn, that's 79? You damn right. And before you come on, You won't
50
even be
or
able to open your
45.
hands to be holding that damn bat so hard. That shit out your hand. You won't even be able to open your hands no more.
And especially if they try to brush you off the plate with an
Man,
inside fastball.
man, please. And somebody like Chapman, left hand coming from left field with that fucking 102 mile an hour.
Randy Johnson was famous for that. You know that, right? He was
Oh,
very
yeah,
infamous for throwing those wild pitches at the right hand batters to get them off the plate and just strike them out.
yeah, man. That's what make Rizzo so special. Man, this dude stay in the box against eight right up on the fucking plate. I never could understand how Rizzo did that, man. I mean, he hit a half of a second off the fucking plate. Tough, man. He take them balls in the thigh like it ain't shit. That shit hurt,
Hey, but
bro.
I know, yeah, they be having them big old thighs, yeah. But what about the those things called blood clots later on in life? But anyway,
right.
what about Otani
Oh
from
yeah,
the Angels?
for the Angels, cold blooded.
Yeah, what you think about him? A pitcher and a hitter.
Yeah, that's the new age. That's coming. You know, the Cubs just picked up. We just brought. He's not a pitcher, but we just got us a Chinese guy who's on our team this year. He's real good. First year, he's not doing too well early in the season. He's only got 5 homers. Hit only like 260, but he's a phenom.
But I remember the
Ohtani,
Dodgers was famous for picking up Asian players.
man, shit, Ohtani. You know that boy, there, man. Shit, he cold blooded. But I don't think you can get much better than Trout. Trout about the best out of. Trout is fucking. That dude is phenomenal.
Yeah, he does everything. Huh?
Yeah. 5'2".
Trout does everything. I like Mookie Betts though.
Do you?
Because yeah, he does everything as well. But he's a little short guy. You know, he's short.
Yeah, I know it. I never did really well, maybe because I ain't real fond of Boston. That's probably why I ain't never cut for him that much. I ain't never been no big Boston fan.
Yeah, Mookie Betts is about what? 5'8"?
Huh? Betts got some great hand-eye coordination.
Yep.
And he got speed.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it kind of broke my heart when we had to let Baez go. I never wanted to let Baez go. I love that brother, man. I mean, love that boy.
Yeah, because Mookie Betts can cover a whole lot of territory out there in that outfield.
Yes. Most deaf.
You know who's another little shorty that's really good?
Who was that?
Aleve.
Aleve.
Yeah, Jose Aleve, the Astros.
Oh, yeah.
Second base. He's another little pesky guy that's really good, short, hard to get out. He the one to help y'all win that World Series against the Dodgers. You hit that home run off Clay. Clay. Yeah.
Man, what
Clayton
about
Kershaw?
Clayton Kershaw. I always felt like he got a bum rap, man. Well, I tell you, if he ain't went through the wars, boy, it seemed like he never could get it together, man, when it was playoff time, man.
I know. They should kill him in the 7th inning. He can pitch good all the way to the 7th inning.
And y'all just got rid of Kenley Jansen, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
He's not on y'all team no more.
It was time. He lost his fastball.
Oh, did he?
Mm-hmm.
He's on who? San Francisco?
Mm-hmm.
I think he is, Deck. He's gonna come back to haunt y'all. What?
Mm-mm. Anytime somebody goes to San Francisco, they get worse.
You know that you was just mentioning Chris Bryant. You know he was on San Francisco last year, and I didn't even realize he went to.
That's what I'm saying. He just like disappeared.
He on Colorado.
Mm-mm.
Colorado got it. Yeah, the Rockies. And I was looking because I always go back and look at my boys, Kyle Schwarber, Baez, and Bryant, and see how they doing in the years. And Baez took all that money and went. He on Detroit now. Took all that money. He took all that money and went to Detroit. He got 3 homers and 15 ribbies so far. I'm like, boy,
is that right?
He ain't doing shit, nothing. And they paid him $196 million. And look at that.
Yeah. Let me ask you about Harry Carey. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Basil. What'd you think about Harry Carey, the Hall of Fame announcer?
loved him to death. Shit,
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Fry me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Just take me out to the Cubbies.
Man,
Oh, I used to
please.
hate that 7 inning stretch
Hey, man,
when Harry Carey used to sing that damn song.
That's just half, Dex. That's just the half of it. When he had his
Bezo, you remember that, right, Bezo? Harry Carey singing that 7 inning stretch.
Listen, Dex.
With the list in his mouth.
That's just the tip of it, Dex. When he got it, when he finally had his guest on the show on the 7th inning,
yeah.
He drunk as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
As hell. Spitting shit. I mean, damn, man. Sitting there, I'm like, damn, Harry. And anytime 7th inning came around, everybody in the fucking crowd was drunk. We all was drunk as hell. If Harry's drunk, I might as well get drunk. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, Harry Carey was something else. He couldn't wait till that 7th inning, boy. He couldn't wait.
I sure hate that he never got a chance to see the Cubs win the World Series, man.
I know, huh?
Man, I hated that, man.
Didn't his son take over for him?
Yeah. He's still he's still broadcasting for the White Sox now.
Mm-hmm.
And Jack, you remember Jack Brickhouse?
No, I remember Jack Brickhouse. I remember him.
He was before Harry. I ain't that fucking old, but I went to my first Cub game when I was 2 years old.
Because we had I just had him in my head too.
Who?
The announcer for the Dodgers.
Vince
Scully. Yeah, Vince Scully. Yeah. Yeah, Vince Scully.
Did he pass?
I don't think he passed. I think he just retired.
Yeah, I didn't think he passed.
I don't know if he passed or not. I don't know, but I just know he retired like a few years ago. Vince Scully, yeah.
Yeah, man. I remember the old players for the Cubs, from Ernie Banks, Billy Williams.
Ernie Banks.
Yeah, man.
Ernie Banks, Billy Williams. Who was the pitcher? Hubble.
Yeah, huh? Ferguson Jenkins.
Yep.
All the Fame players, man. All the Fame players.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Man, I tell you. Then we get that young squad, them young.
Then y'all had the Ryan Sandbergs and them, and the Maddox and the Seaver.
And we had Dawson that year, Andre Dawson.
Dawson.
The Hawk.
Yep. The Hawk. Yeah, I remember them Cubs. They just couldn't get over the hump.
Now you remember if from me bringing up Dawson, I know you're gonna remember this. Do you remember them Montreal Expo teams they had, bro?
Yeah.
Boy,
that's where he came from. Remember, that's where he came from.
With Tim Raines and
Tim Raines, Andre Dawson, Ellis Valentine.
Man, them boys they had some players, boy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Gary Carter. Don't forget Gary Carter.
Damn right. They never won one either. Gary Carter was on the oh yeah, he was with them, but he went to the, yeah, he did start with them.
Yep.
Top notch catcher.
Yep, Gary, that was a hell of a month. I remember this company, the Dodgers, man. I should hate that Montreal Expo team, but I love their uniforms.
What was that pitcher name who played with who later this year went to Boston? Who Boston hated? Fernando. Wasn't it Fernando? No.
For Expos, Montreal?
Yeah, he started with the Expos, but he finished with Boston. You know, they used to play against the Yankees all the time in the playoffs. And he used to hit players, and he wanted to fight little old skinny motherfucker. Damn, let me look it up. You know who I'm talking about. He's an announcer now on ESPN.
Seaver?
No, that's Seaver. He's Hispanic.
For the Montreal Expos.
He started with
Pedro?
Pedro.
Yeah, Pedro Martinez.
Now he was.
So he started with the Dodgers.
And he was on the Expos too, though.
Okay, but I know he started with the Dodgers. Pedro Martinez.
Oh, did he start with the Dodgers?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
What y'all get rid of him for?
I don't know, man. I don't know why, but then he went over to Boston and had a Hall of Fame career.
You damn right. I don't know why the hell y'all got rid of him.
He had him and his brother. We had him and his brother. Yep, we have him and his brother on the Dodgers.
Say, I want to ask you this. Were you watching baseball when Dickie Thon got hit in the jaw?
Dickie Thon? Yep.
When he got his...
He was the one that wore... Yeah, he wanted to wear that face, the helmet, the special helmet, remember?
Yeah, but so you was watching baseball when he got hit, right?
Yep, Dickie Thon. Mm-hmm.
He was on Philly. He played with Philly, I do believe.
Yeah, I remember the Dickie Thong. Philly had a good team too. They had McGraw. Remember McGraw? Tug
Oh
McGraw.
yeah.
They had McGraw. Who else Philly had? They had
Players.
damn, what's that one black shortstop name?
For Philly.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I know you talking about shit. And he played for
I
years.
got. Yeah, I got his picture. I mean, I got his face, but I can't remember his
I do
name.
too. I can look him up. He played for about 18 fucking years.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out
What
to
is his name?
shout out to
Good, like good too. He
yeah,
said, I remember
CW
McGee. They had McGee. Remember McGee? Was
played with
that the
he yeah,
Philly?
Willie
Willie
McGee and
McGee? Yeah.
yeah, he played with the Cardinals. That's when I used to.
Oh,
That's when I
Cardinals. That
really
was
hated.
Cardinals. Okay. Cardinals.
Boy, you talking about the fastest boy I ever seen? That boy could run, man. You remember?
But
Do you remember in
he
the
built
World
funny though,
Series?
right?
Yeah, you remember in
Willie
the
McGee
World
was
Series?
built so funny.
Yeah, but you remember in the World Series what fucked off Howard Cosell? What he said about Willie McGee? So he looks a bit like E.T.
Mm-hmm.
And that ended his fucking career.
No, the McGee didn't end his career.
No, he said
The
that
one who ended his
statement.
career was it Billy White Shoes?
Oh,
When he said, "Look at that monkey run."
yeah. He's like, he looks a bit
That was
like
yeah,
E.T.
that was no, but that wasn't Willie McGee didn't end his career though. That football game, it was a Monday night football game in his career.
No, I didn't say Willie ended his. I say that had a lot to do with Howard Cosell's career ended when he
That's
said
what I'm
that about
saying.
Willie McGee.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Damn. Basil say Mike Smith was on that Philly team. Vince
Right,
Coleman.
Mike Smith.
Vince Coleman was on that
Vince
damn
Coleman.
Cardinals
Yep,
team
Vince
too.
Coleman. Yeah.
Well,
No,
they
Vince
had
Coleman's
speed.
Cardinals. Vince Coleman's Cardinals.
Yeah, on that Cardinal team, they had speed galore, boy.
Mm-hmm. There was the Road Runners. Remember they called them the Road Runners.
Yeah, and speaking of Mike Smiths, Basil, if you can hear me, you remember that game when they came to Chicago and the score was 28-29 and some shit like that,
Damn.
and Smith hit about 6 homers that fucking game. I was like, this is a
Yeah,
fucking
Mike Smith, the German bomber. But he used to play third base and then he went over to first base.
yeah,
Yep,
powerful
Mike
hitter.
Smith.
Powerful.
He always hit a home run, huh? Him
Against the
and
fucking
Kingman.
Cubs. He fucking lived against the Cubs hitting homers. Shit.
And what's the
Yeah.
other guy named Kingman? Remember Kingman?
That's when Dave Kingman used to rock it.
Mm-hmm.
The boy Kingman used
Him
to.
and Dave Kingman used to hit home runs them all the time. I'm like, man. And then at the end of the season, they only got 30. You were like, damn, I thought they hit way more than 30 home runs.
But how about to me? And they still downgrade this moment when Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire.
Dale Murphy? What about Dale Murphy? Dale Murphy hit home runs too.
Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire on that home run in that season.
Yeah. Well, the baseball was loaded.
Historical, man. And both of them was
but the
on
baseball was and the
both
baseball was loaded. Don't forget the baseball was loaded too.
Yeah, but that still was a great year, man.
Mm-hmm.
Sammy was my boy, man. That was my boy, man. Sammy, man.
Yeah, that was a hell of a year, that Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa. Because I think Sammy Sosa was the first to hit 63.
Yeah, and then
Mark McGwire was the first to hit 60, and Sammy Sosa was the first to hit 63, and then Mark McGwire ended up hitting 66.
Yeah, and Sammy had 64, I think.
I think he ended up at 64.
Yeah. And you know I was pissed because at the time McGwire was playing with who? The fucking Cardinals.
Yep.
So you know I was.
And then that was almost like a Larry Bird and Magic Johnson type competition.
Yeah, it was. They were going
back. Yeah, that was crazy. Back and forth. Yep.
They were going.
And then people had the nerve to talk about Sammy Sosa gonna take over for Michael Jordan. She's gonna be the son of Chicago. Remember that?
Hey, he was damn.
They were talking about
in Chicago, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He was, but that was just that Willie that 1 year. Yeah, 1 or 2 years, and that's it. You can't take over Mike like that.
Now, he had 40 homers in about 6 straight years in Chicago. Man.
I remember one restaurant changed their Michael Jordan burger to a Sammy Sosa burger.
Damn right, bro. Man,
I remember that.
Legend in Chicago, man. We love Sammy, man. Just like we love Lonzo Ball right now. A lot of people don't know that.
Yep.
Man, Chicago people love Lonzo Ball, bro.
You should have heard him at the Drew League shouting out Lonzo Ball and the Chicago Bulls. I was like, I hope Martin listening, but I don't think he was on the stream. And they were talking about the Chicago Bulls and everything at the Drew League, dude.
Man, I'm
And
telling
listen,
you,
a lot
I
of
mean,
people, a lot of NBA players come through the Drew League. They don't just shout out their teams. Only a few people get their team shout out. But he gave Lonzo a nice little soliloquy,
man,
a short one
let me tell you something.
about the Chicago Bulls and what they
One
doing up
thing
there.
about
And then
Bulls
he
fans,
shout out DeMar DeRozan.
one thing about Bulls fans, we are real about our team. And I know other fans are real about their team, but we fucking live and die with our team. And you know that from New York fans to Chicago fans. We live and die with our team, man. You know how I am. I ain't hyped about nobody else. I don't mind watching these games, but I wouldn't dare pick them over my boys. My boys is my boys, and I live and die with them. And I've been trying to, ever since before the Cubs won the World Series. Told you my first Cub game, I was 2 years old, brother. 2. My dad took me to the Cubs game. 2 years old. 2 years old. 2 fucking years old, and I was out there in the bleachers trying to catch the fucking ball. I didn't even think I could hold my fucking bottle. I'm trying to catch the fucking ball. Shit, bruh. I mean, look. And you know what's so ironic? Out of all the teams in Chicago, from the Bulls 6 championships, from the 85 Bears to the White Sox doing their thing, I love the Cubs.
But the White Sox but the White Sox got to a World Series against Houston, right?
Yeah.
They got swept.
We won the World Series. No, we
won. Oh, y'all won that one. No, y'all swept them. Y'all swept them.
We won one.
Right, because
they
won one.
White Sox got the team this year. They just struggling like hell. They got about 4 of our prospects from the Cubs on their team.
And I don't remember nobody from that World Series team for the Chicago White Sox.
I think Tim. You know what? I can't. I know.
You don't either, huh?
Well, I'm more of a Cub fan. I'm more of a Cub fan.
I know, but still, I mean, you would think of a player or two from a World Series.
I just know
and it was
Ozzie
dominant, and they dominated the Houston Astros.
I just know Ozzie Guillen because he was I remember the coach. But if I look at the
roster, Ozzie Guillen was the coach. Yeah.
I remember all of the guys. I just I can name every fucking bench player from the Cubs World Series team because I just follow. I follow them. I've been following them for 40 years. So I mean, farm system, everything. So I'm just real intense. I mean, I watched the White Sox. I know who's on their squad now, but I was almost mad when they won it because the Cubs didn't win. Shit.
I know, yeah. They won one before the Cubs, yeah. And Cubs always have good teams, though.
Yeah, man.
White Sox, they have a good team every 9 years or something. You know what I mean?
And we have a good team until somebody stick their fucking glove out and fuck off.
The Cubs always like in a nice playoff run. And you got to always watch out for them. Because they will clip you.
And speaking of their ass, I'm looking at their stats. They got their ass beat against who? The damn Cardinals. Damn Cardinals beat us 5-3. We got some young talent on the team now, though. Some real good young talent. So in a couple years,
I haven't watched that one baseball game this year, and as you can tell, I used to be an avid baseball fan, but I haven't watched that one baseball fan this year because
you haven't watched your Dodgers.
No, I haven't even watched one game of the Dodgers. I watched. I kind of briefed through who was playing. It wasn't the Dodgers. It was somebody, and I kind of briefed through them. You know what I mean? I kind of looked at a pitch or two, and then I changed the channel. So I haven't watched it. I haven't watched a complete baseball game this year, and that's odd for me. I might do it when I get back to the crib. I might do it. You know what I mean? Just to see, just sit down and get just calm my nerves, and just watch a baseball game.
I tell you this: the beginning of this year, starting of this season, I didn't watch every Cub game already.
Oh wow!
I don't miss no Cub games, man. Bro, I'm a football basketball novelist. I watch everything about my team. Everything. I just don't talk it. That's why I can tell you everything about the Cubs, Blackhawks, White Sox, Bulls.
Then you can't be a novice. Then you can't be a baseball novice. You got to be a baseball connoisseur.
Well, connoisseur, yeah. But I mean, I'm totally into my boys. I mean, but still, I don't toot my horn about them.
Because you say they losing. How you gonna toot your horn about somebody losing?
Even when the Cubs was winning, I believe it's bad luck when you're bragging on your team when you win it. I was hyped.
But that's what sports is about, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is. I'm looking at this White Sox roster. They got
You know what?
Callahan.
You know what made me hate the Cubs, man?
Oh
That
shit.
damn Maddox.
Who? Gary?
No, Greg.
Oh, Greg Maddox. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
not
pitcher.
Gary. Gary didn't do shit. But
Well,
Greg freaking
yeah,
Maddox.
Gary Maddox. He was on our team when we went to the
Yeah,
playoffs.
they had both brothers. Yeah, y'all have both brothers, right? Didn't y'all have both?
No, we didn't have both
Y'all
of them.
have
He
them?
went from
Okay.
Philly then, but we didn't
Gotcha.
do shit. Yeah, he had a freaky stance too, moving the bat around.
When
But
y'all had the Ryan
Maddox,
Sandbergs, the Greg Maddox,
that pitch talking about Maddox, shit, he was cold blooded, bro.
man, that dude was throwing balls and they called strikes for that dude because he wore glasses.
Bullshit. That boy would throw balls that would move.
No,
It would look
no,
like it
man.
was a
They
ball.
move off the plate, man. I know he had a lot of movement on the ball. Man, when they show it in replay, the ball so off the plate and umpire like strike three. Like, dude, who's actually gonna swing at that?
That's when and then when he went to Atlanta, him and Glavine was a fucking 1-2 punch
I
out of this
know.
world, boy.
Him, Glavin, and then the closer. Remember the closer dude,
Oh.
the racist?
Yeah, and
The
they had
lefty?
the
What
other
was his
starter
name?
too.
Richter or something like that? What was that dude name, man?
Yeah, I can't
He
remember
got
his
kicked
name.
out of baseball. Yeah, he got kicked out of baseball.
They had the other starter too, who does the World
Because
Series now. Shit, what's his name? He was cold blooded. He was a fastball pitcher.
yeah, start with
Um,
an S, right?
yeah, I'm gonna look it up. He because he does World Series now.
Right. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, he was good.
You had Maddox, you had what Glavin, you had what's the other one? There was
That's what
one
I'm
more.
gonna look him up because I can't remember his name.
And then you had that closer dude that was throwing like 100 miles an hour. Lefty.
Hey, yeah, man.
See, he talked about Chipper Jones'
Oh,
wife.
boy. Chipper.
Chipper Jones had a black wife, and dude talked about his wife. And then so they kind of squashed that, right? And then he went and talked about people in New York, you know what I mean? Start talking about Jews and blacks, and they kicked his ass out of the NBL.
Man, Chipper was a badass player too.
I can't think of that guy name though, man. But he was a
I'm finna
left-handed pitcher, and he was awesome. He was an awesome pitcher. John Smoltz, that's who it is.
Smoke.
Listen, Basil be knowing his stuff, boy. John
Yeah, see,
Smoltz.
Basil,
I told you to start with an S. I knew it would start with an S.
I just couldn't remember. I remember.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking
John
at his
Smokem
face.
Smoltz.
I'm looking at his face in my mind right now. I just couldn't remember his name.
Basil, what is the name of the pitcher that got kicked out of the Major Baseball? I used to play with Atlanta. They traded him to the Reds, and then after the Reds, they kicked him out. They traded him over there to Marty Schott. You know, Marty Schott used to own the Reds, right? Because you know she was a known racist, and so they said, okay, since
she had that great, dog.
Yeah, the dog. So you want to be a racist? Let me put you over on Cincinnati Reds, since you want to be a racist.
Wait, was this guy a closer you talking about, Dick?
John Rocker, that's his name. John Rocker.
Yeah, John Rocker. Yeah.
The Rocket. John the Rocket Rocker. Yeah.
And he could throw fucking 100 miles an hour before anybody else could.
Yeah, that John Rocker boy. But he was wild. But he would strike your butt out. He was like a wild kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's like the Wild Thing who the Cubs used to have.
I remember the Wild Thing. That dude was insane. The Wild Thing was insane. I forgot his name. His actual name, but I remember the Wild Thing. Yeah.
Can you pitch it in the box if that some bitch throw? I wouldn't get in that box for nothing.
Heck no, man. You don't know where that ball going.
Shit, no, man.
They hated to see him. They hated to see the Wild Thing come out there. You know, he probably wasn't taking no showers. He wasn't combing his hair. He wasn't doing nothing.
That boy was crazy, man. Something was wrong with that boy, man.
Mitch Williams, the Wild Thing.
Something was wrong with that.
Carpenter be on his shit.
Man, something was wrong with Mitch Williams, man.
Yeah. That dude wouldn't brush his teeth. They say the dude would fart and won't say, excuse me. He was just annoying. And I hate it.
He looked just like a hippie.
I know, but I'm saying I used to hate him when he came in the game, when it was time like to close the game and everything, and they might be up by 1 run or 2 runs. I was like, oh shit, here comes this mother sucker.
Yeah. It's a done deal.
Nobody don't want to play. Nobody don't want to hit because they don't trust him. You know what I mean?
Shit,
Throw
I
at your
would've got
head,
the
all
box
kind
on.
of stuff. Yeah.
And hold up, he was coming from what, right field? You couldn't tell where that damn ball was going, man.
Mm-hmm.
And he
Yep.
was up in the 99, 98 mile an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, man. I used
That's
to love baseball back
crazy,
then, though,
man.
boy.
Yeah. Wow.
I used to love. And I can't
I was
remember his name
good.
was Howard.
I was good in
His name was
baseball.
Howard. Homeboy's name was Howard, who played with Philly. They won the World Series that year. The brother.
Oh, yeah, the
Big
first
brother.
baseman. You talking about the first baseman? Yeah, the
Yeah.
first baseman. Yeah,
We
Howard.
that
Yeah,
left
Howard.
hand boy
Yeah.
can you talking about can hit
Yeah,
the
he'll
hit.
hit that ball, man.
Shit,
Yeah, Howard hit
man.
that ball, man.
And to me,
Dude,
man,
you remember you still didn't remember the shortstop guy? What was the shortstop guy? It wasn't Barry Larkin. It wasn't Barry Larkin.
Rollins.
That's his name. Rollins.
Yep, when you
There
brought it
you
back
go.
up, I knew I remember though. I stood up and
Rollins. Man, that dude was
face
so
and his
good.
name came right in my head. Yeah, he was cold blooded, bro. He was cold blooded. I mean, for years he was good.
Yeah,
but hold
sure
on.
was.
Now
Rollins.
we're not doing baseball a favor if we don't bring up Ricky Henderson. You know that, right?
I brought up him already.
Oh, I didn't hear you say Ricky.
Remember I said how baseball is more. You got to worry about the angles and speed adaptation. But I said when Ricky Williams get on the base, he'll just run whenever he feels the need. He run.
Ricky Henderson, not Williams. Ricky Henderson, who played with the Yankees. You breaking up, Dick?
The A's first. I'm breaking up.
Yeah, he was with Mark McGwire and them and Canseco, wasn't he?
Right. Yeah, he was with the A's first. Yeah. Yeah, that's where he grew up at. The Bash Brothers. Yeah, he grew up with them. Ricky Henderson was on that team. That was a hell of a team too.
Okay, I got a question for you. Who was the best, Ricky Henderson or Bo Jackson?
Well, you got to go with Ricky Henderson. Because Ricky Henderson Hall of Fame, right?
No, the hell I don't. No, the hell I don't.
Listen, Bo Jackson wasn't no hell of a baseball player.
Shit.
He wasn't hell of a baseball player. Man. He made the All-Star, and then after that, he didn't do much after that.
You look at his numbers, bro. Bo Jackson was cold-blooded. He just wouldn't play football.
Man, Bo Jackson used to lead the league in strikeouts, dude. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, but so what? When he fucking hit the ball,
he said, "So what?" He said, "So what?" Man, Bo Jackson used to be a victim, man. He was Bo Jackson was feast or famine.
You remember when he caught that ball and ran up halfway on top of the fence and came back down?
Huh?
He caught the ball in center field and ran up the fucking wall and then ran in the dugout.
Oh, listen, he was a freak of nature. We all know that. We know he was a freak of nature. But I'm gonna take Ricky Henderson because he's more consistent, a higher batting average. When Ricky get on base, you might as well say it's a triple because he's gonna steal second and third.
Man, y'all still on this baseball talk, I see.
Man, listen,
you can change it. You can change it if you want.
Yeah, y'all good. I was listening.
Yeah. Hold up, listen. I'm gonna tell you this. I can talk baseball all fucking day. Don't get me wrong. I can go baseball all day. But when you talk Ricky Henderson, one thing about that boy, he came to the plate so pretty, Dex, styling. You remember how he used to come to the plate and be styling, getting ready to get in his stands. And man, that boy was cold.
Mark Grace. Yeah, Mark Grace from the Cubs. Yeah, he had a nice swing. Say that again now.
When Ricky would come to the plate, be styling when he get in the stands, when he getting ready to hit the ball. Ricky kind of squat back, man, bend down. And if he hit the ball, if it hit the alley, he live got inside the park. Huh? I'm sorry. Yeah, every time I get you know what's the trip? Anytime I walk in the kitchen and get around that damn refrigerator, it messes up my damn stream. Ain't that a trip?
That's that radiation, man.
It damn sure is.
It's trying to tell you to get a drink. We got some cold drinks in here for you,
If I
Mark.
open the refrigerator, you can't even fucking hear the stream no more if I open the refrigerator.
Right. I was getting ready to say is that damn, I lost my train of thought.
Man, you can talk. You can go a long time on Baseball Believes. I don't know how long you've been watching Baseball Believes.
Nah, like I told you, I wasn't really invested in it. My sport is basketball. I could do all day, every day basketball.
Man, listen, I can do basketball, football, and but baseball, because they had the most players. Man, and you
Right,
talking
yeah,
about
on the field, yeah.
And I'm gonna ask you guys this to you.
Well,
Dex.
baseball and football, no, actually, football have the most players.
Well, yeah, you're right. Baseball play the most games. That's what I meant.
Right.
This is what I'm gonna ask you,
I hate
Dex.
American football, respectfully. Like I don't hate it.
He said you hate American football.
You hate football? What?
Yeah.
American football. He don't hate football. He hate American football.
American football. Yeah.
He likes soccer.
Questioning you guys.
Football.
Which one is the most intense? Basketball playoffs, football playoffs, or baseball playoffs?
Football.
Football playoffs.
You think football? I like baseball playoffs.
You kidding me?
Football playoffs is fun.
That's not intense.
That's when I jump on the bandwagon.
Baseball? What you mean baseball playoffs?
Football playoffs have to be intense. Not like no football. Are you kidding me?
Dex, you talking about everybody in
baseball,
the world?
Listen, it doesn't even compare. To me, it doesn't compare.
Yeah,
baseball maybe I can get your attention. Baseball, yeah, it's good when it's like 2 outs, full count or something like that. The crowd get on the thing, or a runner on second, and the score is tied or something. Bases loaded, you down by 3 with your best hitter up. Yeah, that gets the crowd wild up. But football, man, that crowd seems like they stay wild up from beginning to end, dude. In the playoff, not regular season. I'm talking playoff, like every snap seemed like it's like, ooh, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Think you might want to move away from that fridge.
No, that ain't me. That's Dex. Now, see, I was thinking that's Dex. You breaking up, Dex?
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, because I ain't around the refrigerator right now.
I'm not around the refrigerator.
Yeah, you good now. You good now. You good now.
Yeah, I was like in football, every snap is intense in the playoffs because you cheer for both sides, right? You cheer for the player make a good defensive play, whether it's a turnover or sack or something like that, or you cheer for the offensive player to get a touchdown, first down, good catch, or something. You know, it's constantly hollering and stomping their feet in a football game. Baseball game don't constantly always do that. They have certain scenarios where they get all wired up. You know what I mean? Like you down 3 with 2 outs, the bases loaded, and your cleanup hitters up, or you down 1 with a runner on second and third, 2 strikes on the batter, or something like that, or full count. You know, game tie, full count, your best hitter up. They get excited for that. But like a regular throughout some of them pitches, they don't really get excited. People walking around eating hot dogs, getting stuff. But football playoffs, because I've been to both. In football playoffs, man, they constantly stumping. You can't even leave your drink on the ground because it's going to spill for the reverberation of the stumping.
Hey, let's switch gear. Let's switch gear for a second, because I just watched that Jello clip, his debut. I watched the whole full 10 minutes, right? Shout out to I forgot who I watched it on, what page it was. So let me not do that. But yeah, shout out to them though, because I definitely just watched it. And I agree with, I'm not sure which one of you guys said it, but the overthinking of him, like overthinking on the possessions.
I said that.
Yeah, that was accurate. That was very accurate. I seen that too. I was watching it and I'm like, yeah, like certain plays where it was like, and then even with the dribbling, like he was dribbling it and then he would like miss dribble, but then he would catch it back. And it was like, yeah, he just probably like overthinking, trying to figure out what to do. And then when he missed dribbles and he caught it back, he just shot the 3. And I was like, yeah, he just did what he knew, like just shoot the ball, like, you know.
Well, I got a question for you, Belize. Then you think he was doing a lot of that because his dad was coaching?
Probably so.
It could be a little bit of both. I feel like it could be a little bit of both because
shout out to Uncle Vern.
With you know, his brother being on the sideline. You know, he haven't probably played point guard in a while, like, you know, like unless like pick up basketball by himself, like off wax, like, you know what I mean? And, you know, he just probably understood the importance of the game, and then he didn't want to lose, give his dad his loss, and, you know, he ended up doing it anyway. But, you know, yeah, all of those things probably.
I don't think the loss, because I don't think LeVar approached the game that way. You follow what I'm saying? Because I think yeah, right. He want to showcase him. He want to make sure Jello's making the right decision, and he want to be able to make sure that those players chemistry can be something they can build off of. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was more of his focus than the wins or loss.
You guys know how often they play? When the next game? Is it in next week or is it a whole week?
Yeah, it's
Or
on the weekends. The weekends. Drew League's the weekend.
oh, it's
So it'll be
only on
Saturday
weekends.
and Sunday. Yeah. And the BBB always seemed like they play the last game of the day to keep the crowd. Because I remember one time I went, the Big Baller Brand played like at 2 o'clock, and shit. As soon as that game was over, that gym was empty. They had like 3 more games to play.
So they let them play last to make everybody stay.
Yeah, to make everybody stay. You know what I'm saying?
And that makes so much sense business wise too.
Yeah.
Right.
Shit, yeah. It's marketing, bro.
I mean, and then that's why exactly why I was saying again on the Jello topic, where like the Swarms knew that. The Swarms knew that. And that's why, like, you will see it. Like, they was promoting Jello like he was the star guy. Like, they were really promoting him. Like, he was the star. And they were not playing minutes. It just... but they knew what they were doing. And that's why it's like, huh? Yep. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you really... Like, when you dissect it, when you really look at it from them angles.
Yeah, they got their head whipped.
Advertisement. It's called
advertisement. Whip that trick.
We get that though. We get that, right? But like, yo, can you imagine that though? Like, imagine G League tickets wasn't as so cheap. Like, I mean, I only spent $15 for my ticket, but imagine if it was like, expensive and stuff, and you had to really, and you don't see the play you actually came to see.
But that's business though. Think about it. When a new movie come out, on the previews, they show every one of the best fucking parts on it to make you go watch it. And it ain't number 8 minutes of the whole movie, but you be like, damn, I gotta go see this. 8 fucking minutes is over, and that's it. The movie ain't worth a shit.
But listen, Belize, I told everybody this, right? When the situation was unfurling with Jello in the NBA in the G, I said, listen, Jello got to get to the back of the line because nobody made money on Jello coming through the portal, the proper portals of the NBA. He came through the back door. Remember, he came through with going through Lamelo ball camp and everything, and the coaches seen him and they kept him and blah blah this and blah blah that, and we know the story. So nobody made money on Jello. He just basically got an opportunity to jump the line over a lot of players who came through the proper channel of the NBA. Even if they came from overseas, it wouldn't matter.
I love this analogy because I didn't even think of it. And I'm one that think of like all scenarios. I missed that one.
So they banked some on Jello this time, didn't they?
I missed that one. That one.
They got that great. Summer league money. Yeah, they got that summer league money, that G League money.
They sure did. And it's crazy too. What's so crazy? Like, they don't sell his Swarm jerseys, right? But they did that one auction, and his jersey outsold all of them.
Are you serious? Yeah. I didn't know nothing about that.
His auction jersey, they auctioned his jersey, and his jersey was $700. Somebody paid the auction.
Is that right?
And so James Bouknight jersey was up for auction too, and that was the second highest or the third highest. I think it was like 300 or something like that.
Oh, and that's from the Greensboro Swarm?
Yes.
Oh,
that's crazy,
wow.
Right? $700.
I didn't even know this, Belize. That's breaking news. How long ago this happened?
Well, no, that's not breaking news. I stole that news from Ball Facts. You know me.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say. I was like, what? You over here breaking news? I didn't see that video on Ball Facts.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
But you know what, guys? I mean, that goes back to just the
He said, I stole that one from Ball Facts.
Is the NBA that damn arrogant or that damn stupid? They know Jello can sell tickets, and they just so fat-headed that they won't let it happen.
No, he said it right. He hit the nail on the target with it. They gotta make money off him first. Like, it's like, nah, hold on. We already know once he get in the league, there's nothing you can do with him.
Right.
Like, once he get in, you can do with him. Now you can't. The conversation changes. So you gotta like milk this situation. I'm just mad I didn't think about it like that.
Yeah.
I was more so thinking about it like they was milking it for Melo. like trying to control his contract. But it's like,
No,
nah,
they
bro,
find in their own
we
pocket.
got to make this money off this guy too,
Yeah.
because like you said, it like because he went from college, right? From their college, like yeah, I mean he barely played in college, so they wasn't really making no money out of that. And then his father took over. His father
That's
was
right.
making all the money, like
Yep.
all the money off of him
Yep.
and Melo, all the
Yep.
money.
Whatever
And
money
then
that was there, might
yeah,
not have been much, but whatever was there,
so then and
you
then
know what I'm saying?
now you look at
No
it like
agents, no management,
yeah.
nothing. Just the
And
ball.
now you even look at it like that makes sense why they even probably played Melo the way they did because they was trying to do that with Melo. But the problem was homeboy got injured and Melo
Yep.
had to play, and then he started playing and was like, damn, he's a fan
Yeah.
favorite.
What
We
we gonna
can't
do
bench
now?
him
Right.
now
Yeah. What we gonna do
because
now?
yeah, because if we bench we can't. Like we got it, you know what I mean? So it's like shit. Then he got it. And then they just try to and nope, we're not gonna give him his jersey because if you give him his jersey, the jersey number is gonna sell crazy. So let him run with the number 2, and then that's still a number top 5 jersey sale.
That's right.
Like and
Yeah.
if
You
you
know what I'm
peep the
saying?
video that when the Galaxies came out and I recorded in front of the NBA store, his jersey is literally in the front of the store.
Wow.
They're not even in the playoffs. like
Wow.
like it literally like it is these little things like
Well,
That's
I don't know
right.
if you
I'm
guys
glad you
knew
pay
it.
attention.
and
Dex,
it's
I don't
not
know if
even
you
the
guys
number
knew it.
1 jersey, it's the
Lonzo's
number
jersey is
2.
selling like crazy in Chicago too.
Well, yeah, I mean, but I'm out New York NBA store, like you know what I mean. And his jersey's like front in the window, like what? Like that's crazy to me. Like,
Yeah.
and they're not in the playoffs. Like,
So hey,
and
they
when you
killing
see,
on that number 2 jersey, right? They
yo,
get every penny off that number 2 jersey. They ain't throwing none of that shit away, or nor are they sending it to Africa to the underprivileged kids that's running around in the jungles. You know what I'm
and,
saying?
and that's what I'm
They
saying.
trying to milk everything off that
And
number
you know
2
what's
jersey.
crazy? And then like again, like I don't know if you see, like I got bro. I went into the NBA store randomly. When did what did I go in there for? I ran in there for something, man. I forgot. And anyway, long story short, I think I spoke about it on this channel too. And dude, it was guy I forgot where he from overseas though, but he came and he was buying a jersey for his kids, and he picked up a Lamelo Ball jersey and a Julius Randle jersey, and I literally told him like, "Yo, don't get that Julius Randle, get the RJ instead." And he literally switched and got the RJ. But the fact of the matter, he bought the Lamelo jersey, like. And he was like, and this is, and I promise you, I didn't say nothing to this man until he was at the register with both jerseys, and he was about to pay for it. And I was just like, you gonna go, and I know he only bought the Knicks jersey because he's in New York, like, you know what I'm saying. So it was like, yo, bro, if you're gonna get a Knicks jersey, don't get that one. Get RJ, bro. Don't get Randall, bro.
Why
Respect.
you wait a minute now, Belize, why you gonna throw Randall under the bus? Because it's number 30?
Yeah, number 30. You know that it's really the number 30. I don't even. Look, I'm ill.
Belize, did you ever see Bernard King play?
Yeah.
No.
Highlights.
You ain't seen
Not
no.
like
Okay. Yeah. Highlights.
yeah,
Highlights.
highlights.
Oh, you
I
seen
was born in
highlights. Okay.
1990.
Bernard
Like,
King was a
yeah.
legend. Bernard King was a legend, bro. He was badass.
But you see, right? Like again, so like I said, my dad was a Bulls fan, right? So I was lucky enough and fortunate enough to go to Knick games when they played against the Bulls because my dad would take me. So I was young. And I just understood the atmosphere of the Knicks. Like, you know what I mean? My dad would be in there rooting for the Bulls, and I went in there with the hometown kid. And I felt like he did that on purpose because it was like I could get away with walking around with this Bull jersey on if my son got on the Knicks. I think that's what he really did with it. I don't know. I never asked him that, but I think that's probably what it was. And I just,
Back in the day, that rivalry with the Bulls and the Knicks, what years was that? You don't remember?
That was my whole life. That was all through the 90s. My first Knick game I went to, it was
Oh shit! Well, it
95.
was in the 90s. The Knicks and Bulls had a hell of a rivalry in the 90s.
Yeah, the whole 90s. I remember going to the finals in 99. That's a fact. I went to the finals. I have pictures with my dad in there. And yeah, that was like more so the last time. No, not really the last time because then I went back to Belize and then I really went middle school. And then like when I came back for high school, I was going to some Knick games when Stephen Marbury was there. And yeah, that was really it.
Just,
But
just to give you a little funny story, I don't know if you guys. Well, I know Dex probably. Dex, you know Stacey King, right? He's one of the broadcasters
Of
for the
course.
Bulls.
Yeah. Stacey King. Yeah.
he tells a story.
Oklahoma, right? University of Oklahoma.
Yeah, he tells a story about when the Bulls is in the playoffs, and Jordan was playing in New York. They couldn't even fucking get a cab because they had on Bulls jerseys.
That's
a cab wouldn't even pick them up. Nobody in New York would.
And you see, and that's why I said that earlier. Like, it's funny how the context come back. That's why I feel the way how I feel towards the fans, because that's what I grew up like. You know what I mean? Like, you really couldn't come and do certain things with other jerseys on and stuff like in New York. Like, you know, so
they didn't play West Coast rap music. So yeah, I know how New York get out.
Like, you know what I mean? So when I'm like, so for
if
me,
you ain't from New York, you Alabama.
Now that's a whole different story. That rap shit. That you gotta get shot behind that shit.
Nah, yeah, that.
No, I'm just saying. Back in the day, they wouldn't even play West Coast rap, man. They had to sneak it into New York. Dudes would literally have to buy the music and sneak it into New York. They wouldn't play it on the radio. They calling it Bama music, all kind of stuff.
Well, I'll tell you another
New York is a mess.
Like that. It's a rivalry in Chicago that goes back to that, and that's the Bears and Packers. Let me tell y'all something. You come to Chicago with
isn't that the first rivalry in football?
You damn right. But if you come to Chicago with some Packers gear on, your ass got problems, partner. I'm telling you right now.
Don't be a cheesehead.
You talking about a motherfucker hating Aaron Rodgers? That's probably, I hate him worse than any damn body in sports. I cannot.
Why? You hate him more than Brett Favre?
Hell yeah! You know what? Brett Favre is like a angel compared to fucking Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers, he's fucking arrogant as hell. Don't get me started. I'm getting pissed off right now to even thinking about that something. Don't get me started about Aaron Rodgers.
Wow.
Man, I can't stand Aaron Rodgers. Man, that dude is arrogant, man.
Mac, why you say that, Mac? What about Laker fans?
You see, and you know what's the sad part about that, right? You see how you feel about Aaron Rodgers, how you said that.
Oh, he said Pacer fans,
right?
Packer
fans, right? That's how I honestly, respectfully feel about LeBron James. That same way.
You don't like it?
At all, bro. At all.
Damn.
At all.
But that ain't never been a rivalry to y'all. He ain't never had no rivalry team. LeBron? Who? I mean, what team was a rivalry that he played on? Cleveland was never a rivalry with the Knicks.
Man, listen. LeBron
just didn't like it.
Yeah, period. I mean, you see, the problem was like it was tough because he came in with Melo, right? And I feel like he was taking away things that Melo deserved. Like Rookie of the Year. Like, we could argue that. Like, he didn't go to the playoffs. Melo did. Like, you know, stuff like that. It's just, you know, his team wasn't, I don't know, bro. Melo was going through it harder, for my opinion. I just felt like Braun was just
in the way.
Nah, he was just babied, bro. He was a crybaby, bro. He cried for everything, bro. He just complained a lot. Like, he used to feel, bro. He used to complain all the time, bro. Like, I used to, and then he couldn't shoot in the beginning. He couldn't shoot for shit. All he did was run to the basket, bro. That used to blow mine.
If you want to say that, is Aaron Rodgers his fucking daddy? Because he show fucking cry all the time too.
I feel you, bro. That's why I said what I said. Like, I'm just saying, yo, bro. Like, Braun got a little better over the years. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, the beginning of it, yo, bro, I couldn't. Oh, man.
Listen, I still can't stand Aaron Rodgers. Listen, I'll tell you this. It was one quarterback in the NFL I used to hate worse than him, and that was Joe Montana. I didn't like his motherfucking ass either.
Why you hate Joe? Quiet Joe, man.
I couldn't stand that son bitch. He won too damn much. You couldn't never touch him. If you touched him, they threw a flag. Fuck that. I couldn't stand Joe Montana's ass.
I know he punished the Bears. One year he punished the Bears in the playoffs.
Yeah, but we beat that ass. So when we won the Super Bowl, and that year shout out to Belize because his Giants damn near broke his ass in half when they hit his ass and fucked him up in the playoffs.
That's Lawrence Taylor and
they rocked Bud
Carlson.
You know what's crazy?
Carlson,
LT,
right?
That's my initial.
No, it was that center. It was that defensive lineman who got him. Jim Burt. He got his
Jim
ass.
Burt.
You damn right. He smoked his ass. He wasn't no good after that. Goddamn shit. I knew it was gonna happen. And
he loved that. He loved that. If he could do that, he could play back from again.
Shit, yeah. Man, I can see that hit right now. I see his arm was in the air, and Burke came from the backside and tore his ass up. That's I heard this the other day, and I want to ask y'all this: do y'all think Brady is gonna end up getting hit like that to keep coming back?
No, they protect Brady. They let his offensive. When the last time his offensive line got called for holding?
You ain't lying. But somebody gonna get him, Dex. Somebody gonna get him.
It's gonna be one of them sneaky blitz or something. It ain't coming from the line or the DN. It's gonna be one of them
he already
cornerback
can't
blitz.
hardly move. He already can't hardly move. Somebody gonna get him. Them young boys is hungry, and they sure
Same
want to
with
put him
Peyton
on
Manning
the
when he
map.
was playing. You never seen the Colts get called for offensive holding.
Nobody really hit Peyton Manning that hard, did
they? Nope.
Peyton
Because they
Manning
let
was
him
the guy
hold.
too. I like Peyton. Though. He was cool.
I did. I like Peyton better than Joe Montana. I liked him better than any one of the other quarterbacks. And he beat us.
Listen, Joe Montana didn't come into the league throwing 28 interceptions and 3 touchdowns.
He what?
I said Joe Montana didn't come into the league throwing 28 interceptions and 3 touchdowns.
You're right. He did 28 touchdowns and 3 interceptions for the whole. From the second he got in, man, that boy was badass. Shit. And then they had Jerry Rice. Oh man, please. Don't bring.
I'm saying Peyton Manning. Listen, if that was anybody other quarterback, that would have been the bust of the century. He came in throwing 28 interceptions, man. That's a record.
Yeah, well, he was learning.
But that's what I'm saying. How many quarterbacks get the opportunity to have that learning curve?
Well,
unless your name is unless your daddy name is Archie. Yeah, your daddy name is Archie, and your last name is Manning.
Yeah, shit. And then
you see Eli. Eli got away with a lot on the Giants too.
That's what I want to ask you, Belize. Did you like Eli?
I ain't gonna lie. Like
Eli looks slow.
I ain't gonna lie.
Oh man.
I'm not really a football guy, right? So I understand the gist of it though. Like, you know what I mean? I understand the sport. I understand why people could love it, but I wasn't really a football guy. Like I said, Belize, we don't play American football at all. So it's like, what is that? So me coming here, I learned it here.
Yeah, y'all still stuck on Pele.
So the rivalry against New England, I was all for it. Cause that's different. That's bigger than football. That's New York versus Boston. Like, I hate Boston. Like, I'm New York for real. So yeah, Eli got to, take 2, something his brother couldn't do. So yeah, I was all for that. Stuff like that. I love the little brother overseeing the big brother, little lines like that. Like, I like that. Like, so yeah.
Wow. And American football is big over here, man. You ain't never wanted to get into that?
Never. My little brother played American football though. He used to play wide receiver and running.
At least you ain't got no speed, huh?
Nah, I play ball, bro. I play basketball.
I'm saying you got some speed. You got some speed though for the football.
Yeah, I got huge hands.
What about soccer?
I could play the game. I'm
what
gonna
about
be honest
soccer
with
though?
you. I could play football too. That's football. I could play football.
Right. I'm talking about football, soccer. Do you have speed?
That's what I'm saying. That's
agility?
what I can play. I can play football, like football, soccer. Yes, I can play that.
If you can play that and you good, then you can play regular American football.
Yeah,
I know that. I know I can play. I just don't like it. Like, I'm gonna tell you why I don't like it. Really, for me personally, why I never really wanted to play it. Like, I'm not with getting hit, bro. Like, respectfully, don't tap. Nah, I'm not with that. I'm not with that, bro. I'm not with
They
that.
knocking helmets off.
Well,
they knocking helmets off.
I'm not with that. I'm real.
I love that impact.
Type. Like, I'm not that rough. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I feel you.
Like,
yeah.
Even like growing up, I did karate and stuff like that. I had to stop because it was like, yo, bro, why you like, yo, like, you hitting me too hard now. Like, now I want to fight for real, and I don't want to fight like this. Like, I'm about to pick something up. I'm about to hit you with it because, like, you hit me too hard. Like, and that was, so.
That's all in this.
Yeah, sweetness. That's sweetness, Basil. You know Marvin could go all day about Walter Payton. We had this conversation.
Don't bring up my boy, man. Don't bring up sweetness, man.
We done had this conversation before. Marvin went all night talking about sweetness.
Say, man, you know why I don't like talking about it? Because I'm here in Dallas, and that damn Emmitt Smith played just long enough to break his fucking record. Listen, I'm serious about that, man. He went and fucking.
He went over to the
Cowboys
Cardinals.
cut him.
Yeah, he went over to the
They
Cardinals,
fucking
man.
cut him. He goes to the Cardinals and finish his
Yeah.
career so he can break Peyton. It's a bit. Like, look at this mother.
But he did take him to the playoffs one year, though. Him and took the
Oh man, I
Cardinals to the
don't want to hear
playoffs
that
one
shit.
year.
He wasn't even close to Peyton. You know that. I don't want to even talk about it. You know, walk with
Oh,
the
that
legend.
was
You know that.
crazy. This man went to the Arizona Cardinals just to break his record.
Just to break Peyton's fucking record. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Man, listen, did you know his regiment, Dex? What he used to do in training?
Who?
Peyton.
No.
He used to run mountains. Mountains.
I think he's to
In the
push tires
offseason.
too, right? Didn't he push
Yes.
tires?
He used to run a mountain with a tire tied to his
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
That
I
boy,
think I.
you
But
know
wait,
I think I've
I want to
seen
ask
that
y'all a
before.
question. How y'all feel about the nephew, right, or the grand nephew or something like that? That's supposed to be coming up. That's supposed to be real good.
His son?
He had a brother. Remember his brother Eddie Payton for the Detroit Lions?
Yeah. Well, wait a minute. Who you talking about, Belize?
Don't they got a younger one that's coming up now?
I hadn't heard that. He had his son. No, it wasn't his son. I can't remember.
I think this is like Archie though. I think his name is Archie.
Archie Payton?
Yeah. It's a younger one though. I think he's like a nephew though. Like both of them.
I gotta look for him.
And I think he also played basketball too. If I'm not mistaken.
If he's a Payton, I know he's athletic.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't.
He's
I
a
never
Manning.
heard
He's
of
a
him.
Manning for sure.
Oh, he said a Manning. You talking about Archie Manning?
Oh, Manning. Yeah. I heard about him.
The younger one though, not the grandfather, the younger one.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. He's up and coming. He's up and coming.
Yeah, up and coming. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to ask y'all thoughts on that. Like,
I don't know much about him.
Is he really
I don't
like
know much about him.
the hype up and all that? Oh no, you don't know?
No, we don't. I ain't followed him much.
Okay.
I mean, this basketball season been so exciting. I'm like Dex. Hell, I have watched all my Cub games, but I've been just so in tune in basketball.
Likewise.
You just get consumed with it, man.
Basketball been the shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Basketball really been holding it down for me.
And I wanted to ask y'all that. Do y'all think this year has been one of the best years in basketball in years past?
I can't answer that because me personally, I'm still, I miss Kobe too much, man. Them Kobe eras was nice, bro.
I think it was real exciting this year. I think the basketball season was real exciting.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's exciting though because it's a lot of young guys in the league, and it's
right.
Like
I think Boston made it
feel
exciting.
The league is changing. Like you could feel like we about to be in a whole new era, so it feels good.
Changing of the guards. Yep, changing of the guards.
I mean, in all positions though, not just guards. I feel like
this new stuff.
No, that's the term you use. Changing of the guards when you talking about a whole new dispensation. Yeah, whole new time. Yeah. Changing of the guard, the old taking over. I mean, the young taking over the old.
Yeah, like I mean, and it's like on all levels. Like you know what I mean. Like before we, like another like 2-3 seasons, all the players like that was that guy that we thought you know what I mean was they're all going to be out of there. Like maybe 4 or 5 at the latest. Like all of them is going to be gone. Like in my opinion, at least, unless they're just in there to just like fill up the stat sheets. What like. Not stats like that, but like career stats, like you know what I mean.
Gotcha. Like LeBron, right?
Yeah, basically. But they won't be able to do it. But they won't be able to do it on LeBron level, like you know what I'm saying? Because like LeBron could easily like play in the league, in my opinion, for another 6 years, and that's like taking a less role where he's like now averaging 12 points a game, and maybe. You know what I mean? Putting in like still could give you 6 assists, like just literally coming off the bench. In another like maybe 3-4 years, and just say you know what he want to run to 2 more years. Like I could see something like that happening, because LeBron, he had that longevity on him, and that's just that I don't know, different. That's that crybaby syndrome in him. That they like for real. They gonna let him get by. They gonna let him get by if he want to get by. Look like the panel's dying out. We dying out, guys?
Yeah, I'm probably get ready to turn it in myself, man.
Yeah. It's touching 2 over here, and I still gotta take baby girl to school in the morning.
Oh boy.
Yeah, daddy duties all around the clock. But yeah, though, guys, it's been lovely chopping up on this basketball talk for real, though, man. I'm gonna hang it up too. Y'all guys be safe. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel again. If y'all haven't already, do share this one. This was a good one.
Yep. Same time, same place tomorrow, brother.
You know it. Guys, be safe.
Take care.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him. You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV. Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports.